Fred, you can't be out here hyping up 7 ties in the new format, bro. What the heck are you doing? Ties and L. That's a self-expose for real. Yeah, hyping up 7 ties is crazy. All right. Good morning. The stream hasn't quite started yet. Let's get in there. Let's see here. Let's see. Dean and Liggett are in retirement homes. I can't help playing that slowly. All right, let's see. Holy smokes. Boom, we're good. So they've already played the first 2 rounds of day 2. So let's take a look at these standings. See where we're at. Where are we going? What are we doing? What are these? What are those? So I was looking at this earlier before I started up the stream. I'm actually not 100% sure that holy smokes, what is it doing? That X2 is safe. How do you know what your ranking is? The tournament if you didn't make day 2? There's day 1 standings. There's like overall standings for the whole tournament, no matter what. X2 not being safe is wild. Yeah, I'd have to actually do the math. I saw someone tweet about it yesterday as well, and like there's just a lot of people. Like 8 and 2s go all the way down. No, 8 and 2s would be the people who could be in contention. Goes all the way down to 50. Jeez. No. 52. Bruh. But yeah, but see, the thing is, everyone has to play though. So it goes down to 52, then it goes down to 25, and then it roughly goes down to, but not quite. But all we need is one of them. All we need is one X2 to make cut, and then every X2 makes cut. And X2 not making cut would be kind of wild. But yeah, it extends all the way down here to 52 players. That's a lot. That's a lot of players. Did people at last regionals need 7-2 for day 2? They did, yeah. Why'd they play 2 to 3 rounds with no stream? They're just built different. That's what they do. Will's top 8 streak is sadly over. He's got what, 3 losses? I don't know where he's in here. Maybe got a tie in there. They're showing the upcoming regionals. So you still got 2 unannounced regionals. What are the leaks though? What do the leaks say? He's 6 and 4. Geez, 6 and 4. That's not it this time. Is it 5 rounds day? It's 4 rounds day 2. Only 4 rounds day 2. And then asymmetrical top 8 cut that caps at top 32. Where do you find those standings? Oh, like the overall standings? I don't know. I think they put them on Arcanine eventually. I'm not sure. Azul, are you planning for any tournament in Europe? Exclamation point majors if you want to know what majors I'm going to. One of those will be Peoria for sure. No, I don't think we're going to get Peoria this season. I think we're finally done with Peoria. Ian Rum's Palkia list looks interesting. I mean, it's not too far off of other Palkia lists out there. I don't think I saw him playing Trekking Shoes. Was he playing Trekking Shoes? I feel like he wasn't playing shoes. And then it looks like research is over Iridas. Can we see which deck is in day 2? The lists are not public, no. No vac. Yeah, he was no vacuum as well. I think the two leaked locations are the two unleaked locations are San Antonio and Orlando. Well, that's not possible because they San Antonio has been revealed and there's still 2 unleaked locations. So it can't be San Antonio, but there's 2 other ones it could be. They're doing a flashback here. The catcher from Xander. Dude, what a sack, bro. Insane. What's the difference between seniors and masters? It's just age divisions. Seniors is roughly, or masters is 15 and up, and seniors is like roughly what, like 10 to 14 or something, and then juniors is everyone else under that. Yeah, so we don't know what the last 2 are, but it was Indy and Orlando, hopefully. I would guess it would be Florida, but is a Dragon Ball player 2-0 top cut again? They could. I don't know if Dragon Ball's up there though. I don't actually know what's doing well. I know Caleb is playing Raging Bolt, Kieran is playing Lugia, and that's Piper's playing the Bennett deck. Smart is playing Terrapagos. Maybe I know a little bit more than I thought, and that's all I know actually. That's where I stopped knowing. Yeah, I'm not sure what anyone else is playing. That's where my knowing ends there. The flashback to the Okie Dokie. Jesse Spencer at the top is Pult Nor. I don't see a Jesse Spencer up here. Oh, I see it. X and 2. Is the Okie Dokie in today too? No, I don't think. I think it actually lost the win it in. I'm pretty sure it got close. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it got close. It lost the win it in. The Dogie was close. It's kind of crazy. The Okie Dokie was so close. The 51 months there, plays. Appreciate the 4 months there. Shuffle and cut. I appreciate the prime sub there. Itavi. Appreciate the super chat there, Vincent. Good morning. And do we know if any Iron Thorns made it to play day 2? I mean, probably. There probably is at least 1 Iron Thorns in day 2. I don't know if anyone is doing well with Iron Thorns. They might be. Maybe. You did 33 months there. That damn Adam. So what changes would you make to your Lugia deck from the Doom tournament? I don't know. I made some changes. They might be in the Discord. If not, I'm gonna be making a video on it eventually. I don't remember what the changes were though. Hazel, your VOD got cut off. What did you lose to at the end? Iron Thorns. Yeah, for some reason, yeah, YouTube only allows 12-hour VODs. If it goes further than 12 hours, then it cuts the VOD. Unlucky. Too many hours. Did I miss a round? No, they haven't started the stream yet. They're saying that could be me. Yeah, it could be you. Could be you. Palkia versus Lug. All right. Two good decks. Who do I favor? I feel like I favor Palkia in this match. Or, excuse me, Lugia in this matchup. You're about to get the back-to-back top 8s with Lug. Oh, wait, I want to start up the I'm gonna start up the TikTok stream real fast. I favor every deck in the matchup versus Palkia. Dude, Palkia is pretty good. Now you're capping. You have 2/2 Owl in your deck, Bradner. Can't talk. Is C-Pow completely dead? In this meta, yeah. This meta, it's cooked. Oh, I just need to change. Nope. Bro, you do not know how hard I had to work to get Jishen and Zin off of C-Pow, man. Dude, but what is the trade-off? The trade-off is 2/2 Noctowl on your Reggie Drago? I don't know. They might have been better on Chi and Pow. All right, let's do it. We're getting into the first round of day 2, round 11. We have two. They're going to show us 2 rounds of Swiss here. This might be a win and in. We'll know a lot more going into the next round. X and 2 might be a win in here. Kyle with the Squawk and C's off the rip here and is going first. So you're really trying to threaten a Radiant Greninja play here on this next turn. Has an Ultra Ball. The hand is decent, but you want to generate some cards here. Getting Greninja set up would be great. That might not happen out of this hand, though, to be honest. We could discard a couple cards and draw like a card or 2 with Mew. Maybe we're giving up the Mew, though, to go find that Greninja and draw some cards that way, though. That looks like what Kyle is probably lining up here. And there's that Radiant Greninja grab. And then we will be going with some concealed cards. Yeah, it has that threat of that turn 2 Greninja. There's already a Minccino on the board to try and take advantage of. And the Duskull in the active can become a Dusknoir. So we can get off a 3-prize turn on this next turn from Kyle with a Moonlight Shuriken, KO Lugia, plus KO the Minccino. So Kieran here really needs to get down double Lugia V to play around the potential of solo Lugia V getting knocked out. Another super powerful Pokemon in this matchup, the Greninja. The Greninja is insanely good in this matchup. It answers Weird Ear, it answers Iron Hands, the big snipe plays it can make as well. So getting Froakie down this turn would also be pretty good, because you'd rather make a snipe play happen with, well, I guess maybe not, because you want to KO the Lugia. Wait, no, you could still KO the Lugia. Yeah, you'd rather make a snipe play happen with the Greninja EX than not. But I don't think that hand is going to do that. Ooh, Prime Catcher's already gone here for Kyle as well. I guess you could stretcher. You could have stretchered for Mew and then Ultra Ball there. And then that would have been a... You could have drawn a couple with restart. All right, here we go. Capturing Aroma. Tails from Kieran. It's pretty good, though. Has an Ultra Ball, has a Nest Ball. Would have preferred heads, I'm sure. Get a second Chops in the discard pile. It's always a little bit better, right? But Tails here, you do need to find 2 Lugia Vs. So... And there's not double Duskull down. Otherwise, Kyle could go Dusknoir, Greninja, and go for a 4-prize turn. Can't quite do that, but still has the possibility of KOing lone Lugia V. So, get the double Lugia V out here. Hands is prized. That's a big one. Also, second Baby Rat is prized. I believe Kieran does play, and 3 energy as well. But, I mean, you're going to prize a lot of energy. 3 isn't like a massive surprise. I think Kieran does play the Weird Ear. I'm pretty sure Kieran's playing the same 60 from Baltimore. Pretty sure Kieran does play the Weird Ear. All right, we got the lug, or we got the lugs. We got the chop. No chops. You want chops here, but have to settle for 1 chop for now. Does have a research in hand and has a jet energy. Is going to jet the Lugia, so we have read the wind access after the research. This does kind of put the Lugia in the active, so it could get KO'd by a Palkia, but it doesn't get KO'd by Palkia unless Kieran actually benches another Pokemon. So I doubt we'll see Kieran bench another Pokemon here. Is hoping for a chops. No chops, but has double aroma, so just needs 1 heads here off one of these. That's a heads. That will be that second chops to read the wind away on. And I don't think we'll see Kieran probably play the other one. We're probably just going to shuffle up and then read the wind here. And see now what kind of play Kyle can actually pull off on this next turn. The big whiff on the first turn here from Kyle, honestly, was probably a Pokestop. Getting Pokestop off turn 1 and then getting a second use on turn 2. Pokestop's just so ridiculously powerful. In that Palkia Dusknoir deck. Drew a couple energy and Ultra Ball. So yeah, Kieran has everything to set up for the turn 2 combo, turn 2 play. Over on Kyle's side, got Candy, got Ultra Ball, got Irida. So you can Irida. Ooh, okay, I think it's all coming together here. You can Irida for Vessel and Palkia V-Star, then probably Vessel away that Palkia in hand. I think we have the Dusknoir play basically locked up here from Kyle. Dusknoir plus Radiant Greninja attack, KO the Minccino, KO the active Lugia V, leave Kieran with just a Lugia V going into the turn. We'll get that prize card from the Dusknoir possibly, or we'll get the prize from the Dusknoir of course, but we'll be behind on the prize exchange currently. That's where it can get tough for, honestly, both players to draw prize cards. There's no big rats. It's hard to KO a Palkia, so you have to like take a 1 prize knockout. You could KO the Squawkabilly, I guess. No sound on TikTok? What? No, I think there's sound on TikTok. The sound's there. I think you have it muted there, Jay. Bro, people always assume it's my problem or it's my fault when they can't hear something. Meta breakdown for day 2. I don't think we've seen a meta breakdown for day 2 yet. Are we going to see the Ultra Ball or just concealed cards here? I assume we're going to see the concealed cards. We need that extra card here to work with, I think. Actually, I guess we don't, but we do want to like draw an energy here for turn or something from Kyle. Nest Ball and Rotom. Ooh, it's not great, to be honest. Yeah, that's not a great, because they weren't whiffing the attachment for turn. Ooh, this is like not a super strong turn 2 here from Kyle. Because if we attack with Radiant Greninja, we'd end up with no energy in play. So maybe it has to be a Palkia attack here. Kyle might be attacking with Palkia. We're giving up the Nest Ball? Oh, maybe we're not even... Wait, what are we Ultra Balling for? We're Ultra Balling for Dusknoir, which it looks like we are. What are we KOing here? Are we just going to Dusknoir the Minccino and Punchy active with Palkia? That might have to be the play here from Kyle, to be honest. If you commit to the Greninja play, you have no energy in play at that point. Because I think we only have 2 energy in the discard pile. If we have 3 in the discard pile, I guess we could commit to that play. Let's see what Kyle goes for here. But then the 1... Oh, there is 3 in the discard pile. Okay, I'm wrong, actually. Mew, so we have a little bit more draw power this turn. So we can attach for turn. Okay, it's not as bad as I thought. Well, that's an interesting choice. I've never seen someone evolve the Pokemon that way. Obviously, Kyle was thinking about attaching energy. All right, we get the restart for 3 here from Kyle. I thought we were going to whiff the attachment for turn, so I got a little nervous. But we should be all good here then to do the play. Here we go. 130 to the active. I assume. Yeah, 130 to the active, and then here comes the Radiant Greninja push, and Radiant Greninja is going to draw 3 prize cards for Kyle this turn. Kieran will have the setup of the Lugia V-Star Double Chops next turn. Ooh. Oh, we already did play Irida from Kyle. All right, good stuff from Kieran. I was going to say, man, the Iono as well. That's a pretty good turn. But yeah, Irida has already been played. All right, and we do have the 3 energy in the discard pile. I thought we only had 2 in the discard pile, so I thought we were going to whiff the attachment for turn if we want to go for the Greninja play, but we've got it all here for Kyle, and we're going to knock out the active and knock out that rat, I assume, on the bench, but Kyle's thinking about it. Kyle's thinking about not knocking out the rat here. I feel like the rat's got to go. Okay, because Kieran having, like, boss KO Palkia would not be absurd next turn with a Chinchino. In fact, I think Kieran maybe even has that play in hand. Okay, Jet Energy top deck. I don't know if there's a Luminion in hand for Kieran, so a boss play is possible. Kieran does have 5 prize cards to draw here, though. If it was 4 prize cards left, we could go like after Squawkabilly, go after Mew. You just KO the active here as Kieran. You remove some draw power from play. I feel like that might just be the play here from Kieran, is just knock out the active and then go from there. And we have Ursaluna and Weirdeer as kind of like out of nowhere attackers. A lot of energy in the hand here as well for Kieran, which is not great. I guess like the real threat that could come out eventually. The biggest threat. No, it's not even that big of a deal. All right, here we go. Going into the chops. Yeah, I feel like Kieran is just going to chill this turn and knock out the active, which does seem fine. The only reason you wouldn't want to put a double turbo on your active here as Kieran would be... Oh, is there a Weirdeer boss line here from Kieran to KO the Palkia V-Star? That would be pretty good, I feel like. I think the Palkia is like it feels like Palkia is a card that Kyle needs next turn to actually like do something. Without Palkia, I feel like Kyle would be in trouble. I don't know if there's a Jet in hand. I don't know if there's a Weirdeer play available here. I don't know where the double turbos are all at. Let's see, 1. There's 1 prized. 2. All right, second chop's getting used. We definitely want to get an attachment out of hand. We might see like just like loaded this up on a chops. Yeah. Because you do want to get like a decent amount of energy in play to play towards the Weirdeer. Chops are pretty vulnerable here. But Kyle actually can't Gust KO Chops here because Kyle is down the Prime Catcher and Counter Catcher is not active. So Kyle can't even go after Chops this turn. Kyle's play this turn is going to have to be Palkia Punch active. So Kyle can look for Palkia Punch active, Dusknoir KO Lugia into Palkia Punch active, Dusknoir KO Lugia, and then KO Chops with Ursaluna or something else. I guess anything on the board at that point is probably going to be KOable. So this turn from Kyle, we just want to find 2 Duskulls, I think. All we want Kyle wants to find this turn is double Duskull. If we find double Duskull, then we have like kind of the prize trade set up for the win. We will need access to a Gust still at that point. Maybe not. Maybe we won't. We do want to get double Duskull down, though. Yeah, maybe we would need it. Well, we might not need access to a Gust because Kieran doesn't have anything that could be sent up that would survive our Ursaluna hit anyways, right? So from Kyle here, if we get down double Duskull, we should... Yeah, if we get double Duskull down here, I feel like the game... We have like a plan that is like... A line that is like unbeatable. Double Candy and Dusknoir in hand. Yeah, I don't even know if you want to discard this hand. Or Iono this hand from Kyle. I would maybe wait and see what you get off Pokestop. Because if you get like Vessel... If off Pokestop, Kyle gets like Vessel... Coffin, Vessel Nest... Vessel Stretcher. There's so many combinations of cards you could get there from Kyle where you maybe you just want to hold that hand, to be honest. Now, Kieran did have a pretty big hand. And we're not even drawing that many cards. Yeah, I don't like that Iono at all from Kyle, I don't think. You do take cards away from Kieran, but your hand was perfect, I feel like. I would definitely like to see Kyle hit the Pokestop before we go in with this Night Stretcher. That could be our out to energy, though. I don't know if I like that play from Kyle. We could hit Pokestop first and just, like, seen what we got. Okay, I think we definitely want to shuffle the deck at this point as Kyle before we hit the Pokestop because we do have those rare candies on the bottom of the deck. Once again, we do want a second Duskull here from Kyle. I don't think we want our lone Duskull to get Gus KO'd. Well, does that matter if our lone Duskull gets Gus KO'd? All right, here comes the restart for 1. To the Trekking Shoes. What's the correct way to sequence this? Shoes first seems fine. Go for it. I actually think that's correct. I think we should Pheasant Dippity first before we Trekking Shoes there. Just do the unconditional draw before we do a conditional draw. It's an Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball honestly isn't bad. It does find Dusknoir and Duskull. Does discard it. The Vessel is also good, though. Gonna Dippity draw, or are we gonna Vessel first? All right, Vessel first. Get the Waters, then Dippity draw, then hit the Pokestop, I assume is gonna be our sequence here. I don't think we ever don't hit the Pokestop here from Kyle. I think we're always hitting the Pokestop. Yeah, I think we're always hitting that Pokestop here. Does Kieran have Iron Hands? If he does Amp Squawk, shuts off Duskull. The Iron Hands, I don't know where the Iron Hands is at. I don't know if it was got off the prize card or not. It maybe was. It was. The Iron Hands was prized. I don't remember where in the prize card lineup it was. All right, there's the Dippity for 3. We have an S-Ball, so we can find second Duskull. Although I don't even know how important second Duskull is here, to be honest. I don't know if it changes up that much. Because if Kieran goes out of the way to draw 1 prize card next turn, I feel like you're still winning the prize trade. Bottom 2, he drew the hands just now. Okay, so we have access to Iron Hands. It is in the deck, though. We're going for Froakie. Well, that's probably fine, though, because I don't think the Duskull matters that much. Well, I would still maybe go with the second Duskull here. Well, no, our Palkia could get KO'd. The thing is, if our Duskull gets boss KO'd, I don't think we care. Unless it was like KO'd by an Iron Hands. I guess a good question is, does Kyle know that Kieran definitely does not play Water Pawn? Would be a question. Actually, I forgot about something. Well, no. Dusknoir does play around Legacy Energy. Yeah, we get the punch here from Kyle with the Palkia, setting up for the Dusknoir knockout on the Lugia. And then could follow up with Ursaluna, possibly. And here from Kieran does not have a ton of options. Does have Legacy Energy to potentially work with. Has the Weird Ear. So the one-hit KO is coming this turn, I feel like, for sure. I feel like we're never not one-hit KO in the active. Yeah, you got a one-hit KO in the active, right? But then you do lose. You do just lose to Dusknoir or Ursaluna. But I don't know if there's anything you can do about that as Kieran. I think you just force Kyle to have Dusknoir or Ursaluna on this next turn, which is pretty likely. It's pretty likely to have Dusknoir or Ursaluna. The only other play Kieran could make here would be to use the Pokestop to try and find like Ultra Ball or an out to Luminion. Here we go. 3, all dead. No surprise there, or not a huge surprise. Lugia does not play that many items. And here comes the Deer. I think it's the only play available here to Kieran is Deer, knock out the active. Doing the math real fast. How many energy do we need? What energy do we want? I think Legacy Energy has to be involved. Oh, wait. Legacy Energy does make it... Ooh, no, Legacy Energy changes nothing. Never mind. You maybe still want Legacy Energy involved, but it doesn't actually change anything because Kyle only has 3 prize cards remaining. How did he deal 270? V-Guard Energy. All right, here comes some of the load up. I assume Chop number 2 might be getting involved here. I guess we don't probably need it, but we could get involved. There's the retreat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And there's the legacy. But the legacy won't change the potential prize trade coming forward here. He's going to activate Chop number 2. And here comes Chop number 2. The way the energy plays is just funny. Kieran wants to see all the energy on the weird ear. Yeah, I'm curious if Kieran. I'm assuming the only reason Kieran used Pokestop there. I guess could Iron Hands have gotten involved? Probably not. Like if we had found Luminion, what was the play from Kieran? I guess maybe. But should Kieran have not committed energy and play first? Don't we have to always attack with Weird Ear? Has Kieran? Or are we boss KOing something? Maybe if Kieran had found like Ultra Ball. Maybe if Kieran had found like Ultra Ball Nest Ball, we could have gone. I guess we could have gone Iron Hands KO Squawkabilly, right? So I guess if Kieran had found an out to the Iron Hands play, but I think we could have committed one. Well, I guess it depends what was in the hand on the bottom of the deck as well from the Iono. So that's probably what Kieran was looking for, was like Ultra Ball Nest Ball or Aroma Nest Ball, some way to get Luminion Boss KO Squawkabilly with Iron Hands, which was pretty unlikely, and yeah, didn't end up getting it there. All right, from Kyle here, already has Ursaluna in hand, has an Ultra Ball as well. Oh, Vessel, excuse me. So Kyle basically has game. We're not there yet, but it'd be tough to whiff. I almost feel like at this point for Kyle, we just need we need a Candy Dusknoir. That's it. We're thinking about taking the energy. I don't know about. Oh, we could vacuum it. No, I do actually like that from Kyle, because you could go use Pokestop, vacuum Pokestop, draw more with Mew, and then attach energy for turn. So I think Kyle actually should have taken the energy there. Would have thinned out one more card out of the deck. At the very least, Kyle should have bench Ursaluna and attached to it and then knock out the Weird Ear for 1, I feel like. Attach to the Frog. Okay. Bench the Ursaluna. Yeah, I feel like Kyle should have taken that water out of the deck there, because we could have gone hit Pokestop, vacuum Pokestop. Then if we draw into another Pokestop, we get to use it. We still have the vacuum, but now the water energy is just kind of hanging out. And that's Candy Dusknoir, so that's game. All right, game 2 coming up. Oh, wait, is it not enough? No, it is enough. Okay, okay. And then, yeah, retreat to Ursaluna and take the knockout. All right, cool. Here we go. Kyle wins game 1 with the Palkia Noir. And there was not really a moment. I mean, going first is just such a big deal in the matchup as well, to be honest. Going first is such a big deal. She's 18 months there, Feel Goodians. Palkia played to set the tempo, or the Greninja played to set the tempo. And then, yeah, having to attack into the Radiant Greninja from Kieran there that turn. If Kieran had just had Iron Hands, to be honest. If Kieran had just had Iron Hands KO Greninja, and honestly, just trying to draw as many prize cards as soon as possible is so important to just take away Dusknoir options from Kyle. Even if Kieran had just had Punch the Active with Iron Hands there, that would have been could have been a completely different game. Like if we just had the Iron Hands that turn. But now we get to see Kieran go first in the matchup. Like I was saying, definitely want to be going first. Another card that I feel like can be a big deal in this matchup, but Kieran I don't think plays, is that Water Pawn. To set up for big multi-prize turns on the big support Pokemon like the Duskulls. That's why I really like the Water Pawn right now, because it's really good at, you can like KO double Duskull with it and completely take away. Even if you have enough prize cards left where they could use Dusknoir, if they don't have Duskulls, they can't use Dusknoir. All right, here we go. Kieran's going first now. Lugia versus the Dippity. And there from Kyle is fine. And there from Kieran. It's okay. He's going to try and get aggressive here. Got Tails. I think this is going to go get a Squawkabilly. There's a Chops in hand. There is also, looking at the... Oh, Legacy is prized in the last two. Iron Hands is so important in this matchup, though. Oh, boy. 2 boss prizes as well. But the boss, honestly, the boss locations for Kieran are fine. 1-1 Palkia prize on Kyle's side, but you only need 1-1 Palkia. But however, if you go second in this matchup, depending on the situation, you might want... You might want to bench double Palkia V as Kyle. Now, it didn't open a Palkia V, so it doesn't kind of need double Palkia V. So the question for Kieran here is, do you bench the Iron Hands or not? Hoping to get the Legacy Energy of the prize cards. The answer is Kieran will probably never see the Legacy Energy. Now you want to heads off this one. Another Tails. I'd probably just grab some basic to discard. You might just grab like a Lugia V and discard it, to be honest. I don't even know if we're benching double Lugia V in this matchup. Maybe you do because they're just the biggest Pokemon. They're just big Pokemon. Yeah. In your experience, would you say Rotom V is a good card in the Palkia, or just is it mid? It's felt pretty mid when I played with it. It kind of feels better without, to be honest. Yeah, it's felt pretty mid when I played with it. Not a huge fan. Not a huge fan. All right, there's Billy. What else does Kieran do? Lugia and Weirdeer are options, but we have a Chinchino established. Gives up on the Iron Hands. Feels pretty bad to lose Iron Hands there, but the Legacy is prized. If Legacy wasn't prized, we'd probably be benching it. Draw there is pretty good, though. It is a pretty good draw there for Kieran. Has the access to another Chops on the next turn. We've got some energy to attach out of hand as well. We got a Jet and a Double Turbo. We definitely want to make an attachment for turn. Oh, we've already attached for turn. We attached a gift. Okay, my bad from the last hand. All right. Pass over to Kyle. Kyle's hand is honestly... Oh, wait, there's an Iono in there. I was going to say, Kyle's hand is kind of mid. Kyle has Iono in hand, though. This hand's actually pretty good. We got 2 Nest Balls, and then we also have an Iono. So we can probably go ahead and grab, like, Palkia V and Radiant Greninja here or something. This would maybe be a fine board state to be a little bit more aggressive towards the Greninja in general. There's more targets on the board for Kyle to snipe with the Greninja EX. Yeah, we'll probably see Palkia and Radiant Greninja grabbed here off these Nest Balls. And honestly, I think I would like to see Kyle attached to the active, because I think we definitely want to retreat this Pheasantipity out of the active on this next turn from Kyle. Especially like into a Duskull. If we can like down double Duskull, retreat to one of the Duskulls. Or even retreat to the Radiant Greninja. If we get like Froakie down or something like that. That would be fine as well. We'll see what Kyle goes for here. But I don't think we want to leave Pheasantipity in the active here. I think that'd be pretty bad. I think he's just I think he's still just okay, assuming he gets turn 2 double Chops. Wait, what do you mean? Of course, you always gotta assume that. Yeah, I don't even like the concealed cards here, to be honest, from Kyle. I feel like we should just attach active, play Nest Ball, and play Iono, and build up on our next hand. We did get a Duskull there, though, so it's pretty good. We did get a basic. So this will definitely get the Palkia here at this point. Yeah, I want to see this Pheasantipity get retreated for sure. Yeah, I think I still like the... Oh, we have another energy in hand, though. So maybe actually I don't hate this as much, actually. We didn't draw the energy off the concealed cards. Okay, if we have 2 energy in hand, I'm okay with concealed cards there, I guess. It's fine. I thought we just had 1 energy in hand. I was like, I just want to see us commit this to the Pheasantipity to make sure we can retreat this. Because sometimes you do just whiff energy with this deck. It's not like a huge deal. You can always find it next turn. But let's get to the... Let's retreat to a Duskull here for sure. I was thinking about this one pretty heavily, though. Okay, it is committed to the active. I was getting kind of nervous. I was like, I feel like this always goes to the active here. I do not want to give up a 2-prize attack to a Lugia V-Star. Through that guy. All right, we get our 6. Definitely would like another Duskull here, because we are retreating to Duskull here most likely. Also drew into the Rotom, so that could be a good... Ooh, oh my god. All right, that's a pretty good draw there from... draw there from Kieran is pretty good. Dragon Juice into Rare Candy. So now you have Candy Dusknoir in hand. Are we still retreating to Duskull here? I feel like we got to retreat to something here. Once again, leaving Pheasantipity feels weird, but taking the Candy if we're retreating to Duskull also feels weird. So I feel like as Kyle here, if we're retreating to Duskull, we should have discarded the Rare Candy. So he's now thinking about retreating to Greninja to favor that Candy Dusknoir. I don't hate that. And now from Kyle here, do you want to put the liability of the Rotom in play? The answer is yes. Kyle is going to put the Rotom in play and draw 3. There's actually an Iono on the other side here from Kieran, so it could take away this big hand. But I think has to play the research to get that second Chops in the discard pile, unless there's an Ultra Ball. There is an Ultra Ball top deck. Okay, that's pretty good here. The Ultra Ball top deck means we can play Iono this turn from Kieran and take away that big hand that was just built up by the Rotom V. That's about as good as it gets for a top deck there. I think you definitely want to play Iono here if you can, but not at the expense of not setting up double chops and to head off the Mezagoza. Oh, we can KO the Palkia here now. We can actually KO the Palkia here from Kieran. We have the KO on the Palkia. I think it's what we go for then, right? Just KO this Palkia V. That completely resets Kyle's board. And, yeah, we're good to go. Ultra Ball is better than I thought. Wait, did we even need the Ultra Ball? I guess the heads on... No, we did need the Ultra Ball because we need second chops. We could have gone solo chops, heads on Mezagoza, KO Palkia, which probably still would have been the play from Kieran. Does get rid of the Iono over the research. I guess it's probably fine. I kind of feel like the Iono would still have been better. I guess it's like an argument as well for Kieran to have not benched Iron Hands last turn on top of prizing Legacy Energy, keeping this line more available to Kieran going into this turn. Maybe makes the most sense. Because if you do bench the Iron Hands there, you do lose this line of play with double chops. You could always make this line of play happen with solo chops, but you also would have needed an energy in hand, which I don't even think Kieran has. Oh no, maybe does. Okay, there's the attachment. Triple missed on the active Lugia V-Star, fully loaded, ready to go. And now we get to find a couple more energy here. Maybe just a gift. The Chinchino is very likely going down to a Dusknoir, so you don't want to like overcommit energy to it. I actually kind of question the gift choice for the Chinchino, to be honest. I actually don't think we should put a gift on the Chinchino. The Chinchino is not getting attack knocked out anytime soon. If we want to put an energy on the Chinchino, that seems fine. Putting a gift specifically feels a little weird when the only thing that's threatening us on this next turn is Dusknoir. And if Dusknoir gets used at all from Kyle, it's going to be to KO Chinchino, which means the gift will not trigger. So I feel like Kieran just probably shouldn't have used the second chops, or if we're using second chops, it definitely should not have gotten a gift energy here from Kieran. There is still definitely, it's definitely winnable here from Kyle. One of the things you can do in this matchup is you can just ignore, or not ignore, but just not take KOs as Kyle. It's like a play you can make in this game, or in this matchup. You can just not take knockouts and just spread a bunch of damage with Greninja, most likely because Greninja doesn't get one hit KO. Now, you will have to answer the Chinchino first, because Chinchino can one hit KO Greninja. But if Kyle can set up Greninja, and then just Iono Kieran low and snipe a couple times, this is still very winnable here for Kyle. This is the first stream round, yeah. They didn't stream rounds 1 and 2. Just round 3. Wait, no Froakie grab from Kyle? Off the Poffin? No Froak? I thought we had to go Froakie here. Well, yeah, I thought we were like in a Froakie or lose situation. Kyle disagrees though. Looking heavily for the heavy ball to try and get that Palkia out of the prize cards. There's Candy Dusknoir. I mean, if we knock out the Chinchino here off the bench, yeah, I think we definitely should have taken the Frog there as Kyle for sure. I think we got to get Greninja. The Greninja EX I think is the win condition here. Get Palkia out of the prize cards. Next turn, Candy Greninja, load up a ton of energy on it, go for like a snipe play to give ourselves a chance to like close out the game. We still have 3 with Dippity. Oh, we have a lot of draw power here still from Kyle. And we have Dusknoir to use as well. There's the Iono. So now we can take away the hand from Kieran. We can pop Dusknoir first as well, which I think I'd want to see because you don't want to give Kieran too many options. Giving Kieran like a higher chance of having access to boss sounds pretty bad. Has Nest Ball. Yeah, it does have Nest Ball, but should have just Poffined for the Froakie. Now we're going in with the Nest Ball. So now maybe we're going to go grab the Froakie. We should just poffined for it because we know we could have already created bench space for. Still thinking of it, dude. Froakie's got to be broken here. Yeah, we could have poffined for that. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why Kyle did not poffin for the Froakie. I feel like the Froakie is just broken there to like set up for the Greninja. Like I feel like the Greninja is our only win condition. Yeah, I feel like the Greninja is the only win condition here. And honestly, I think it is. There's like a solid line here for the Greninja to get the dub here. There's also another reason I didn't like that gift attachment from Kieran, because you want to take away, like now on this next turn, Kyle could like KO Luminion with the Greninja attack. Now we want to like get a gift on Luminion, but we might want gifts other places as well. That's why I really didn't like that gift choice from. Just wrote him for 3. Kyle's just holding the hand. No Iono. Oh, I guess Kieran only has a 3-card hand, but I think Kieran does have boss in hand. Kieran only. I thought Kieran had a bigger hand there. I guess we don't need Iono there because Kyle literally has the whole combo in hand. The only thing Kyle is missing is like the Palkia V, but I actually don't hate this choice here from Kyle. And now we see Kieran go to get that gift and put it on the Luminion because, yeah, the target from Kyle on this next turn would have been Gust up the Luminion and then knock it out with the Greninja. That would have been Kyle's play. Now that play is taken away. Well, it's not fully taken away, but now that there's a gift on it, there's a high chance that Kieran could draw into a boss to close out the game on that following turn. And another gift on the Squawkabilly for the same reason. I'm just gonna put gift energy on my 2-prize Pokemon that could get KO'd. Now, Squawkabilly can't be one-hit KO'd by Greninja on this next turn, so this gift on the Squawkabilly feels unnecessary. And then attach return to the Chinchino, and we have that boss on the Pheasantipity. 2-prize knockout. It's gonna get tough. I'm trying to find a route here for Kyle now. I'm not sure. We are gonna pop the Dusknoir this turn from Kyle. We're gonna get rid of that rat because the rat is the big threat here. I guess. Oh no, this is still just tough. Wait, could we? I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think of a line here. It's tough. It feels like there's not a lot. We have to get another attacker involved here from Kyle. We need 6 prize card. We need a lot of prize cards. Holy smokes. So the play has to be something like Dusknoir KO Chinchino, and then we Greninja attack. Dude. Okay, the play. I got it. We Dusknoir KO Chinchino, and then we Greninja 120 to Luminion, 120 to Squawkabilly, Prime Catcher KO Archeops into 120 to Luminion, 120 to Squawkabilly. Yeah. That's our play here from Kyle. Because Ursaluna won't be KO'd on board. And we have to hope that the Iono sticks. So the play from Kyle is pop Dusknoir, knock out Chinchino. Oh, we can't snipe with Greninja this turn, though. Oh, we could Ursaluna this turn, though. And then we go Ursaluna. So Kyle needs to go Ursaluna, knock out Archeops, plus Dusknoir KO Chinchino, and then switch into the Greninja, and then Greninja snipe. But the problem with that as well is we have no bench space for the Palkia to get enough energy on the Greninja to back-to-back snipe. Yeah, we can't even back-to-back snipe because we don't have bench space for Palkia. I think Kyle had to not bench. Kyle needed to not bench the Pheasantipity here. Yeah, benching the Pheasantipity was the misplay here, I think, from Kyle. Because now I'm struggling to see where our win condition comes from with all these gift energy in play. But if Kyle hadn't benched, if Kyle had not benched Pheasantipity, we could have set up Ursaluna and Palkia. Ursaluna this turn, then Palkia to the Froakie. But we need to not bench Pheasantipity. On Kyle's side, we have to not bench Pheasantipity. Yeah. But now we don't have access to Palkia, so doesn't matter. Oh, we also had Night Stretcher for the Palkia V, right? Kyle literally Night Stretcher for Pheasantipity. Kyle could have just Night Stretcher for Palkia V instead. We literally had the Stretcher play in the hand as well. Yeah, I think it's a mistake from Kyle there. And then we had to find Prime here, and then we had to find switch out the active. There was still like a big sequence that had to like happen for Kyle. But I think the play was there. I don't think we win this whatever's happening here. I don't see how we draw 5 prize cards before our gift energy triggers. The biggest question here for Kyle is how do we draw 5 prize cards before a gift energy triggers? Because if we trigger a gift energy, we almost certainly lose to a boss. So that's what we have to try and figure out here. That's the puzzle to solve against Lugia most of the time, is how do I win without triggering a gift energy in these situations? Because as soon as you trigger the gift energy, you lose to boss. So we have to not trigger a gift energy here. And it's just a punch active to search for a card. It's tough. Like I said, I don't see a win condition. And it's searching out an Iono. Mezagoza in the hand here from Kieran. Heads would lead to Luminian. Temple of Sinnoh from the top rope. Honestly, that would work. That would work. But I don't think I got it, so. Here we go. Kieran immediately goes into the chops. Is second Luminian in the deck, I guess, is the question. It is there. We are low on time as well. We have 12 minutes left. The players definitely want wins here. The V-Guard to the Luminian on... Dude, this Luminian's set up. This Luminian's ready to go. There's the Mezagoza. Here comes the flip. That's heads. That's Luminian for boss. Okay, we go to game 3. Not a ton of time left. Not a ton of time left. Get that final 2 prize knockout. Yeah, I feel like even if Kieran hadn't got heads there, though, a gift energy has to trigger at some point, which means Kieran would probably just win off the gift trigger. I think it's definitely the play that Kyle should have gone there was... The play that Kyle needed to go for was Stretcher for Palkia V. That turn, Ursaluna, KO Chops. Next turn, Candy Greninja after using Palkia V-Star to accelerate energy to Greninja, and then double Greninja Snipe to close out the game. But the board state Kyle put himself in, he had to go for a gift energy would have to trigger at some point. And then that means Kieran would always win off that eventually. So Kieran won that turn, which honestly is probably better that Kieran won that turn instead of 2 turns from now, because now we have more time. So now we have more time for this game to conclude, which is not only a good thing for Kieran, but it's also a good thing for Kyle, especially because Kyle is going first in this game. So I guess also on that previous turn from Kyle, there could have been an argument to not have benched the second Duskull to leave bench space available, but access to double Dusknoir would have been pretty good for Kyle if Kieran had not gotten a 2 prize knockout that turn, which is what Kyle was kind of playing around. So I don't hate the double Duskull bench from Kyle, because you're like, all right, you got Boss KO on my Pheasantipity here. I'm in pretty big trouble to begin with. So I just kind of hope you don't have that 2 prize knockout on this next turn, and that you have to take a 1 prize knockout to begin with. All right, here we go. Game 3. Like I said, Kyle does get to go first. I don't think he can ninja snipe twice. He can if he had gotten Palkia V on the bench. He can if he had gotten Palkia V on the bench. Will his commentary be uploaded to YouTube so I can study? Yeah, the VOD will always be on YouTube. The VOD will always go up on YouTube at the very least. Whether or not I cut it up and make it into is different, but that is up in the air. All right, let's see. See an Ultra Ball in the hand here from Kyle. Dude, don't give up the Froakie. Don't do that to the Froakie. Let the Froakie live. I like this. Give up Pheasantipity Dusknoir. Nobody likes those guys anyways. What are we going to get here is the question. Weird Deer start. So like turn 2, Ninja KO Deer would be like a good pace setter, honestly, from Kyle. Like we're probably going for Radiant Greninja's prized. Ooh, that's not good. The Radiant Greninja being prized. You could just go for the Greninja and like play for turn 2 Ninja. I think we're going to be going for Radiant Greninja here as Kyle. And now we're a little bit stumped. What do we go for here? Squawkabilly is an option, but we have Iono Candy in hand. Like we have stuff to do next turn. We did Ultra Ball away the Dusknoir. Otherwise going for a Duskull could have been a play here, to be honest. I'm curious what Kyle ended up grabbing there. It is the Billy. We're getting aggressive here. Okay. Gonna say goodbye to a Candy and Iono and the Greninja EX in hand as well. Like I said, Greninja EX is really, really good in this matchup. It answers Iron Hands. It answers Weird Ear. I definitely want to see the Froakie get benched here from Kyle. As long as Greninja's not prized, but it's not. Okay. And then Billy. I don't know if I like this. I think if Radiant Greninja was in the deck, we just go for Radiant Greninja and just chill with that. That seems chill. But we do want to see more. We want Duskull options. We want Heavy Ball as well. Heavy Ball would be a big card to find. There's a Nest Ball. Is a Duskull that good here, though? I actually don't like that take there from Kyle, I don't think. Nest Ball's not that good here. Like, a Duskull's only good if we have something to combo with it, but I don't think we have anything to combo. This hand sucks. We needed to see more here from that. I don't like that Nest Ball take there from Kyle. I think we should have discarded that with the trekking. Oh, we get Rotom, though. Okay, hold on. We could get Rotom. Not going for Rotom, though, is committing to the Dusknoir. I think Rotom's got to be the grab there. We need more. Our hand sucks. We're living off a top deck here, or hoping Kieran Ionos us. And I see Kieran's hand. We are not getting Ionoed here. Yeah, I don't like that choice there from Kyle. I just don't like taking the Nest Ball in general, but because the Rotom's in there, I guess I could see taking the Nest Ball being fine because of the Rotom. But you're saying accelerate after Evo? No, I wasn't. I was not saying to accelerate after Evo. I know what the cards do. I know what the sequence is. You accelerate to the Froakie, and then you can't enter Greninja. It's possible I misspoke, but that was my intended... Well, obviously what I intended to say. Twitch chat is always right. Yeah, they're always right like 1 of 10 times. All right, first chops found here from Kieran. Here comes Ultra Ball. We have our Legacy in our hand. At least we get to use it, I guess, here from Kieran. We can attach it to the Weird Ear, because I assume we're grabbing double chops here off this Ultra Ball. Oh, actually, we're going for the Lugia V. Never mind. Maybe we're even jetting this up to play for a Read the Wind. I thought we'd maybe just get the double chops and put them both in the discard pile. We would like to attach Legacy Energy as well, to kind of force that to be Dusknoir KO'd if the extra prize card wants to be had. We'll see. Means Legacy deactive and then the research. I'm kind of surprised to not see just the second chops grab there and hope to get it to a Lugia V. Ugh. Well, there's an Iono in the hand at the very least. Excuse me. No second chops out here. We just got to be a pass here from Kieran. Oh, I guess maybe debating Ultra Balling for a second Lugia V is the question here from Kieran. You would need a decent amount on Kyle's. It is possible for Kyle to get it. Gives up 2 energy for it as well. Kieran play. Now we lost an Ultra Ball as well, which is one of our ways to get the chops. I don't know if I like this play from Kieran here. Now we lost a way to get a chops in the discard pile as well. Like, we're almost like... I feel like we're almost like being like, all right, we're solo chops gaming from here. Is the way it feels like for Kieran. And pass. All right, over to Kyle. Top deck is Vacuum. We do have access to the Mezagoza to vacuum away, I guess. What would you vacuum away, though? Ursaluna's pretty good. Gonna attempt the Mezagoza first, of course. It is a heads. I don't even know if there's anything... Is there anything worth grabbing here? Oh, Palkia V-Star. Yeah, that's a pretty good one. That's a pretty good one. We can punch. Honestly, from Kyle here, just punch the actives and then Dusknoir later seems fine. We'd probably like to... actually, yeah, I don't hate that. And if we do use the ability here from Kyle, we could put some energy on the Froakie. But I guess the Weird Ear is a threat of like knocking us out next turn. Here comes the Vacuum. Maybe evolving to Dusclops. Evolving to Dusclops is good as well. Giving up a water feels weird. But evolving to the Dusclops is so good here. I feel like getting rid of the Dusclops kind of sucks. Let's give up to water. Okay. We can evolve active, evolve to Dusclops, attach active, and we can bench Mew. And at least draw 2. Or we can bench the Ursaluna and draw 3. I feel like Ursaluna on the bench feels a little weird. All right, but we're gonna bench lock ourselves here. Get that extra draw off the Mew this turn. Ninja and an Ultra Ball. Pretty bad. Not great, yeah. So now what's the play from Kyle? Is it just punch active? Go for solo chops. Action? Because double chops action could lead to a Weird Ear knockout. Although there was just a double turbo discarded. Actually, for this situation, I don't even know if it would. Because there's so many double turbos in the hand here for Kieran. So I guess we'd have to play the Iono. There's Lugia V-Star. Attach double turbo active. And Nest Ball. What is the nest ball for here? I guess Minchino, right? Yeah, threaten the big one hit. Fails it actually. Doesn't go for the Minchino. Interesting. So we lose ways to one hit KO Ursaluna and Palkia. And there's the Iono. Wait, why did we attach the double turbo as Kieran here if we're gonna play the Iono? Oh, I guess so we can hit no matter what. I guess Kieran's being like, if I whiff double chops, I'll just punch you. I guess that's fine. No double chops. We got some aromas, but we don't need to play them yet. If we get aheads, we'd wait. So yeah, this is gonna be a punch here from Kieran with the Legacy Energied thing, whatever this guy's called again, Deer. No Minchino is interesting there. I don't know how I feel about No Minchino, because if Kyle pops the Dusknoir to KO the active here, then there's no Dusknoir for the rat, so our rat survives. I guess Kieran was thinking about maybe shuffling the deck there based on what was on the bottom of the deck. 2 minutes left at this point. The players got to go now. This is like, it's go time. You got to play fast. Got to play fast. Wait, does that KO the active? Does Dusclops KO the active here? It does, right? Wait, 180. Yeah. I think you... I don't even know how you'd want to approach this as Kyle. There goes the Dusclops. Okay, so we're punching... We're doing Dusclops first. Kieran's wondering, do I promote or do I draw my prize card first? I actually don't know, to be honest. Prize card first? That could influence what you actually do. Unlikely to influence anything, but it could. Lugia V or V-Star push seems similar here. Buddy Poffin in the hand here for Kyle. Can go get another Duskull to have another option of that next turn. 1 minute and 25 seconds left. Duskull is grabbed. Kyle just needs to, like, punch. Play fast and punch. Ultra Ball candy out. Getting the candy on the Greninja would be good here. And could even actually Ultra Ball away, like, I don't know, Pokestop plus energy. Or when to play the Pokestop, use Pokestop. And then go from there. You just got to play cards. At this point, it's not about playing optimally. It's about playing cards. It's about playing cards. It's not about playing optimally. Time to give up on playing optimally. Playing optimally is cringe anyways. No, get rid of the... I'd get rid of the water energy here, I think. Get rid of the Ionos. I don't understand that play. We get rid of the water, then use Greninja's... Or then use Palkia V-Star's ability. Load up the Frogadier. There we go. I mean, maybe... I don't think we retreat. Do we retreat and punch with Greninja this turn? Maybe. We could save our Palkia for later. That might be worth it, to be honest. Or are we okay with losing the Palkia, I guess is the question. Use Palkia V-Star first! Oh, no. Now the Froakie has no energy. We definitely need the Palkia V-Star to the Froakie first, right? Not tripping. Not tripping. I guess we could save it. So we could attach to the Greninja. Okay, I guess we could just save Palkia's V-Star. I feel like we wanted 2 energy on that Froakie for snipe plays. We could even gone snipe active, snipe bench. Oh, could we have set up for like a game? There's the now we're just not even using Palkia's V-Star. But like I said, it's about playing fast. It's not about playing optimal. It's about playing fast. Time's been called though. So with that in mind, I think Kieran could just evolve the active to a V-Star. The card wasn't drawn yet for Kieran, so Kieran's turn has not begun. So I think if Kieran just evolves the active to a V-Star, the game ends in a tie. So I'm pretty sure we have a tie coming up here, but we'll see. We will see. There's heads, so Kyle's like, yeah, you got it. Yeah. I think Kyle even knows, yeah, a Lugia V-Star here means... Wait, does the V-Star actually matter? Would Kyle have won if there wasn't a V-Star? The damage doesn't make a difference, right? 180 plus 100 HP. Yeah, you just can't win on the next turn as Kyle, right? Kyle has Iron Hands 3 prizes. The Legacy's in the discard pile. Kyle can take 4 prizes in 2 turns if Kieran's turn 0. Kieran's turn 1. So Kyle has 1 more turn. There's no way for Kyle to KO both Lugias, right? Not that I can think of anyways. Pretty sure there's no win condition. Does he play Basic Lightning? I do not believe so, no. I don't think he does play Basic Lightning. You could use Dusknoir. That still doesn't win the game. You Dusknoir the active, and then you can't KO the Lugia, and then the game's over. So I guess the only play that Kieran could play for here is Kieran could set up double chops and then KO the active, and then hope that Kyle pops the Dusknoir next turn, and then KOs the 2-prizer to win. I think checking the damage potential. Gets up a fresh Lugia. Once again, Kyle has 1 turn left. Here. And they end in a tie. So no one guarantees advance to cut, but a win here, a win in the next round from the players would put them both in top cut. So if both players win their next round, we could see both players potentially in top cut in the next round. A tie here also increases the odds of X2 making cut overall. We'll have to wait and see what that looks like, but we'll look at the standings right now, and we'll actually get a look at what to expect moving into this last round. How many players can we actually potentially have in cut, and is X2 guaranteed? Let's take a look. Let's see. Take a look at these standings. I think Kyle should have scooped earlier in game 2. I mean game 1 or game 2. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, once there was the way. Well, I don't know. Yeah, there wasn't like a great play. Three people are currently at 27. Holy smokes, a lot of people. All right, let's take a look at this. Let's take a look. Okay, so no one is undefeated anymore. We got a bunch of 10-1s up here. A bunch of 10-1s, 4 10-1s. If they all lost, well, I don't even know if that's possible. Oh. Okay, let's say they, oh my god, how do we even calculate this now? Let's say they all make cut, right? That's 4. Cal Connor at 10-02 needs a tie for 30, or we probably have to win. So that's 4. These plays, so that's one of them wins 5, 6, 7. Oh, there's another 8. I think X and 2 is still guaranteed though, right? Well, what if they all ID though? If all of the 10-1s ID, well, no, that's still 4. And then they play against each other 5. They play against each other 6. They play against each other 7. And then one 30-pointer makes it 8. Dude, we could have an insane top cut. Parents are up. Oh, can I refresh this again then? And let's pull up the parents here. See if we can get some more information to work with. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Kieran versus Calvin. Kieran has to play it out, so there has to be a winner here. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh no. It's gonna be clean at 31 points. 1, 2. If these all ID, 4. Winner here, 31-5, 31-6, 31-7, 31-8. Then it's clean at 31. Oh, what the heck? Dude. X1-1 cut? That is crazy. What the heck? Wait, hold on. So it kind of depended on tie rate though, right? Like if you look at this, like I was using Dortmund as a comparison. This has a 10% tie rate. But if we go to like Dortmund, similar size tournament, there's 100 more players at this tournament, but Dortmund had a 13% tie rate. So the 3% more, I had a 3% more tie rate. I feel like if we had a 13% tie rate at this one, X2 would have made it, right? There would just be less match points, which leads to X2 theoretically making cut. But having to rely on tie rate for X2 to be guaranteed cut is weird. X2 should just be guaranteed cut. X2 should just be guaranteed cut. It's actually like, yeah, I don't know. I don't like that. X2 should just be guaranteed cut. Dude, X11 is the cut in this one. It's a little bit weird though. So they had one less round to work with though. So it means we're getting to the upper half of. So for anyone who doesn't know how the structure works, at this many players, you have 8 rounds day 1, 4 rounds day 2. But if you get to 2,048 players, oh wait, we have the meta share. I can show that real fast. Let's do the meta share first, and then we'll go back to that. Or are they going to show day 2? I assume they're going to show day 2 here after day 1. So yeah, if we have 2,048 players, you get 9 rounds day 1. But so we're at the upper half of 8 rounds day 1, which is why it's getting weird, I feel like. But if we're on the lower end of 8 rounds, then X2 would be guaranteed. I mean, maybe it's just kind of like a product of the system more so than anything, I guess. Like, I think X2 should just advance the cut, though. I think X2 should just advance the cut. Let's see if they show us the day 2 meta here. X2 not advancing to cut is kind of cringe. That's definitely cringe. Like, having like a number to shoot for, I really like the idea of, but we are now seeing that there's a possibility you can go X2 and just not make cut. Not a big fan of that. Two rounds, who knew it would suck for the players? But it can be fixed, right? You can just say X2 makes cut, right? You can say asymmetrical cut at X and 2. There's like a pretty easy fix for it. You just say that X and 2 is the cut. We'll see. I mean, yeah, if there's like one, but relying on ties is like cringe to make X and 2 make cut. If there is one tie though, if there's a single tie, unless it's in, yeah, if there's a single tie, we do see X2 make cut, but it does rely on a tie happening, which is like not something you want your system to rely on, is like ties to carry it to make things seem more competitive, I guess. I don't know. I assume they're going to show us, I assume they're talking about what's it called right now. The format. Okay, day 2. Like almost the exact same thing. Like nothing changed. A Charizard got in there. All right, Charizard made the come up. Wait, who had to fall down for Charizard to make the come up? Drago. Fraudulent again, bro. Drago disappears off the... Charizard makes the come up. But basically everything stayed about the same. Nothing really changed that much besides Drago disappearing and Charizard popping up. So we'll keep denying Bolt, buddy. What? The deck converted, like, it was 15% day 1, it had 15% day 2. That doesn't, like, change my, like, that's nothing to, like, work off of. Every other decent deck did the exact same thing. Actually, every other decent deck improved in percentage. Or stayed about the same. Improved or stayed the same. All PDIF? Gotta be. Most popular deck. The most popular deck is the best deck. Why would people play the worst? Why would people not play the best deck, right? Doesn't make any sense. So we should see the top. Maybe that's even submitted. I don't know if we can see the... No, it probably wouldn't be submitted quite yet. We should see the top 2 tables should ID here. Caleb versus Sebastian. And then Benjamin versus Gabriel should all ID here. And then, yeah, there's 1, 2, 3. Yeah. And then we end up with 31 points being the top cut record. Dude, that is crazy. Yeah, 31 points is the top cut record. If one of these matches IDs, though, if any match, not IDs, if any of these matches tie, any of these 4 matches tie, then we get a super dope X2 cut. There's going to be a lot of X and 2s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 more people make top cut if there's simply a tie here. And if it's specifically Cal Connor's game, then we'll get 11 more people in cut. Oh, well, you guys aren't seeing the standings. All right, there we go. My bad. Yeah, these matches here, if any of these matches tie, if any of these 4 matches tie, then all of a sudden we get plus 11 players in cut. And if it's specifically Calvin Connor's game ties, then Calvin would be one of the 30 points to make it. So we'd be looking at, what was I saying? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 more players in cut, 11 with Calvin. 12, 13, 14. We have a 17 player top cut. Like a tie on purpose? No, I don't think anyone's tied on purpose here. It would be if they just naturally tie. Table 3 doesn't mean X2 can make cut. Yeah, it does, right? 4, because it's a 30-pointer. This would generate a 30-pointer in top cut. Then be 4, 5, 6, 7 31 pointers, and then there has to be a 30-pointer in cut. I wonder if Calvin knows that and is incentivized to play for a tie. Probably. I mean, oh, I don't know whether or not he knows that. Yeah, I don't know if he knows that. When they ID, are they tying on purpose? Yes. ID is just tie on purpose. Because, yeah, because right here, it makes sense for all these players to tie instead of play it out. Because if they all tie and then these 4 matches complete, it's a clean top 8 at 31. So playing for a higher seed here. Ooh, okay, that's another thing that could happen. One of these matches could play out, actually. But there's no reason to do that. You'd rather have it be a clean top 8. It makes no sense for one of these matches. One of these matches playing out would be criminal. They should all ID. Basically, yeah, and then if these matches all complete, then they're all good. But it would be really, really cool. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not praying on anyone's downfall specifically, but I kind of want one of these matches to tie in here so we can see a 17-person top cut. That's what I'm hoping for here. When you ID, do you agree to draw and to pick up your cards? Yes. Or do you still play out a match? You don't play out the match. You just sit down, sign the slip, ID, and then leave. Does ID affect your resistance? Somehow, I just don't know how. Resistance doesn't really matter. Resistance doesn't really matter that much anymore going into top cut. This doesn't make it doesn't make a big difference. It can matter, but yeah, it's not a huge deal. You'd rather be there than worry about resistance. RID is good for the game. I'm pretty neutral about them personally. They're fine. They're whatever. Go good food after an ID. Yeah, ID and go good food is usually a go-to game plan. How does 70-person cut work? Who gets the buy? The highest seed gets the buy. Or no, the higher seeds get the buy. So if there's 17 people in cut, think of it as a top 32 bracket, except only one match gets played, which would be 17 versus 16. And then the top 16 plays out. So if there's 17 people in cut, it's a top 32. It's a 32 bracket where everyone gets a bye except for 17 and 16. Then 17 and 16 play against each other, and then everyone plays top 16. If Kieran didn't draw, we'd have a different scenario. Yeah, what would it look like if Kieran didn't draw? So Kieran would be at 30. Kyle would be at 27. Dude, I don't even want to think what that would look like. That's gonna hurt my head. At least it's 70 cut, not 17. Yeah, 17. Will I be joining the next regional? You can use the command in the title to see what major tournaments I will be attending. Caleb on Bolt? Caleb is on Bolt, yeah. Isn't ID illegal? No. We wouldn't be talking about IDs like this if they were illegal. Or is Pokemon pretty chill about that? They're not chill about anything. It's just you can ID if you want. It's not like a thing where it's like the judges are looking the other way. IDs are just, IDs are legal. You could just do an ID. So we'll be playing Bolt at Louisville. He baited everyone. I mean, if I got outvoted by the group, then I guess I would be. If Kieran's matchup resolved, there would be a 28 versus 27 at table 8. So I think it would be make it so that if the 27 wins, we'd get 30-point asymmetrical cut as well. Possibly, yeah. Wait, I guess that kind of would make sense. That would maybe be the difference maker, to be honest. Wait, would it? Maybe. I don't know. I'm not going to think about it. Yeah, if Kieran had more points and Kyle had less points, Kieran would still be playing against Calvin. Theoretically, Kieran would be at 30 points. Or one of these players, one would drop to Calvin. And then we would have a 27-point player. We would have someone with 27 points playing against a 28-point, which could open up another opportunity for 30-pointers to make it, right? Do you ever get FOMO while streaming versus playing? Not yet. Might happen with future events, though. So far, I have not. On top 4 right now, try to get to 31, and then only 5 people can get 30 or better. A lot more than 5 people can get 30 or better, but that doesn't influence what top cut will be like. Because top cut is asymmetrical. Top 8 is everyone with the same amount of points as someone in top 8. So if top 8 is 31 points, 31 match points, then no 30-pointers make cut. Do we know what the 28 30-point players are playing? Pokemon decks. No clue what any individual player is playing. Yurko's probably playing Lugia. Yurko's playing Lugia. That's all I know. Michael Davidson, I would guess Drago, but Davidson switches it up a lot, so maybe not Drago. Kieran's playing Lugia. They were talking about the players down here, I think. Oh, Kieran's playing Lugia. True. Kieran is down here. I thought Kieran was up here for a second. And then the players up here, Caleb's Raging Bolts. Herbert is, or Hebert is Drago. Smart is Terrapagos. I don't know what Sebastian's playing. So what's your advice for improving after you start consistently winning locals? Win more. Yeah, it sounds about right, C-Mac. Is Haruki still in the game? We can check. Let's see where Haruki's at. 8-2-1. So, no. Still playing, but can't win. Or can't cut. Is Piper guaranteed out? No. If Piper wins and X2s make cut, then Piper will be in cut. And Piper's up against Raging Bolt, so Piper will probably win this match. The question then becomes, does something actually happen up here that allows someone to make cut? That is the question. You will come to LAIC. You can use the command in the title to see what major tournaments I will be attending, guaranteed this season. Why is 38 crossed out? Because they're sitting at a designated table. So there's like tables for people who are like in like wheelchairs or whatever. There's like designated places for you to go play against, or someone has like a broken leg or something they're at the event. So there's like designated tables for people. So then instead of going to table 38, Isaiah has to go to table 128 or something like that, whatever this one is. Okay, we got the stream match. How do I close this? We got Michael with the Raging Bolt versus Yurko with the Lug and Chops. And Yurko does play the 2-2 Chinchino. Vitality Band? What? Wait, what is that good against? Oh, it lets Lugia? Dude, it lets Lugia KO Terrapagos. I wonder what else, what other numbers can we hit with that? What other numbers can we hit with that Vitality Band? There's gotta be some other stuff. That seems insanely mid. I don't know, the Terrapagos matchup, I could see it being a big difference in that matchup, to be honest. Because your Chinchinos get cleaned up by Dusknoir. Alright, here we go. Yeah, I don't know if Yurko's cooking with that or not, but I am curious who won the coin flip here, because I think you definitely want to go second in this matchup. A early heavy ball here from Michael. Finds the Ogre Pawn. You don't see heavy ball too often in Raging Bolt, I feel like. See a little bit of a judge shuffle here. The rest of the hand is... Well, it's not that bad here for Michael. We got a Vessel. Giving up the Dippity. There is a Nest Ball, so Billy is an option as well. I don't see a Sada in the hand. I'm not gonna lie, the hollow league or prize pack stamped Vessels are pretty clean looking. Even the stamp looks cleaner than it does on like older stamped cards. But like the hollow shine, like on the table right there, that Vessel's looking good. That's all I'm trying to say. No prediction? Oh, I got y'all with the prediction. Two prize Sada is crazy. I mean, I don't know. I think you all are gassing the two prize Sada just a little bit. I mean, it's not good. Oh, it's the Dusknoir build. Let's go. Yo, that's sick. He's playing the Dusknoir build. I probably plays the Briar as well. I don't know how much the Briar will matter in this matchup. I guess like to KO a Chinchino or an Archeops with an Ogre Pawn in the late game is possible. But I think it's going to be hard to line that up, probably. The Dusknoir is like a really big deal in this matchup, though, to KO Rats. And the odd prize card usually doesn't matter too much. Although it could... We have Squawkabilly in play this game from Michael. The Squawkabilly can be worth 3 prize cards to Iron Hands. So if you pop Dusknoir and then Billy gets KO'd, you're not actually offsetting the prize trade at all. And it might even just make things a little bit easier for... Oh, that's actually a weird sequence there from Michael. Probably should have used Ogre Pawn before going to get Squawkabilly, actually. That's like a weird sequence there from Michael. We shouldn't have Nestballed for the Squawkabilly until after we use the Ogre Pawn there. That's definitely a mistake. We do have another Ogre Pawn in our hand as well, which I'm just going to go ahead and assume Michael is going to use here probably, once again, before the Squawkabilly. So, like, if we potentially draw into a Sada here, I feel like we all of a sudden wouldn't want Squawkabilly. Yeah, I don't love this Squawkabilly grab here from Michael this aggressively then, because it could have even become the Duskull, or it could have become... it could have become the Duskull, or it could have become the Radiant Greninja. There's a Pokegear. Now we just probably go ahead and Squawk. You could use the Pokegear to get like Iono and thin it out of the deck, but yeah, she hits the Squawk. Doesn't even check the Pokegear. You could have at least checked it, but Scoochin. Yeah. Radiant Greninja is found. Pokestop is found. Briar is found. All right, what's Michael going to go for here? Are we going to put the Greninja down? We are. A little sad. We're running out of bench space for the Duskull here. It's probably not happening. I mean, that means... I mean, if we're going to bench a Greninja, we should probably be using concealed cards here. And I would like to see the Pokestop get hit here. We don't have Sada yet. We need to go look for it. Oh, we don't need Sada this turn, I guess. Actually, maybe I don't hate the pass here from Michael. And Pokestop is something you would prefer to not give to the Lugia player. Oof. Yurko has double chops in hand, but has to Iono them to the bottom of the deck. No Ultra Ball for the double chops. Yo, where's Slap? Is Slap in the chat? That's probably the Slap's favorite Lugia moment. And no Lugia V! Pack it up. We go to game 2. I don't think we're winning this one. There's an Iron Hands in the hand. So you could bench that so you don't just lose. But I'm pretty sure you just lose. Like... This is... Yeah. If Michael had like a slow start here or something, maybe. 10 damage punch. Michael's cooking though. Feeling good. Goes into concealed first. I like that. Just dig a little bit deeper. Definitely don't want to Iono this turn. You're not trying to help Yurko out here. I think that'd be a big help to Yurko more so than anything. We guess the pawn here. Another grass energy. Keep cycling with the pawns. Another bolt. No Sada, but that's fine. You don't need Sada this turn. Although, I mean, you don't really want to Iono. You don't really want to Iono. Interesting. We should go. Attach active knockout is fine though, right? We should be fine with attach active knockout. Yeah, I think we should be content with that. Iono in here is pretty bad. If Yurko had the turn that Yurko had, you do not want Iono. All right. Now Yurko did have a draw supporter. I'm not saying we're assuming Yurko's dead drawing, but this like cycles Yurko closer to Archeops, closer to Lugia V. I don't really like this Iono play here, especially when Michael like has back-to-back attacks set up. It's not like we're discarding so many energy in play that we need to Sada next turn as Michael. If that was the case, then I would be like, okay, maybe we should play this differently. But that's not even the case here from Michael. We're not discarding so many energy in play that we need access to a Sada. All right, there's the one off the gift. The hand is pushed here. Now over to Yurko. Has an Ultra Ball in hand. Sees what I'm talking about. Like, yeah, that's a good hand. I mean, if we're gonna make a comeback here, that's a pretty good hand. Got heads. I feel like, should we not have Great Balled first? Don't we want... I guess we don't... What is the sequence there? I feel like we should have Great Balled first. Great Ball, because we want to maximize our outs to Archeops. Then I guess if we get heads off the Aroma anyway. I feel like we at least use one Great Ball first, right? We should Great Ball. I think you go Great Ball first, then maybe capturing Aroma, then maybe Great Ball. No, I think you just Great Ball, Aroma. I think you just Great Ball. He knew we're close to the bottom. Oh, that's true. There was two chops trapped on the bottom. That's true. Our deck has not been shuffled yet. Okay, yeah. We do want to shuffle the deck here. True. That's fair. Got our first chops. Now we go into the Great Balls. And we go from there. Great Ball for shuffle. Oh, I guess that's the argument. How do we want to shuffle the deck? Should we shuffle it with an Aroma or a Great Ball? I think we probably shuffle it with the Aroma because then we can use that information to pick what we want off Great Ball if we get options, right? I think that makes sense then. Aroma first, right? We know we have guaranteed information to work off with our Great Balls in the future, but we want the deck to shuffle no matter what. Yeah. Wouldn't Aroma first to thin for Great Ball hits? No, because you need Lugia V's and Archeops. Like everything you'd get ahead. If you get a heads or tails on Aroma, you want that card also off Great Ball. If you get a heads on Aroma, you get Archeops, but you want Archeops off Great Ball. If you get a tails on Aroma, you get Lugia V, but you want Lugia V off Great Ball as well. But to shuffle for the purpose of shuffling the deck, I think Aroma first makes sense. But if not, there could also be a sequence where you go like Great Ball, Aroma, Great Ball, I think. Is it no hits? It's unfortunate. Water Pawn. Goes for Lugia V-Star. All right. Pretty lackluster Great Ball there. Was hoping for a Chops or a Lugia V, I'm sure. The hand from Michael is okay. It has a Sada, but that's kind of it. All right, second Great Ball coming in. Did find the Lugia V now. Does probably want a second Lugia V just to play around, getting Gus KO'd. We'll see. There is an Ultra Ball in hand. So you could Ultra Ball away you could Ultra Ball 4 chops, then research away the chops. And then you need to draw into a Lugia V though is the thing. I mean, what is favorite in Lugia versus Bolt? Lugia, especially with the 2/2 rat that Yurko does play. You can get the price rate so far in your favor. Yeah, now Yurko has to decide, do I go get a second Lugia V or do I go get Chops? I kind of lean towards Chops and then play Research and hope to draw into a Lugia V, but... We're discarding the Iono, so we're definitely not playing that. We're definitely playing the Research here. If you got Lugia V here, you could play the Iono, theoretically. But is lining up the Chops, which I think makes the most sense. I think it makes the most sense to get a Chops. Has Ursaluna in hand as well. I guess you could bench Ursaluna and attach to it. Still stressing about it. Hasn't shuffled the deck yet, so can make the change. What if you got the Chops and then you got Ursaluna? I think you get the Chops and you bench Ursaluna with an energy, right? Because then you could, and then if three prize cards are taken next turn, you could attach again, and then you can attack with Ursaluna. All right, let's finalize the Chops here. There's your Ursaluna. And like I said, if we attach to Ursaluna here... Oh, I don't know if I like that. Because now if we don't get a Lugia V, we don't have an attacker. But if we attach to Ursaluna and then Lugia V dies, we could attack with Ursaluna plus bench Lugia V on the next turn. And there's no Lugia V found. Yeah, why I feel like we should attach to Ursaluna there. Why would we attach active? We have to discard so many cards to get value out of this gift on the active. And we actually drew none. Or drew no playable cards. So if our Lugia V dies... We're cooked. All right, over to Michael. I believe the Prime Catcher is on the bottom of the deck here for Michael, so finding the Prime is going to be difficult, if not impossible. Quick shuffle up. Nothing to get off with the heavy ball a second time. And then here comes the Asana. We at least accelerate a fighting to the... Oh, we have fighting and lightning. I guess we accelerate fighting lightning here then. I guess you accelerate a grass. Oh, stretch it for a grass first. Oh, I guess we could play for boss. We could play for boss here. I don't know where the boss is. If Michael plays boss, I have seen these builds not play boss. You should, I guess, take that to get a grass and then you accept. It's the same thing. You're basically seeing one more card, but you get one more grass energy in play. Appreciate the 3 months there, Hunts. There's a vessel. That could shuffle the deck. The Prime Catcher is on the bottom of the deck, I believe. So now we could shuffle the deck to potentially draw into the Prime Catcher with this vessel. I don't know what we're vesseling away here. He's going to give up the vacuum. Doesn't know about Yurko's... I kind of like keeping the vacuum there. Wait, is that the baby... What is that card at the bottom? Is that Baby Raging Bolt? Or is that just another Raging Bolt? All right, lightning is found. The deck is shuffled. That is 2 Sadas and prize cards, but it's not affecting, like, it's not like been that big of a deal. Oh, losing your minds about these 2 Sadas prized. We're chilling. That trekking shoes in hand? All right, we go into the Sada. Well, if it's trekking shoes, we do that first. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I feel like sometimes this deck doesn't play boss. Oh, there's the Prime. That's it. That's game. All right, we're cooking. I mean, but this is like punishing the play from Yurko. Yurko could have had, and there's a concede. Yurko could have had Ursaluna on the bench with an energy, gone push Ursaluna, take a knockout bench Lugia V, and still possibly made a comeback. Could have made a comeback. But doesn't attach to the Ursaluna, and then, yeah, we see the Gust, the punish, and yeah, there's no more play to be had there from Yurko's side at all. So conceding here definitely makes sense. But yeah, Yurko should have definitely attached to Ursaluna there. Because you could have played the game another turn from Yurko. Attack with Ursaluna, bench a Lugia V, try and restabilize, go from there. Chip said this ball list doesn't have boss. Okay, that makes sense. Excuse me, jeez. The sequence from Michael still makes sense even without the Boss. Should you go second versus Bolt? Yes, you should go second. If you just set up your Wraths, you take value out of Legacy Energy, you win. Definitely should go second in this matchup. Although we will see what Yurko ends up choosing here. I guess like slower builds of bolts, you could like make the judgment call to go first and hope they don't get the turn to attack, but on pretty much every build of bolt is attacking like turn 1, going second like 75% of the time. I'm curious what Yurko chose though. All right, looks like Yurko chose second. Good to see. Here comes the vessel from Michael. Goodbye, Briar. Did they show the prize cards? I wasn't paying attention. Did they show the prize cards this time? All right, while we go for the first deck search, I'm going to go back here. They did not show the prize cards, right? Maybe showing it while I'm doing this. Okay, now the 2 bolts prized. Once again, we can live without them, though. Especially no bolts are dying anytime soon. Heavy ball is also prized, but there's a bolt in the first 2 prize cards if it matters. Going for a vessel. We're probably going to use Squawkabilly here as well from Michael. Another Minccino start here from Yurko. Same as last game. Yurko's hand is dead besides a Mezagoza. Is it? Oh no. There's a Pokestop. There's a Nest Ball. A couple Nest Balls actually, I think. Going to the Pokestop first. Okay. Interesting. Is there a Night Stretcher in hand? Otherwise, I feel like it's a little bit weird to do that. Why would we Pokestop before Nest Balls if we don't have a Night Stretcher in hand? I don't like that sequencing. I think we should just play the Nest Balls, then use the Pokestop. Or maybe not use the Pokestop. I think we should just commit to like a Squawkabilly attack. Or like a Squawkabilly use before we do anything. Like we should just go play Nest Balls, use Squawkabilly, then sequence, use Pokestop, yada yada yada. Yeah. Imagine it milled a Bolt. That would have been pretty funny. If there's a Night Stretcher in hand, it's different, but there's no Night Stretcher in hand. Like, we should just attach and Squawkabilly here. Don't conceal cards. We're just building up more good cards in the hand. The switch card is nice here, not gonna lie. But we could have found that anyways. Yeah, I do not like that sequence choice there from Michael. I like to have seen just Nest Ball, Squawk. And then figure out the stop sequence from there. I was wondering who the originator of that post was. All right. We did find ourselves a Sada off that trekking shoes for next turn. Listen, I can't fully control what my testing partners do. If they want to play... Wait, I concealed cards still. Yeah, the hand... Yeah, once again, like, going back to the sequence there, like, the hand was just so clean to, like, have Squawkabilly out. Like, there was, like, not that much good stuff in the hand. We don't want to build up more good cards. Imagine if you use Pokestop and you hit 2 energy retrieval. You're like, well, I'm squawking these away now. So... Another Nest Ball coming in here from Michael. I assume to just probably get an Ogre Pawn. Can't imagine there's anything else you'd want to get here. But we'll see what Michael goes for. I was thinking about the Raging Ball instead. Interesting. Can't cycle, but it is like the Sada target, of course. Seems fine. I guess it's like... Yeah, it seems fine. I don't have too strong of an opinion on like Ogre Pawn versus Raging Bolt here, to be honest. Wasn't Grant Manley fully convinced on Terrapago's Dusknoir, though? I mean, for Dortmund, he was. But, different tournament. And there's the pass. Okay. Yurko. Oh, Luminian top deck. Okay. Did not have a whole ton to work with. There is the Pokestop. Is going to use it. Wait. Ultra Ball, Energy. Ooh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. We got the Ultra Ball and an Aroma. There we go. Heads on the Aroma as well. All right, it was looking rough, but it's coming around here for Yurko with a couple top decks. I assume we got to be getting the chops here. We do need to get some Lugia Vs down as well, but I think you got to commit to the chops. Chops number 1. Nope. Goes back to the deck. Also, in the current board state for Michael, there's like not... you're not too, I feel like you're not too scared of the potential of something like, you're not too scared of the potential of something like a boss play happening. There's no Ogre Pawns down. There's only one energy built up in play. So if you only end up with one Lugia V here, it probably comes through the Prime Catcher. Now, Yurko doesn't know for sure Michael doesn't play boss, but we all know they play Prime, so. Okay, goes into the Mezagoza next. Was a Chops taken? Another Heads? I mean, as far as I know, that's always another Chops. We'll see if Yurko thinks otherwise. Looks like nope. It is another Chops. And then here comes the Ultra Ball on Double Chops. Has a lot of energy in hand, so we could see Luminion for Iono here. You would like to get down to Lugia V. It's better safe than sorry in this situation, of course. And Yurko does play the Vitality Band, so actually punching for 10 damage with Minccino here actually matters. Because if Yurko finds the Vitality Band, then all of a sudden you KO the Raging Bolt with Lugia V-Star next turn, possibly. So Gift active, Luminion for Iono seems pretty good here. And then get that 10 punch to set up for the Vitality Band potential. Yep, Luminion comes out. And like I said, I assume it'll be an Iono. Takes account of the Vitality Band there. It's in there. It's all good. Oh, plays Arven. Bruh. Goes for the Arven. We get the Vitality Band plus Nest Ball for the Lugia V. So we get the double Lugia V. And then we get... Where's my mouse? We get the double Lugia V, and then we get the Vitality Band to set up around that 10 damage. There we go. Not going to commit the Vitality Band yet. I don't think there's a reason to. Pass! Wait, Yurko forgot to beat for 10! Wait, that actually could be huge. Oh, no, bro. It was set up. It was there. The play. The broken play. That is a pretty big mistake, to be honest. That could be actually... well, there's a boss in hand, but now you wouldn't have to boss if you had just punched for 10 damage. That could actually be a big play as we progress throughout the game here, because now it could force Yurko to boss KO Squawkabilly next turn instead or something, and then we could run out of ball. Like, I don't know, it just could get more awkward. It could, like, getting just like the free 2 prizes out of the active is just so good. We'll see though. It's still like a fine board state for Yurko. I think Yurko is still in like a winning board state. I would say Yurko still has the advantage here. But I mean, how can you turn down the Vitality Band knockout there on the follow-up? I don't think you can turn that down. It's hard to turn down. It's hard to turn down. All right, here comes the Sada. It does have Prime. I'll go into concealed first here. Okay, it's fine. Now we should see the Sada come out. Plenty of energy options. Another reason for Michael to actually have played aggressively for the Raging Bolt, I guess, is knowing there's 2 Raging Bolt prized. Is like a good reason. Sada. I'm curious to see what Michael does here. It does have Prime Catcher, but I feel like you should probably just KO the active as Michael here. Especially because you know, maybe that's not 100% true. You probably know Yurko's hand has something in it that's good because of how Yurko played out that last turn. But, I mean, I guess Yurko could whiff here. Ogre Pawn is grabbed. I wonder if Michael could just avoid putting Ogre Pawn in play here as well. Like, what if Michael only had 2 Raging Bolt in play? And then KO the active. Like, attach to the bench one, knock out the active, discard energy off the bench one. Or something like that. And then don't bench Ogre Pawn. And then even if Yurko goes boss KO Squawkabilly, you just Sada again and then knock out the active. And you just don't have another 2 prize liability in play. I guess, like, Radiant Greninja is still a liability to Iron Hands. But Ooh, that's actually like another way that Yurko could play out the prize shred as well. You can like KO Greninja, then KO Squawkabilly for 3, but yeah, Yurko's in a pretty good spot here, I feel like. Second pawn in play. Now we're just like committed to having all liabilities at this point from Michael. We're not trying to limit anything, which at this point, fully committing, it feels fine, I guess. Is thinking about the Pal Pad. It would only recover 1 Sada, I believe, but usually that's good enough in these situations. I guess you could grab Briar as well. I think Briar is in there. I feel like oh, there is 2 Sada, actually. I take it back. Does the Briar ever come up? The Briar definitely could come up. I feel like we should maybe go with the Briar there. All right. Does Legacy mess with Briar in this matchup? I mean, it can, but your opponent could still end on 2 prize. Well, I mean, it can, but it doesn't mean it will. It depends on where the Legacy energy gets used. It just depends how the game goes. All right, there's a knockout on the Rat. 2 drawn here, so it doesn't commit to the Prime Catcher, just saves the Prime Catcher, which I think is correct. I think it's correct to save the Prime Catcher here. Dude, that 10 miss. I mean, it'd just be nice to KO the Raging Bolt here and save our boss as Yurko. We're still in a good spot here, though, as Yurko. We're still in a good spot, but it just would have been nice. And the V-Star's happening. Now it's starting to get a little bit scary here for Michael, I feel like. Dude, not being able to take advantage of the Vitality Band is so criminal, though. All right, he's even eyeing up double turbos off the rip here. We can't KO Ogerpon with a double turbo. Or we boss KO in Squawkabilly? I feel like we should boss KO in Ogerpon. Because now if... Huh. I was thinking we boss KO at Ogerpon with 4 non-double turbo energy here. And then attach from hand to the bench. Oh, what? Should we not attach from hand to the active and then load up more energy on the bench Lugia? Wait, I think Yurko's just trolling. What is this sequence here? Yeah, Yurko was trolling. What? Wait. Oh, wait, no, with the Vitality Band, we can KO the Ogerpon. Okay, it's not as cool as the other play, but it still works. All right, Yurko wasn't trolling. But no, we still should have attached from hand to the active and then put 2 energy on the bench Lugia. So there's still a little bit of trolling going on. We could have had 1 more energy in play on the bench Lugia here. Now, we don't need to. We don't need to. But it's fine. Also, like, once again, saving the boss would have been nice if we had just punched for 10 with the Rat, but... This still works. It still gets us our 2 prize cards. We still get our Vitality Band value as well. Okay. Over to Michael. I don't know what we do here, to be honest. I don't know how many cards are in hand for Yurko here, so we might want to avoid triggering a gift energy. There's so many ways for Yurko to, like, get prize cards next turn, though. Pentu could still make it if one of the matches ties. Yeah, that's where we're at right now. We're hoping one of the matches ties. Even if it's this one. I just want to see a match tie, to be honest. I'm hoping a match ties. Because then we get a 17-person top cut, which would be sick. Well, no, 17 people if Cal Connors matches the tie. But if it's not Cal Connors match, then we get a 16-person top cut. He should just win the prize trade, especially because we didn't get the Briar back. Yeah. Not getting Briar back was weird there. I feel like we definitely should have got Briar back, but I don't know how much it would actually matter. But it could have mattered. It could have mattered. So I think we should have gotten the Briar. Not having the option of Briar doesn't make any sense, I don't think. We should have gotten ourselves the option of Briar. Okay, we're going into the Poke Gear. If it's 17% cut, only... I'm not taking your bait. I feel like this is bait soda. I'm just not going to answer your question. It's got to be bait. Was there a meta breakdown for day 2 that I missed? Yes, but not very much change except Charizard and Dragapult swapped. That's basically it. Otherwise, the percentages were roughly the same. Or it could have been useful if Weirder comes out. Yeah, Weirder probably won't come out at this point. It'll probably be Ursaluna, if anything, as like a the basic 2-prizer, but it was possible. One of the 10 ones should just play it out to let the 10 twos in. No. Why would you do that? Because then you have to, even if you win, you put yourself in a top 16 cut. Why would you want to do that? You have to play an extra round. If you ID, you just basically don't have to play around if all the matches are fine. Disable Zard good. Seems pretty mid. All right, goes for an Iono here, but we're knocking out the active. I don't know what the hand was here from Michael. But if we're gonna Iono and KO the active, like we're triggering a gift energy. This does not do anything. If we're gonna Iono here, we should have played Prime Catcher and primed around the gift. This definitely makes very little sense here from Michael as a play. I didn't fully see the sequence of the hand turn, so there might have been something different. But if we're gonna Iono here, you commit to the. If you're gonna Iono here, you definitely prime around a gift. You don't Iono and then punch into a gift energy. It doesn't make any sense. You have no information that Yurko's hand was that much better than the hand you're about to give him. At all, I don't think so. Jeez, there's literally nothing. It's just 3 Sadas. It is just 3 Sadas. Prime Luminian, Iono Shirley. Yeah, Prime Luminian. Yeah, you probably do want the 2-prize knockout because it still continues to play around Legacy more aggressively. So yeah, Prime Luminian would have been the play, and then the Iono. It makes no sense to Iono and then attack into a gift energy. Should prime the chops. No, if you prime the chops, then gift energy could actually change the prize trade still. But if you KO the Luminian, then you can make it so the gift energy doesn't matter. All right. A lot of cards in the hand here for Yurko. I do see an Ultra Ball. So Ultra Ball can become Luminian for boss. Ultra Ball can also become Ursaluna, and then Ursaluna KO the active, which I kind of like a little bit more. But we see Yurko is setting up the Lugia. I would imagine that means Luminian for boss is on the way, but I don't like using our last Luminian here. I like Ursaluna. If Ursaluna is available, it could be prize, I guess. I'm not sure where the Ursaluna is. But Luna knockout here seems pretty broken. Top deck Iono. Shuffle some of these energy back to the deck. I mean, we can still go for the Ursaluna here as Yurko, but now we have to retreat the Lugia for 2 energy instead of just 1 energy, so we lose an energy, which isn't like a huge deal. He's eyeing up this Ultra Ball. I thought we were about to discard the Legacy energy. He has Jet in hand. Oh, is there a Jet in hand? I thought I didn't see a Jet. I thought it was like V-Guard Legacy gift. Okay, we're chilling then. I also don't know if Ursaluna's prize or not as well, but I'm assuming it is not. All right, number 1 happening here. Going for the Ursaluna's in there. Yeah, Ursaluna's in there. They're just counting the energy. Seeing what we got left. We think Squawkabilly is leaving the field or could get a Bravery Charm. We don't want to put a double turbo on the active. If we think... Ooh, he's putting another gift on the active, though. Do we not want gift on Ursaluna? Are we not using Ursaluna? Not using Ursaluna here is just bad, though, right? Ultra Ball for boss does not seem like the play. We're going Ultra Ball for Luminian for boss. This seems... Why not just Ursaluna the active? Oh, this is a bad play from Yurko. I don't like this play. Why are we doing this play? I guess we still have Ursaluna left in the deck. Maybe it's the same. Maybe it's like the same thing. No, but this could let Michael not trigger gift energy now. You can't ignore Ursaluna. But I guess that means, if we attacked with Ursaluna this turn, we'd have to attack with, we would need boss next turn. So I guess this means we just need Ursaluna next turn. Maybe this is better. Maybe this is better. Because now we just need Ursaluna next turn instead of needing boss. But Michael could boss KO Luminian. Also, Yurko kept 2 Ionos instead of keeping 1 research, 1 Iono. Now, Michael doesn't play boss, so it doesn't matter. I guess if Yurko knows that, then this is fine. Or if Yurko's playing around that, then this is actually probably a fine play, to be honest. Michael does play Iron Bundle, though. I guess there's still 6 cards in the hand here from Yurko, so knocking out the active isn't terrible. I think there's an Ultra Ball as well, so this should be game here. Yurko does have Ultra Ball for the Ursaluna. It should be over. Yeah, I guess it's close. I don't like the idea of this play, but I guess it's not terrible. Yeah, I guess it's not terrible. And yeah, with oh, it's Great Ball, not Ultra Ball. Okay, hold up. There could be a whiff still. Starting to look like this could be a tie. I'm hoping for it. I'm hoping for the tie. Ursaluna can revenge anything. Yeah, maybe it is. Maybe this play is fine. Maybe this play is fine. Might not be that big of a deal. Maybe about the same. The Night Stretcher here from Michael. Could get Iron Bundle. So you could play around the gift here. It only decreases the cards by 1 though. So we could have got Iron Bundle there. Oh, that's your last card. Oh no, dude. Michael just decked out. Well, game 3, baby. I think Michael was gonna lose anyway, so it's not that big of a deal. Wait, did Michael not use the ability, or did we use the ability? I thought it was pretty obvious that the ability was used there. I don't know about that. I'm not gonna lie. That's I'm not sure how I feel about that. I feel like Michael committed to the ability. Like Michael, it seemed like Michael was gonna use the ability there. I'm not sure how I feel about that. That Iono turn 2 punished hard. He didn't attach for turn, so I mean he didn't attach for turn, but it looked like he was using the ability. I don't know. But he was reaching. Yeah, I mean, like, when people go to use Ogerpon's ability, they just put the grass down and draw a card. And he put the grass down and went to draw a card. I don't know. Do you have to draw a card if you Teal Dance? Honestly, actually, I just don't know. Is it a you may draw a card? I'm actually not sure. If it's you may, then I guess we're chilling. You must? Okay. Okay. Yeah, and once again, the Iono is a good call out there. The Iono made no sense. Michael using Iono when Michael used it made 0 sense. And then actually at the end here, Michael could have gone Iono Prime KO Luminion. Michael could have gone Iono Prime KO Luminion and then actually been in a spot where Yurko could whiff away to KO. Yurko could have whiffed away to KO or whiffed boss. But because Michael was out of Iono, can't make that play. But the Iono was basically effectively wasted earlier. So there would have been a line for Michael to actually make a comeback if Michael just had not played the Iono on the turn that Michael did. All right, we're set up here for game 3. I'm curious to see if Michael chooses first or second. We'll see here. May attach if you do attach, you must draw a card. Three of the 4 matches ended in a win. This is the only match left that could tie for an X2. Bro, one time, tie, please. I'm not gonna lie, I'm rooting on both these players' downfall here. I want to tie. Well, you know what? Actually, it's not me rooting on players' downfall. I want everyone else to make cut, okay? So I want more people to make cut than less people would make cut. So I'm not really rooting on anyone's downfall, you know? Yeah, I'm not really rooting on anyone's. I'm rooting on people's come up is what I'm rooting for here. I'm rooting on the come up of everyone else who's X and 2. All right, let's get into it. Michael chose first. All right, interesting. Like I said, not a fan of going first in this matchup, but see how it plays out. Michael's opening hand here is fine. Does have some stuff to work with. Has that Pokestop as well. We have Sada's in hand already. There's a Vessel. That'll help us progress a little bit further. We'll have an Ogerpon to use as well. Probably just going to grab double grass here. So you have Ogerpon this turn plus maybe next turn. Yeah, I think I want to see double grass get grabbed here. Then we have that Pokestop as well to hit. We don't need anything else this turn besides, just to continue to progress through the deck. Yeah, I don't like the lightning grab here. The lightning is okay. But if we whiff this turn, then we just want more grass energy in the hand to utilize with Ogerpons going into the next turn. So I think we should just grab only grass energy this turn. Maximize our potential draw over the next 2 turns overall. We all want to see a 17-person cut. Well, it can't be 17 anymore because Cal Connor's game would have had to have tied. So we can get a 16-person cut if there's a tie in this. If there's a tie in this round, we get a 16-person cut. I should judge verify that you can teal dance with no cards in deck. Oh, we know that. That wasn't the question, though. The question was not if you can teal dance with no cards in deck. Also, there was that potential as well. If we draw into a third Ogre Pawn, then I would put the Pokestop in play here and hit it for sure. What? Dude, we hit the... We're not hitting Pokestop there? Criminal. How do we not hit Pokestop there? How are we not hitting Pokestop there? Why do we not want 2 turns of potential Pokestop? The Lugia deck doesn't even like Pokestop anyways to begin with. They just use it because they have to. All right, research from Yurko. So we're living off 1 Pokestop use next turn instead of the potential of 2 Pokestop uses. Also, if we put Pokestop in play and Yurko draws into Mezagoza and has a fine setup, then it's possible Yurko would play the Mezagoza to just bump the Pokestop, but then we get access to Mezagoza. Why do you choose first? That's also a question I have. I definitely don't think you should go first in this matchup, but we're here now. We chose first. We should at least be hitting that Pokestop. I don't know. So there's the Arven in hand here for Yurko. So the Arven could become an Ultra Ball and get rid of double chops. There's already 1 chops in the discard pile, but get a third in there. Why not? Nest Balls for the Lugia. And then I assume we're going to see this get passed over to Michael here. Has anyone with Area 0 played with this overlay yet? They don't increase it. I actually didn't think about that, but yesterday someone had Area 0 in play and there was no enhanced effect to show the stuff. All right, over to Michael. Like I said, we're literally, once again, did not get double grass energy off the draw. And now we're living off a Pokestop. And 1 Pokestop use isn't good enough. Yeah, that was like a really bad first sequence there from Michael. Another thing Michael could have done, on top of getting double grass off the vessel, like Michael should have done, Michael could have also retreated this Ogre Pawn to the other Ogre Pawn last turn to have another grass energy in the discard pile to work with to draw more cards with Ogre Pawn. So there's not really... Michael is not able to maximize at all now. Now, we can still do that here, but the problem with doing it now is... now you can't retreat into Raging Bolt to attack. So... yeah, definitely some big mistakes here in this early sequence from Michael. And we see how many less cards Michael's able to draw overall over these first 2 turns because of the improper sequencing here. We did get the Nest Ball in the end. We did get the Nest Ball. Okay, hold up. But now we need like a Prime Catcher. Now we need like a Prime Catcher or we're not attacking this turn. Oh, Switch Card. Hold up. I forgot about Switch Card. Switch Card is also possible. Barely finds the Nest Ball there, so we're still in it. We got the Sada. If we can get a Switch Card or a Prime Catcher, we can get a knockout this turn. Prime is prized. Okay, if we can get a Switch Card, we can get a knockout this turn. We haven't attached yet, right? No, we have not attached yet. We're still missing the Lightning Energy as well. So we need like Lightning Energy Switch Card here. There's Vessel. There's Concealed Cards. It's possible. We should definitely Vessel first here. Keep the Ogre Pawn. So we can go get a Grass and a Lightning. Oh, no, we shouldn't have gotten rid of the energy, though, because now we can't Concealed. We can't go Concealed and Ogre Pawn and attach. We need to keep that fighting energy. We have to get rid of something else there. There might be a Night Stretcher in hand, though. So Night Stretcher would work in that situation. And never punished on the sequencing here from Michael. Is definitely what I would say here. Definitely a big never punished moment here for Michael. We should have got rid of something else there from Michael. Now we can't maximize our draw once again through a third Ogre Pawn, which is definitely worth it here. Oh, we did draw into a grass though. Once again, never punished. We also drew into the vacuum though, so we could have hit the stop again if we had the stop in play on the last turn. All right, Ogre Pawn number 2. I'm gonna be pretty annoyed if Michael gets a switch card here. Thank goodness. Dude, we gotta see a punish. We gotta see a punish. Another stop? We can't. We didn't have the stop and play last turn. 6 minutes left? Oh. Yeah, there's only 6 minutes left, but Yurko does have like a pretty aggressive draw here. We should see Michael retreat. Oh no, we already retreated. Never mind. There's enough time for Yurko to win this game, to be honest. All right, attach and pass. I guess the question is, can Yurko move the Iron Hands this turn to actually pull off a bigger KO? I don't know if Yurko can actually move the Iron Hands this turn. Well, there's a double turbo in hand. It's possible. Can we move it and get a knockout? Oh, we can because of the Vitality Band. Dude. So cringe. The Vitality Band carries here. So we can attach double. Wait, how much does Iron Hands retreat cost? Yeah, I think because of the Vitality Band, we can actually get the knockout on the active here with a Lugia V-Star. It's got 4 retreat cost. So we can Lugia, we can chop once to the active, chop once to the Lugia, Vitality Band plus double turbo. Yeah, Yurko can get a knockout this turn. Because of the Vitality Band. Going through a quick count here. Then we got Ursaluna as a follow-up. And then we could even Iron Hands the Greninja for last 2 prize cards. Dude, these comments are so cringe. I'm just going to go ahead and... Can I time someone out? Mute. Entire live. Dude, just like... What was the comment there from Teddy? Michael going to slow play but not make it obvious? Why are we just like, dude, Matt, that's such a miserable way to live life. Just assuming the worst bad faith potential of like every person in any scenario ever. Like, what? What is the point? What is the point? What is the point? What is the point of going on if that is the way you view life? That is crazy. That's such a weird way to view life. If that's how I view life, I would just become a hermit. Like, I could not exist. Why would you want to exist in society? All right, Yurko's got the play. Don't forget the Vitality Band. Or did we not forget the Vitality Band? Is the Vitality Band on the Lugia? I assume it is. All right, over to Michael. So no matter what, at this point, Yurko can close out the match. Yurko has 2 turns left, guaranteed. So no matter what, Yurko can win the game, irrelevant of time. Now, it's possible that there's a whiff for a turn on Yurko's side. And that we could still end up with a tie, but it's unlikely we get a tie at this point, I think. Why would you watch these games if you think everyone is cheating? It's a good point. Yeah, what is the point? Why would you even partake in this space specifically? Pokemon official chat thinks that anything other than Mach 1 speed gameplay is slow play. All right, there's the vacuum. Getting rid of the Vitality Band, but it's already done its job. Vitality Band has already done its job. The work's been done. Now the question just becomes, where do we go from here? It feels pretty unlikely for Michael to be able to actually get a dub or be able to win this one, to be honest. Pretty unlikely. We've got to keep going through gift after gift after gift. Now, this active Lugia can't actually KO anything anymore besides Greninja. Without the Vitality Band and it having a double turbo. So if Michael can just go KO something else. But I think we are going to be taking the knockout through the active here. I mean, this kind of goes back to like... this is just what happens when you go... Not exactly. I mean, it was poor sequencing for Michael off the rip. But like, Yurko just got such a cleaner setup because Yurko got to go second. Yurko got such a clean... And if Lugia gets that clean setup, I mean, Lugia is just like... solidly favored in this matchup. If you get a clean setup as Lugia, you're just solidly favored. Another Raging Ball comes down here from Michael, and then, yeah, here comes the knockout. KO on the Lugia. This means we get the gift trigger first. Ursaluna can take the KO for 3 energy. Could attack with the Ursaluna, and that's the immediate promote here from Yurko. And we can look for Iron Hands on Greninja. We can look for Lugia as well. I think Chinchino might be something that comes out here from Yurko. Immediately we're going into a nest ball. And then we'll use some chops here as well. So, oh wait, is that a Raikou? There's the Minchino. Is Yurko playing the Raikou? Is that a Raikou I saw? I wonder if Yurko's actually still playing a 2/2 rat then. Is it like 1/1 rat, but then but it's Raikou no basic lightning then if it is. So Raikou no basic lightning. But she still just wants that possibility of KOing still plays the water pawn as well. The rat's getting loaded here. We have the 3 on our active. We have not put Legacy Energy in play yet here as Yurko. We're still holding on to that for the Iron Hands Greninja possibility. 30 seconds left. Yurko attacks soon. Yurko will still have it. Yep, there's the knockout. So Yurko will still have 2 more turns. So this one should be pretty much wrapped up here. I think we'll see Yurko end up winning this one almost for sure. I'm trying to think of like a potential lose condition. I don't even think there's like a play. I can't even think of a play. I don't think you can lose here. I don't know how you'd ever win here as Michael. I mean, I guess you just knock out the active and hope there's no rat or boss, but it's like that's obviously gonna happen. Yeah, rat or boss is just gonna happen next turn, which means it's just game on the next turn. If Yurko doesn't draw rat, we don't even need rat though. We could just have boss plus Iron Hands to KO the Greninja. There's so many options. No knockout on Iono. Yeah, maybe Iono no KO would be the only way, but you'd be playing for a tie, but Yurko still has 2 turns to like figure it out. Like, it's still unlikely for anything to happen. All right, into the vessel. It's a basic lightning. Yeah, the Sawdust happened, so no Iono. I think Yurko has game in hand. There's Ultra Ball, there's Energy, there's Luminion. The play that gives Michael the most potential to get a match point from this game would be to pass. But we're going for the knockout, and yeah, Yurko is going to get the dub here. I think almost for sure. I don't even think we're drawing anything off gift here. Rat's pushed. Draw for turn. We have Ultra Ball, we have Great Ball, we have Luminion. Here comes the rat. And then here comes plenty of energy. And the Chinchino gets the KO, and Yurko's into another top 8 with Lugia. The Raging Bolt does go down here. It is a tough matchup. It's a tough one. Yurko list excluded Fez. Yeah, I don't think I saw Fez in there. I don't think I saw the Fez. Got the Arven and the Vitality Band. Yeah, if you have Arven and Vitality Band, if you're fitting Arven and Vitality Band, you have it's like 1/1 Rat, Raikou, Water Pawn. Definitely no Fez. So it's a clean cut at 10-1-1. Dude, that is kind of wild. That is kind of crazy. Not choosing first is optimal in this match. That is just not true. Choosing first in this match is like playing 2/2 Noctowl on your Reggie Drago. You end up in my chat claiming suboptimal play. Bro, the bulk I should have tried to copy Haruki Miwa's play. I mean, it's less possible again since it's harder to trap something, but I don't know, it's hard to get your Dusknoir play is also like not as readily available. So basically you can make it 2 with no chance of top cut. That seems messed up. Yeah. That means 6-2 coming today never had a chance to make top cut. No, that's not true. They had a chance, but it was based on ties. But it feels weird that it's based on ties. You had a chance, but it's based on ties. Mike is a great player in my book. Saw Lugia brick and decided to play Iono to help out. Well, the Iono did, like, Yurko had a fine hand, but there's just no reason to Iono there. You're not gaining anything from Iono. Ionoing there is not bad because Yurko was bricking. Iono there is bad because you're not gaining anything. Yeah. So ties do matter to some extent. I mean, they ended up mattering here. Yeah. They ended up mattering here. Jermansky went 4-0 day 2 and can't make it. Yep. It's dude, X2 should just be the cutoff. Like, you should just be X2 should just be the cutoff to make cut. I don't know if we'll see them make that change though, like in between major tournaments. Are they just okay with like X11 having to be what you need to make cut? Like, that's something, I guess. I don't know. Like, I don't know. That's still something. That is something. That is interesting. It's an interesting system we have here for sure. If that's what we're going to be moving forward with. Now, it won't affect too many regionals though, I don't think. It'll only affect these ones where we're close to 9 rounds day 1, but we don't quite get 9 rounds day 1. But does that incentivize ties? I mean, it just means you can utilize a tie. Whereas it was kind of like expected and thought of before that you wouldn't be able to utilize a tie ever to progress. But now there is like some utilization for a tie, apparently. Like, I mean, we can look at the final standings here. I'll pull them up so we can peep what we got going on. Can they change this to the system? Can't they change this? They could. I mean, they won't change it in this tournament because everyone was like playing with the idea of what it is. Now, changing the system, like, it should just be X2 makes cut, I think. Like, X2 should just make cut. Isaiah Chavot went 4-0 day 2 and didn't make cut. Yeah. I think there was multiple. Someone said Alex Shemansky went 4-0 as well, right? So this is our top cut right here. Actually, I'll show it over here. It looks cleaner. This is our top cut. We got Benjamin playing Drago. Caleb playing Bolt. We got Kyle playing Palkia Dustnor. We got Kieran playing Lugia. Michael Davidson playing a deck. Gabriel Smart is playing Terapagos. Sebastian is playing a deck. And then these... Brandon Dean won't be here at 10 and 2. We have a... wait a second. No, we have an unsolved match still. So... and then this is... Well, what's Yurko's resistance? Yurko's resistance is 61. So Yurko will be 7th seed, and Sebastian will be 8th seed once the final standing gets pushed in. Davidson's playing Lost Box. Okay, so Davidson's playing Lost Box. So essentially, you need a Cinderella run to top cut in the new system, feels like. No, not really. I wouldn't say that. Hard work and playing well still pay off. Sebastian is playing Charizard. Okay, so Sebastian's on Charizard. Davidson's on Lost Box. Wait, is that 8 different decks? Drago, Raging Bolt, Palkia Dusknor, Lugia, Lost Box, Terapagos, Charizard. No, 2 Lugias. 2 Lugias in cut. Is it the best deck? Have I been saying that's the best deck for a long time? I don't know. Is it the only deck that has 2 decks in top cut? I don't know. I'm not sure. Unconfirmed, but I'm just like putting all that information out there for people to work with. Wait, is it proof that the meta is balanced right now? No, that's not how that works. Having 100 viable decks doesn't mean a meta is balanced or good. It just means there's 100 different viable decks. A meta is good when the majority of the players of the game enjoy playing the game and it's fun and interesting. That is when you know a meta is good. A meta is good when the majority of the player base enjoys playing the game. A meta is bad when the player base finds the game to be neutral or unpleasant to play. Which is a clean top 8 at 31 points. Yep, clean top 8 at 31 points. Is Arvin in Lugia a new thing? I mean, we've seen it before. It's usually pretty bad. It seems okay right now for the Vitality Band, but yeah. It's okay right now for the Vitality Band. Top it with everyone using the same deck would be lame. Well, I mean, yeah. If it was like 8 of the same deck, that'd be lame as well. Or that would be lame. a meta that's too unfocused isn't fun. I mean, it depends. A meta that is pretty unfocused, like this meta, it means you can kind of play whatever deck you just enjoy the most and just trying to maximize that deck's potential, right? Yeah, you can just try and maximize that deck's potential. You can be like, oh, this is just the. This is I like playing. Like you could like, yeah, there's so many different decks you could pick and just be like, oh, this deck's I really like this deck. I'm gonna play this deck. And so on. Which I don't think it's like inherently. I mean, that I feel like that could be like a fun aspect of this meta is that you can like play your favorite deck and actually have success. But I think meta should have 4 to 6 good decks and then a handful of almost there decks. What was the tourney with 6 Guardies and 2 Lost Box in top 8? NAIC. Wide metas aren't bad. They're just hard to have a good matchup spread. But this feels like one of the metas where it's like every deck has like a couple bad matchups, but most of the matchups are close. Yeah, most of your matchups are close. Just tuning in, what decks have been winning so far? A little bit of everything. See if it's finalized here. No. Rico's result still isn't in. I'm a wide meta is good because with close matchups, skill really shines through. Wide meta is good because close matchups, skill really shines through. Yeah, I guess I think that is a reasonable take there. I think it's a reasonable take. The wider the meta, the more matchups you have to be knowledgeable of. And there's a bunch of close matchups, but all the matchups are different. To some extent. Skill shines through. Close matchups on paper could be a coin flip 50-50 in practice, though. That is true. Just like the Lugia versus Raging Ball matchup. No, I'm joking. Lugia's favored. A matchup roulette devalues skill, no. I mean, it depends how close the matchups are. If it's like rock, paper, scissors with 5 decks, then it's like you have 3 close or you beat 1. I mean, yeah, it depends. If it's rock, paper, scissors with 3 decks, that's one thing. But if it's if there's just like 10 decks in the meta and they're all really close matchups across the board for most of them, except maybe each deck has one bad matchup. Matchup roulette? No, the matchup roulette thing is just a stupid take. I'm just not even gonna answer that question. There's no such thing as matchup roulette. I just can't even answer that question. Matchup roulette is just cringe. Even like using the term is just it's cringe. What do you think about such a controversial player making top 8? He was previously banned before as well. Ooh. How was Jesse Parker doing in this tournament? And EC on Maridon? No clue. You enjoy the meta right now? Yeah, I'm enjoying the game right now. I personally like seeing different decks win every event. It's boring when it's the same 1 or 2. I mean, what is one event so far in this format? We've only had like, what, 2 tournaments? Matchup roulette is insignificant. If you know your matchups and you're a better player, you will win 9 out of 10. Maybe not quite like that, but like it's just an irrelevant part of like it doesn't do anything. Talking about matchup roulette or you could just hit all your bad matchups it doesn't who cares? It doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean anything. Prep better, play better. You can always prep better and play better. Concerning yourself with matchup roulette is just cringe. Is it a surprise Dragapult Nor not in top 8? I wouldn't say it's a surprise. A lot of good decks right now. I wouldn't say it's a surprise. Because if you look at the decks in top 8, are you surprised any of them are in top 8? That should be the question you do ask yourself. Are you surprised by any of the decks that are in top 8? And, I mean, I would answer no. I don't know what you would exactly answer. But looking at the decks that are in top 8, I'd be like, no, I'm not surprised any of these are in top 8. It's like, well, then where's the room? The question that would be that where's the room for the Dragapult then? If you hit an auto loss, win anyways. Stefan Ivanov. Exactly. Yeah, we can only have 8 decks in cut, so. You say Zard and Pult swapped for conversion percentage? Yeah, going into day 2, that was basically it. That's the only thing that changed. Cloth made top 8 last weekend and nobody cared. Appreciate the 8 months there. Wars. I mean, I think that's because a lot of people know that the cloth placement like doesn't mean anything. Like it's like that doesn't mean cloth's that good or broken or anything like that. Like people can look at the format, look at the meta, and be like, well, we'd be like, yeah, cloth got top 4 or got top 4, but like you look at its matchup spread still, and you're like, yeah, it's still not that good of a deck. It's like it's okay. That's why like nobody cares. Like when you analyze it, you're like, okay, cloth. It's like cloth's not a good deck all of a sudden just because it got top 4. It might be the best meta cloth's ever had, but it's still surprising though. No, yeah, I mean, I say it's a surprise. You're like, oh my gosh, cloth made top 4. You're like, all right, that's cool. Is it a good deck? Nah. Then you move on. But it's cool. It's cool that I got top 4, and the deck is cool, but. Surprised at the low Palkia deck conversion rate, honestly. I mean, it just kind of it went 7% into 7%. Did you expect like a big uptick, or do you think some decks are bad to the game, like Stall, for example? I don't think any like deck is inherently bad for the game. Cards can be bad for the game. Yeah, I don't think styles of decks are bad for the game. I think there are cards that are problematic. We've had some in the past, like Broken Lugia or ADP is like examples of problematic cards. I don't think like a deck style inherently is bad for the game. So stall, control, all fine. Like it's never, yeah, there's no style of deck is ever bad for the Pokemon TCG. There can only be cards that are problematic. Defensive decks, comeback decks, aggro decks, stall decks, control decks, all existing is fine. Now it could be like, if control is like super OP broken, it's not the fact that control exists. It's the fact that the combination of cards that are enabling control are the problem, not control itself. Yeah, control itself is not the problem. Okay, we still don't know. Dude, X2 not making cut though. Cringe. Wait, we had more? Do we have more than I thought? Is Yurko still not up here? Would we have had an 18-person cut? Did I miscount this over here? $10, $11, $12, $13, $14, $15, $16, $17, $18. Oh, we would have had an 18-person cut. I must have miscounted this over here. Yeah, we would have had an 18-person cut if X2s had made cut. Or when Mill was broken with Guru and Bryson Man. Yeah, exactly. Like Mill isn't the idea of a Mill. Like all that we want. I think you want as many. The way you have to think about it is like you want things that push along the meta, and like you want decks to have to respect other decks, and like you be able to play decks in certain ways that all of a sudden can beat other decks. You want the meta to evolve. You want to be like, oh, Charizard's the best deck, but now that makes Iron Leaves a broken tech, and now that decks are including Iron Leaves, Charizard's a bad deck. Like you want the meta to evolve. You want decks to become good, then be not as good, then become bad, then become good again. Like you want meta to evolve. You don't want decks to just be good the whole time, or like combos to be good the whole time. You want the meta to evolve. Now something could be good for a long time, but you want some progression of the meta. You don't just want the meta being the same 4 decks being the 4 best decks, and if you don't play one of those decks you lose, so you have to play one of those 4 decks, and those 4 decks never change, or you never have to tech them differently, and no new deck becomes popular to combat them, so you only have to worry about 4 decks. You just always want like an evolving meta. You want things to change. You want decks to become good, to become bad, and things to progress. But the style of decks, and having more styles of decks, helps that flow, right? If all of a sudden you have to respect a stall strategy or a control strategy or an aggro strategy, your deck might become bad, or you might have to change it, right? So you want like that progression to happen. And the more styles of decks that are viable and popular, the more likely another big factor. It's another big factor that will, move the meta along. Was all of a sudden, if stall is something to worry about, that completely changes what decks are potentially viable or what you have to include in your deck. You have to respect those. I'm gonna go make my breakfast real fast. I'll be right back. Dude. My food scale was broken, so I had to go find the other one so I could measure out my yogurt. And let's go back to that real fast. All right, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Did I even run a prediction? Appreciate 18 months of cake whims. Oh shoot, who won the last game? Yurko won, right? Player on the left. Does the Lost Box play? Surely measuring your yogurt with a spoon is better than weighing it? No, it's not as accurate. Also, it is just easier to weigh it than trying to use a measuring cup. Trying to use a measuring cup to like put yogurt into a measuring cup and then put it into the bowl is like so much more tedious than actually just like scooping it onto into a bowl with on a scale. Also, the scale is way more accurate. What do you think about the whole top cut system? A lot of people are hating it. It just needs to be X2 makes cut. X2 needs to make cut. Yeah, it needs to be X2 makes cut. This angle looks like you're there. Yeah, imagine I was just sitting where Skarsgård is sitting eating yogurt while Chip and Wancho are yapping. If you get day 2, you should always have the opportunity to win. I agree. Yeah, X2 should just make cut. It should just be, and I've actually been saying this before this tournament. I mean, that's the way it felt. It felt like X2 was making cut, and that's what was kind of like cool about the system. But X2 should just make cut. Like, it should just be, you go X2, you progress. As long as you're X and 2, you keep progressing. Or add another round, I guess. I don't know. Add more time, not more rounds. Less ties. But it doesn't still stop the potential of like just IDing to make cut at that record then. Any up here still, right? I guess if we had a tiebreaker for game 3, then it would make it so X2 makes cut, right? The meta is cool, but not the format. I don't think that's possible. I don't think a meta can be cool, but the format can't be cool. Well, I guess like for a specific tournament. Benjamin versus Sebastian. Does Benjamin play the Noctowl? I want Benjamin to not be playing Noctowl so bad. No owl one time. In VGC, the system is really good. In TCG, it doesn't work. It just doesn't work in TCG. Well, you just need to make it. You can just make it X2 makes cut though, right, James? Like imagine if we just had all the same rules, and then we just added, instead of asymmetrical top 8, it's asymmetrical X2 or something. Asymmetrical X2 or top 8. So that way, or I don't know, just make it so X2 always makes cut. I mean, it feels pretty bad, I'm sure. There's a lot of players who went X and 2 and did not make cut. Ten X2s. Yeah, there was 10 X and 10 people with 30 points did not make cut. It's a lot. I've seen some of the YouTube comments is always funny. Now we know where the Iron Hands is. Some of the YouTube watchers are just in the past. They showed the most boring match in top. What? Why is this? How is this matchup boring? What? This is definitely a way more interesting matchup than anything with like Lugia or Raging Bolt, which is over half the other matches. Unless did the Lugias hit each other? I don't know what the matchup spread actually is. Should have been Lost Box shown. I wouldn't be mad about Lost Box, to be honest. I would not be mad about Lost Box. Lost Zone versus Terrapico should have been forced and streamed. I mean, isn't that just like an auto win for Lost Box? Don't they just stomp them? I feel like Lost Box stomps Terrapicos. There's so many free prize cards for you to take. You just spawn trap the Duskulls and the game's over. You should 3 months there, Nico. All right. Sebastian going first. Immediately finds a Rotom off the nest ball. Question is, do we got any Charmanders? Going through a prize check here. Very thorough prize check. Is there 2 rare candy prized? There's not. Okay, so there's more rare candies in the deck. Or there maybe in the hand, actually. And nothing super big prize, I don't feel like. I mean, the unfair champ, I guess, is prize. Like, that can be a big deal. But even then, it's like, okay. Are we just showing the entire deck at this point? Well, that had to go to the bench. That was the nest ball. And then, I mean, yeah, the hand's actually pretty good there for... Sebastian. Just needs to draw through with Rhodey now. Why isn't Yurko on Pokédata? It's just not updated. Like, it's weird. Arcanine doesn't, like, push the last round through. It's just not updated. All right. Over to Benjamin. We see a vessel coming out here initially. Turn 1 attack with Ogerpon to KO Pidgey honestly wouldn't be bad. There's the Rhodey for 3. I wonder if Sebastian should have benched Radzard last turn. Yeah, Ogerpon KO Pidgey or Prime Catcher Ogerpon KO Charmander. But yeah, honestly, I don't hate the... If we get down like 2 or 3 Ogerpons here as Benjamin, we could go like Ogerpon KO Pidgey, and then even though Charizard would respond, knock it out, we could threaten Ogerpon KO Charizard. That should be an interesting interesting play there. We don't even need that much, to be honest here. We don't even need that much. Appreciate the prime sub there, my one Chansey. Oh, wait, did I get the prediction up? I don't remember. I always forget. All right, predictions up. Would you really want to start with 2 prizes, Drago? I mean, it depends what you're KOing. If you're setting the tempo super aggressively, then it's not like a bad thing necessarily. I mean, if Benjamin plays Cleffa, you can just retreat to Cleffa and use Cleffa here as well. That'd be fine. But if you're KOing, like if you're locking them out of Pidgeot, even though you're giving them the first 2 prize cards, I don't think it's like a terrible thing. Because then you can start to hit them with Ionos and stuff, and they just don't have the board state to potentially be able to handle that. And if Benjamin plays Hawlucha, you can look for like a 3 prize turn later on, where you go like KO Rotom plus Hawlucha Charmander or something, or you get Zard stamp KO'd. True. Appreciate the months there, G-Max. I mean, just chilling here is fine as well. I'm not against chilling. I'm just saying, like, it's the opportunity is there. And I think Benjamin does have an Iono here. So, like, Iono KO Pidgey here. I'm just saying, I don't know. I don't hate it. I would like Iono KO Charmander a little bit more. Here comes the Iono. Had an Ultra Ball, but chose not to play it. There from Benjamin. Gonna go get another Pokemon. So just chilling. That looks like a good Squawkabilly hand. I don't know. That's a lot of is it Kyurem and if there's a research in the hand? I don't think there is a research. I think this is a Squawkabilly angle. The question is just, do you bench the Drago or do you bench the Dippity? Which I think is what Benjamin here is trying to figure out. Do I ever bench Dippity here? I'm not sure about the Dippity bench. I like the second Drago bench, but I don't know if I like the Dippity bench. And yeah, there's the Billy for 6. Set up Kyurem and Tina into the discard pile. No Dragapult yet. Which is usually the most important one to get in there. But continues to progress through the deck. Yikes. The hand is okay. The hand is very okay. And it's just a pass. All right. Over to Sebastian. How good of a draw was it off the Iono? I see a Pidgeot. I see an Arvin. That's a pretty good draw. Got most things there. The thing is, a prize card hasn't been drawn, though, from Benjamin. And we didn't have Duskull turn 1. If we had Duskull down turn 1, Sebastian could make a really big play happen this turn. But with the lack of Duskull, I mean, we're going to candy Pidgeot here for sure. Do you even candy out the Charizard, though, or do you just chill? I guess you could candy Charizard and leave it on the bench with 1 energy. We have Mist Energy in the hand. Ooh, we could get down a Duskull and Mist it to protect it from... Duskull plus Mist is pretty chill here, actually. Because it protects it from... hit with Pidgeot for Nor. That could be interesting. You could attack with Pidgeot here.
I feel like you want to candy a Charizard so you don't get Kyurem'd, probably. I have no idea what potential Ian Robb moment there. All right, Poffin coming in. If we don't candy Charizard here, then we could get Kyurem'd. That's what I'm kind of scared of here. So that was sick. He was basically saying there's no reason to pan the camera to him. Oh, is that why he did that? How would he know the camera's panned to him, though? Retreat to Duskull. Are we not scared of getting Kyurem'd here? I'm scared of getting Kyurem'd here. I don't know, but it clearly looked like he knew. It did look like he knew that he was on camera, but I don't know how he knew. I don't know how I feel about this. I think we're gonna get Kyurem'd. I don't know, I just don't like the idea of getting Kyurem'd, but looks like Sebastian's okay with it. We could have also like attached a fire energy to Rotom maybe, and then we could have Thorntoned the Rotom into a Radzard. That's kind of weak though. I don't know about that. I guess we can still Thornton the Rotom. If we get Kyurem'd, we can Thornton Rotom into Charizard, I guess. There's the Hoot Hoot. Wait, why didn't we Nest Ball for Hoot Hoot last turn? I feel like if we play, I didn't know there was a Noctowl in here, but if we played Noctowl, I feel like we should have got Hoot Hoot last turn off that Nest Ball. Okay, draw one. There's a boss in hand. You could just go for Tina Knockout. Tina Knockout Pidgeot's kind of chill though as well, right? Or you could go like KO Charmander, KO Duskull with KO Charmander, KO. Ooh, what about that? Just KO Charmander, KO Duskull with what is the card called? Whatever the card is called. Dragapult? Dragapult. We did just Ultra Ball there, but not for Dragapult. We could have Ultra Balled for Dragapult there, and then Ultra Balled again to get the Drago V-Star. We're just going into the V-Star here, though. Let's see what's ripped. See how it goes. 7. E-Switch. We did need an E-Switch. Dragapult's discarded. That's not bad, to be honest. We just get back E-Switch plus Research or Iono. Probably Iono, because you want to disrupt that hand again. That's a pretty clean Legacy Star. And then here comes the Iono. The Thornton play is a lot less likely now, but not impossible. But I feel like this is a Kyurem angle. Maybe I'm wrong, though. There's Noctowl, so we could get access to Prime Catcher. Draw there from Sebastian is okay. There's a retreat. Question is, what play do we do? There's also the Forest Sealstone on the Rotom. Yeah, there's a Forest Sealstone on the Rotom, so you can't get the Defiance Band on it to actually KO the active here. So it'd have to be like a counter catcher. There is a counter catcher in hand. The Forest Sealstone hasn't been used though. Okay, so we do have like Thornton counter catcher here from Sebastian. We have Thornton counter catcher here because of the Forest Sealstone. And then we could KO Pheasantipity. Or the Hoot Hoot? I guess you'd probably go after the Dippity here, though, right? I don't know. That felt... I don't know. What was the better... Is there a better play? Losing all of our energy on our Drago just kind of sucks. Why did he not boss KO Pidgey? I don't know, it was a pretty big... Sebastian had a pretty big hand. I mean, boss KO Pidgey seems okay. The thing is with this board state as well for Benjamin, you don't have like a against Charizard, you'd like to be able to respond with Ogerpon. But like our bench is just, we don't have Ogerpon. We don't have energy set up. I don't know. Can't really respond with Ogerpon. Yeah, but here comes that Thornton play. And we do have the counter catcher in hand here for Sebastian. Sebastian can actually draw prize cards this turn. Maybe you would just go after the Ogerpon from Sebastian, because then there's no way to actually KO your Charizard, right? Yeah, maybe the play is actually to KO the Ogerpon, because if you KO Pheasantipity, then you can bench second Ogerpon, and then you can go Ogerpon. So I feel like from Sebastian here, we should just go KO Ogerpon, and then we trap the... Thinking about that third fire. I don't think it's going to be put down here, though. So, yeah, KO Ogerpon seems like the best play here. Because then you stop Ogerpon E-Switch from happening. If you KO anything else, 2 Ogerpons can be put in play, and then Ogerpon can KO your Charizard. Which sounds less cool. Does not sound very cool. Do we want to make Pidgeot into an option? I guess the answer is yes. Pidgeot has been set up. And then here comes, I assume, the counter catcher. Yep, goes for the pawn. Okay. Gosh, it's looking pretty good for Sebastian now. The knockout. Yeah, what the heck do you do? What do you do? I don't even know. As Ben, scoop it up, go to game 2. Game 2, anybody? Owl gets pushed. Is it hide behind Owl for a turn? Maybe it is just a hide behind the Owl angle. We got Nest Ball, we got Noctowl. Yeah, we can't do anything big this turn. We can get another Ogerpon into play, but we're bench locked. We're bench locked out of a good play here. Yeah, bench locked out of a good play. It's looking pretty much over. Like, Sebastian just needs to go KO a 2-prizer plus bench Radzard next turn, and the game is basically done at that point. Like, if Sebastian just goes boss or counter catcher next turn plus bench Radzard and attach to Radzard, I feel like, and there's Nest Ball in hand, there's boss in hand. It's all good. It feels like the setup here from Benjamin could have been better, though. I don't know. It feels like, I don't know about the Kyurem attack. The Kyurem attack is like okay. The Kyurem attack feels pretty weak, to be honest, though, with 4 Sealstone on board. If Sebastian didn't have 4 Sealstone on board, then I guess I'm okay with the play. Yeah, if Sebastian didn't have 4 Sealstone on the Rotom on board, I'm okay with the Kyurem play. But because of the Force Sealstone on play, I don't really like the Kyurem play. Like, thinking about it now, it's like, it just seems like the Thornton play is just too likely. And we're always playing around Thornton, right? That's like another thing, is like we always assume Thornton can happen. Yeah, from Benjamin here, it's just literally set up, poke, and pass. And then Sebastian is just going to go, okay, cool, boss your Ogerpon, bench. No, but you don't even have to bench Radzard. Your Charizard has no threat. You just go counter catcher or boss Ogerpon, knockout, go. Should have been boss KO Pidge. KOing the Pidge, I think, would have been better. Like, yeah, just KOing the Pidgeot is just really, really good. Then you leave the Duskull in play, which feels bad, though. But then they have to respect your Drago, because your Drago is still alive. Okay, I don't know Super Rod is found here, but I don't think this does anything, right? Because it's just, we're just 2 quick searches away here from Sebastian from winning. You just Gus Ogerpon, then once again your Charizard doesn't die, and if anything goes to the active, if anything gets KO'd, yeah, this game is over at this point. The game is just over at this point. Not kill Mandarin and Skull was the play. Take 2 prize cards, KOing Mandarin and Skull. Preserve your energy. I mean, I'm okay with that play as well. Mandarin Skull means your Drago lives with 3 energy on it going into the next turn. That's like pretty good. Pretty good. Definitely pretty good. I also do question the second Drago bench from Benjamin, to be honest. Well, I guess you kind of need the double Drago because of the threat of the Radzard. Radzard Defiance is like a threat. That is a threat. There's the pass. Oh yeah, Sebastian's just gonna KO Ogerpon here, I'm sure, and then the game is basically over. Now you may as well use your second counter catcher here as I feel like you might as well use your second counter catcher. No Pheasantipity. Did Benjamin forget to draw with Dippity there? You had to not bench something, but it was not bench Hoot or not bench Fez. Yeah. I mean, probably not bench Hoot there in that situation. Maybe the Fez, actually, I don't know. If we're potentially going down the Kyurem line, then it should be not Fez, I guess. Yeah, I think Benjamin forgot about Pheasantipity there. Drago player could be setting up a Briar play. But if the it doesn't matter. Like if Ogerpon gets KO'd, there's no Briar play there's no possible Briar play. As long as Ogerpon dies here, there's no such thing as a Briar play that can happen. Def Boss this turn, since Arvin gets you counter catcher and ban next turn. I guess that is true if Benjamin does take a 2-prize knockout somehow, even though it should be impossible. I guess we already have banned in hand though. Oh. No, that's still fine though. Now bossing Dippity is fine. If we boss the Ogerpon, yeah, this doesn't matter because we have Radzard as backup. The game's just over here. So yeah, we do open up double Ogerpon as like a possibility, but it doesn't matter because we have Radzard as a backup. Does Drago play Briar now? No, probably not. No one really plays Briar and Drago. All right, there's the concede. Yeah, I think it definitely could have been played differently from there from Benjamin. I don't know for sure what I would have liked to have seen different. I'm gonna go ahead and run the ads now on Twitch so it doesn't happen in the middle of the game. I'm not sure what I want to see different there, but that just felt bad. It felt like it was too likely for the... I guess, like, Sebastian also needed counter catcher, though, right? That's the thing, because the Rotom had the 4 Seal Stone. So not only did Sebastian need Thornton Candy Charizard, you needed Thornton Candy Charizard counter catcher. I don't know. Maybe it was fine from Benjamin. Maybe it was fine from Benjamin, to be honest. The more I think about it, the less I dislike the play, because we needed... It wasn't just Thornton Candy Charizard. It was Thornton Candy Charizard counter catcher. Another piece you need there. Yeah. Why is Azul running ads for Blue Chew? I don't pick the ads. The ads are based on the viewer. The ad algorithm picks them based on the person who's watching the ads. If you only have one pawn, you should never go for the Kyurem. Since you had a good play anyways. Yeah, I think I agree, yeah. I think the real best play was benching the Fez. Yeah, Expose. Could attack with Billy, put grass on Drago, and then set up for some pawn. Fry shenanigans and held the own. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Self-snitching. Oh, catered. That's the word. Ads are catered to the viewer, not based on... I just run viewer catered ads every time I run ads. All right. Benjamin is going first. The hand there from Sebastian looks pretty good, though. A lot of options. Has he out to the Rotom. The 4 Seal Stone. Got a Poffin. A pretty good hand there for Sebastian. We'll see how good of a start Benjamin has here. Prime Catcher prize. Squawkabilly prized. Mew prized. Drago prize. Double Grass prize. It's really the Squawkabilly and the Prime that are the big prize cards here for Benjamin. And, of course, that's only if Benjamin needs Squawk on this first turn. Of course, we don't know that. I don't know if Benjamin wants to Squawk here or not. We don't know how good the hand is. We'll see here soon. Not seem super happy with the prize cards there. I wonder if the hand is dead and we need a Squawkabilly there. No, Dragos are not playing Briar. Okay, the hand's fine here. Just goes for the attachment for turn. Yeah, this is pretty good. Solid start here for Benjamin. Over to Sebastian. We have a lot of good options in hand. We got a lot of cards. We got the Poffin, we got the 4 Sealstone, Charizard, and Nest Ball. As long as Rotom's not prized. I'm not sure what the prize cards are on Sebastian's side, but I think they show them to us each time the person goes for their first search, right? Pidgeotzard, no mist, so we can't mist to protect from a Dragapult attack later in the game, potentially on like a Duskull or something. But it is in the first couple prize cards, so we could still utilize it as the game progresses. Yeah, nothing huge prized on Sebastian's side. And here comes that very thorough... The way Sebastian prize checks is very interesting. Puts heavy priority on some cards and moves those all to the front. So we see like Sebastian is checking Super Rod count, Candy count, and then Iono and Boss count, as well as Counter Catcher. So the Gust effects. Does not care about how many Arvins are prized as much. And then moves on to check the rest of the stuff. And then puts all the Psychic Pokemon together. Check those, it looks like. All right. I mean, I think it is. The question just for Sebastian here is like, do you use the 4 Sealstone for something, or do you just draw 3? That's a question. Oh, I guess there is. You could go with Cleffa here, right? You could bench that. You could bench Radzard. You could get Cleffa, and then Cleffa could draw 5 cards. So it actually could be a Cleffa angle here. But then Cleffa's just kind of hanging out in play as like some pretty easy prize cards moving forward. I think Sebastian can pretty confidently play around the fact that there's probably no... I think Sebastian can pretty confidently play that there's no Palucha from Benjamin. So if you like pushed Charmander here, your second Charmander probably is not going to die. I don't know if you would still do that, but like that is... You can pretty confidently play as if that won't happen, I think. You definitely want to retreat the Pidgey here. You don't want Pidgey to die. Gotta protect the Pidgey. Or are we okay with Pidgey dying? Interesting. Because we could have retreated the Pidgey to the Charmander, and then if Benjamin attacks with Dragapult... If Benjamin attacks with Dragapult, if we retreat the Pidgey, we can only lose Duskull or Pidgey. But now Benjamin can attack with Dragapult and KO Pidgey and Duskull. I don't like that. I don't want to lose Pidgey and Duskull to a Dragapult attack. That seems like a bad play there from Sebastian to not retreat. Do we really want to give up Pidgey and Duskull to a Dragapult attack here? A Kyurem attack would also be decent here as well from Benjamin. Kyurem could go KO Charmander, Charmander, Pidgey, which wouldn't be bad, to be honest. Not Thornton easy. I think I do see the Thornton in the hand. So, the Thornton would be possible. Dude, jeez. I wonder if the Radzard should have been benched from Sebastian last turn. Because you could have benched Radzard with an energy last turn as well. To get that closer to being able to be utilized. All right, let's see what Benjamin can put together. So Benjamin has played Research. And now needs to put together an attack. Ideally without Legacy Star is the goal, but... We'll see about that. He's already played the supporter. Oh, it looks like it looks like a Legacy Star hand to me. It looks like we're gonna have to use Legacy Star. We'll see though. Pawn number 1. Into, I think it was another Grass Energy. Pawn number 2. No Fire Energy. Sheesh. been a this is not looking like a super powerful turn 2 here from Benjamin. Here comes a Nest Ball. Down out the deck before hitting the Legacy Star, perhaps. At this point, what do you grab? Do you even want another Drago? Goes for the Pheasantipity just to secure that. I guess there's another Drago in hand if we really want to commit to it. Benjamin needs Fire Energy. We have a Vessel in the discard pile. And E-Switch off this Legacy Star. Is it just gonna be a chill turn? Can we retreat to Hoot Hoot and pass maybe instead? Nope, we're going to the V-Star. Here we go. Goodbye Fires. There's an E-Switch. Where to use an E-Switch? Oh, but we don't have a Dragapult attack. So this would have to be a if we want to attack this turn, it has to be a Kyurem attack. Oh boy. So we could go for a Vessel, or we could just go for a Fire and conserve more energy that way. That probably makes more sense to conserve energy, but we're putting ourselves in the exact same position, except there's not a Pidgeot set up here. There's no Pidgeot already established from Sebastian, but there is in the hand. Yep, there we go again. Pidgey, Mander. Yeah, in the hand here for Sebastian, there is the Thornton already. So, let's see. Thornton Candy, and we have access to 4 Sealstone as well. I don't know. I feel like the Radzard should have been benched last turn from Sebastian. Having Radzard on the bench here, I don't know how good that would actually be. So you can Thornton the Duskull into Charmander, and then you can Candy a Charizard with the 4 Sealstone. But then you don't actually knock out the active unless you top deck. If you top deck Charizard, Ultra Ball, or Defiance Band. Defiance Band? Defiance Band. Arvin doesn't cut it, so there's no way to get a KO this turn from Sebastian. So it's not going to play out quite the same as last game. And also, even if you got a KO here, Sebastian, there's a double Ogerpon in play, which creates the threat of Ogerpons. Yeah, there's a double Ogerpon in play, so we have the Ogerpon threat. But Sebastian could also just chill this turn. Sebastian could just go... You could even go Candy, Dusknoir, KO, Noctowl here. Oh, wait, Radzard is online. You could go Candy... Oh, wait, how do you play this? This is actually super interesting. You can go Candy, Dusknoir, pop Dusknoir, KO, Noctowl, Arvin for Countercatcher, Countercatcher, KO, Pheasantipity. And then Benjamin's down to 2 prize cards. You have a Radzard in your active. That's interesting. It is interesting. And then we get to keep our 4 Sealstone as well for next turn. But is that the play? There's the Arvin. We'll see if the Countercatcher is grabbed here. Or do you just like chill? Or do you just like pass and be like, all right, go ahead. Unfair Defiance. So we're not KOing the Pheasantipity then. Okay. I'm a little bit scared about that. I guess once the hand reset. I guess, like, yeah, maybe that's just as good, though, right? Because we can still get that Countercatcher off of the Unfair. I'm sure Benjamin probably has a pretty big hand here. So I think this play is good, actually. I kind of like this play. Because we can get the... Because, like, if they have a really big hand anyways, the 3 cards they get off Pheasantipity is equal to what we would disrupt with Unfair. But we could Unfair and then also get Countercatcher, which would be pretty sick. Here comes the Dusknoir. Boom. Bop the Hoot Hoot. Get a prize card to work with. Charizard's promoted. Those are the Defiance Band. So if we do whiff the Countercatcher here... It's a really cool play, actually. Yeah, if we whiff the Countercatcher here, we can just KO the active, get 2 prize cards, which is still pretty good. We're still progressing the board state. Also, Sebastian could just pass. If you whiff Countercatcher here, you could also just pass, which I don't think is a terrible play either. And then take a turn to reset up. Just use Rotom again to draw 3. Oh, wait, we still have 4 Sealstone. We still have 4 Sealstone. Oh, my gosh. We have guaranteed Countercatcher here. Dude, holy smokes. This turn 2 play is insane. Countercatcher, KO the Dippity. Once again, all in on the Kyurem. No energy in play to work with on Benjamin's side. And now the comeback play from the Charizard side. Yeah, we have guaranteed Countercatcher here. That's crazy. The rest of the hand is okay. You could Ultra Ball for Pheasantipity here if you wanted to as Sebastian. Has collapsed, which is okay, I think, here. Seems all right. And, oh, just knocks out the active. We're leaving the Pheasantipity draw around. Okay. Conserve the 4 Seal Stone. This does set up for a Briar play if there's no prize card drawn from Benjamin here. Benjamin could also win this turn. Benjamin could get knockout active, knockout Pidgey. And we do have Pheasantipity draw to work with here as well. We do have Pheasantipity draw here to work with as well. You try and discard Rotom? I don't think so. I think the 4 Seal Stone is too useful here. Now, you do need a lot. Benjamin would need a lot here. Just thinking about that Mew. You could Dippity first here, though. And then you Ultra Ball afterwards. That seems fine. All right, Dippy first coming in. Vessel's good. Temple of Sinnoh bumps the stadium. We get access to our bench again. Once again. I don't know if we need Boss anymore at this point. I don't know if Boss is doing a whole ton for us. You technically don't have to win this turn as Benjamin. Also, this is one of those moments where Radzard is maybe just stuck. Like, it's going to be... Like, if you don't do anything this turn as Benjamin, like, Radzard is kind of stuck in the active. Like, I think Sebastian plays Turo, but... If Sebastian has to play Turo next turn, I don't know how much more Sebastian is doing. So it's definitely one of those moments where I can just be like, all right, go ahead. Thornton it. Oh, he could Thornton it. Wait, what does Radzard's attack effect say? You can't attack again next turn, or... Thornton to Clef. What is the... Because the effect goes to the next Pokemon. Effects still remain, but what is Radzard's attack effect? It says you can't attack next turn, or you can't use Combustion Blast. Can't use Combustion Blast? If you Thorn Seed, Evolve. Oh, wait, yeah, Evolving removes effects anyways, right? It doesn't even matter. Evolving would remove the effect. All right. Yeah, once again, Benjamin doesn't have to win. Doesn't have to do anything this turn. Possibly. Because Sebastian probably can't Briar to win next turn. Can Sebastian Briar next turn? It's technically possible. You could have Candy, Charizard, 3 energy plus Attach plus Briar, and that would actually win the game. You could win next turn as Sebastian. Not with Regidrago. Now you would need a counter catcher as well. You can't KO the Regidrago. So you would need counter catcher, Briar, Candy, Charizard. You would need a lot. And Radzard is still something that Benjamin has that could be a possibility. Double E-Switch also wins here, which I'm pretty sure Benjamin does have access to. That's a research. And we got the Radzard to threaten the... Oh, we're just discarding the Radzard. I was saying we have Radzard next turn to threaten the KO on the bench. No E-Switch found. I guess we also need to get Dragapult in the discard pile. I don't know. I don't know about not benching Radzard there. I feel like benching Radzard was pretty good there. Oh, wait, yeah, Charizard is hitting for 300 right now. Yeah, my bad. I thought we were 10 short. I thought we were doing 270, but no, 4 prize cards have been drawn. I kind of like benching Radzard there. Why does he need Pult and discard? Because if he wants to attack with Regidrago this turn to win the game, he needs to go KO active, KO Pidgey. But honestly, I don't even know how many E-Switch are left. Yeah, Kyurem, Pidgey, Manders also too? Oh, true. Kyurem also works. That's fair. Kyurem's the same thing. I guess we don't need the Dragapult. I didn't see a single E-Switch in the deck when Benjamin went through it, though. But yeah, why would we not bench Radzard there? Why would we not bench Radzard there? I'm trying to come up with a reason. I can't come up with a reason to not bench Radzard there. How do you Brian Thornton same turn as Sebastian? You can't, but you can Candy Charizard on the bench, play Briar, attach 2 energy active, 1 to your bench, attach to your bench, retreat, knockout with Charizard with Briar. It's not available in the current hand for Sebastian, I don't think here. We're not too far off, though. Actually, we're only 1 card off from Briar dub here from Sebastian. If Sebastian top decks here, I'm pretty sure Sebastian just wins. That was Briar top deck, that's game. All right, that's game. Yeah. As long as all the energy are in the deck, which I'm pretty sure they are. Ultra Ball, get Charizard, 4 Seal Stone, get Rare Candy. And then as long as there's 3 energy in the deck. 1, 2, 3. Counting, making sure. Ultra Ball for Charizard. Making sure it doesn't want to mess anything up. Going through the sequence. It's a pretty good top deck there. And that's game. Briar for the dub. Candy. Charizard. Ability. All right, that works. That's a pretty good combo. Just don't forget to play the Briar. Sebastian saving the best for last. Final action to play. Briar. And then knockout. Charizard gets the dub over the Drago. I told you Zard is taking it all. Could get there. Let's take a look at the rest of the bracket if we can pull it up real fast. Bro is too smug. Definitely very confident from Sebastian. They don't even have it like. I can't even see. They don't even have it on Arcanine. Where can we even see that? We can't even see the bracket. What the heck? What the heck, man? They haven't updated Arcanine. Kiram Bait King. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I like that Kiram a little bit better, to be honest, because if we had hit the Dragon Ball play, I think we go for that, but if we had hit the Dragon Ball play, I think we go for that, but I don't know. We didn't hit the Dragon Ball play though, so then we go for the Kiram play. Yeah. Kiram is fine if you have your V-Star to back it up. Yeah, if you have your V-Star or if you have the Noctowl. But in that situation, yeah, in that situation, you had the Sebastian had the combo. Had Candy Dusknoir, Radzard had Candy Dusknoir KO the Hoot KO the active after getting Kiram. Yeah, I just had the combo response to the Kiram play. You don't even need the combo response theoretically to the Kiram play, because sometimes the Drago player just kind of dead draws for a turn. So that's like the turn you use to restabilize. But I guess if you got the combo play, you got the combo play. I think I watched a game where Hoot has won the game or done anything good. Why are people running it? I couldn't tell you. I have the exact same feelings about the Noctowl Sneaky. I'm not gonna lie, but I haven't played with it myself, so I still need to go do my due diligence and actually play with the card. I have not played with the card, but yes, every time I see Hoot hit the board, that's about all it does. Is hit the board. Noctowl is a great card, just never in Drago versus Zard matchup. I could see it. Owls are good to Ultra Ball away. Noctowl looks bad, but is good in practice, I promise. Maybe. Azul pretending he doesn't have a emotional support Hoot. It boosts consistency a lot. Sure. Yeah, of course. Would the game go differently if Drago KO'd the Duskull on the first Kyurem swing? I mean, it would have gone differently, Omar, but I don't think it was better. I think you want to take away the Charmanders, for sure. Yeah. Benjamin doesn't play Thornton? No. Triple stab boost consistency, not Jeweled Seeker. Ah, that makes sense. Yes, of course. All right, I'll throw the interview on. I'll be right back.
My bad. Your microphone is cut out.
My bad. Yeah, pretty good. I mean, I wasn't actually sure if I was going to this tournament. I'm like busy with college applications and things, which is a nightmare. And just decided to go, and yeah, it went pretty well.
And hang on, we've got another microphone coming in for you, so don't worry about it. But this is interesting to hear that you weren't sure if you're going to be at the tournament or not, but you're seeing a lot of success here, and you've got Charizard on lock. You were telling me before we came over here to the lounge that you had gotten the deck from a friend of yours. Was there anything special about the deck that caught your eye, or was it just you're a longtime Charizard player? What's the story there?
Oh, this is my first time playing Pidgeot EX in any form to a regional. I have never played it to somehow. I love the card. It is like amazing. But honestly, I played Reggie Drago for Worlds, and I played it for Baltimore, and those went well. I mean, I did well with them. But like, I just really didn't feel like playing Reggie Drago. I actually really tested Zard a lot heading up to both of those tournaments. It was my number 2 pick for both of them. And then I'm like, okay, well, Drago's going down in meta share, Bolt's going up, Drago gets worse, Zard gets better. Okay, sure, I'll play the deck that I like more.
So you kind of already knew the Drago matchup from the other side. Is that matchup as bad as people say, or was there some bad luck on your opponent's side? It seemed like you won pretty handily, but I know that matchup can be very difficult from the Charizard side.
Yeah, that's a great question. It really depends. Actually, first of all, I should acknowledge that I did draw pretty well. I didn't have to use my Seal Stone until like later in the game, which happens, but it's not, you know, it's probably a little bit better than average. That being said, I think that if the Drago player overextends, the matchup actually gets quite good for Charizard if you know how to punish them. You'll have to take very strange lines though sometimes. Like for example, in that game, game 2, I like Dusknoir one of his guys, force him down to 2 prize cards, Radzard, and then I only attacked twice throughout the entire game. Only one of them with Charizard EX. That's an average of 2.5 prize cards per attack plus a Dusknoir.
Yeah, so that really lines up.
Yeah, it's not as bad as people think, but you definitely have to take new lines that you really haven't seen before as the Charizard player. So I think a lot of people in their testing might not like fully know the matchup yet.
So when it comes to evaluating Charizard, the deck is still strong, still great if you're practiced with it, but players just have maybe accepted that the bad matchups are too bad to bother with, maybe a bit too quickly. Is there any, has the Briar helped the deck that much? Has the Dusknoir helped out so much? Because I know that Dusknoir in Charizard was the big touted change to the deck that was supposed to make it very strong in Shrouded Fable, but it didn't show up. Was there just too much Drago at the time, or did players need more time to kind of catch up to the new skill ceiling of the deck?
Yeah, of course. So for Shrouded Fable format, that being Worlds in Baltimore, I don't know, there might have been another tournament too, right? But for those 2 tournaments mostly, a lot of people weren't actually playing the Dusknoir in their deck at all. Like for example, Towards Worlds list got 10th place, no Dusknoir whatsoever. That was mostly because Charizard decks pretty much need to be built entirely to counter Reggie Drago. So that's why we saw Hero's Cape sometimes coming in, makes it hard for Ogerpon to knock out a Charizard. That's why we saw Prime Catcher coming in to just aggressively chase them. But then now that Reggie Drago isn't as much of a problem, we're now able to kind of, okay, I'm gonna beat Reggie Drago if I play really well. And then outside of that, just make the deck really strong with Dusknoir, because Dusknoir is super powerful. We just weren't playing it in the past, just because we needed as much space as possible to counter Drago.
I see. So now the floodgates have opened. Less Drago. And speaking of which, have you played against a lot of Regidrago this tournament, or was your prediction correct that Drago was truly dropped down enough for Charizard to be worth?
Well, actually, I was still even 50-50 on the deck, even when Drago was like 20% or more of the meta. But yeah, now that Drago has dropped, I predicted it to maybe 10. I expected to have a pretty high meta share day 2. I didn't hit any in day 2, except for today, except for this match. But I did hit one day 1. Kind of the thought process was Drago is a low enough meta share that if I hit any in day 1, I'll probably just try to outplay them. If I hit any in day 2, I'll need to get a little bit lucky, but it's dropped in meta share enough to the point where I'm comfortable enough, you know?
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense to me. I know that there's a lot of players in the audience, a lot of viewers, and myself included, who were not expecting Charizard to be anywhere as good as you've shown us that it still is. Do you have any final thoughts for the viewers at home? Maybe somebody who's looking to pick up Charizard. Do you think it's going to continue to be strong after this tournament?
Charizard will never be bad. That's just the fact. The card is way too strong. It's got like unnecessary caliber of energy acceleration. Does crazy damage, crazy HP. There's no way for it to be bad. If you want to just keep picking it up and just playing games with it, yeah, absolutely go for it. It's just it's not super high skill floor, but I think that if you really practice and take the time to push it as far as you can, practice a ton, then you can get it to be really strong.
Ooh, very well said. Great to hear from such an expert Charizard player who also knows the matchup again from the Regidrago side. Any final thoughts or shoutouts I can get from you before I let you prepare for your next stage of the tournament?
Well, if you let me shout out everyone, I'd be here for an hour. But I'm just gonna say my friends and family at home, Nathan for basically building the deck, DJ Khaled, Roberto, and all of my other European friends. And yeah, love you all, guys.
Yeah, a fantastic insight from Sebastian Lashmet, who is pushing Charizard to new heights in this format. We're going to kick things back to the casting desk and head to the next stage of our Louisville tournament, so let's stay tuned.
Some masterful analysis there from Sebastian. So great to hear. I mean, just the percentages of prize cards taken.
They didn't show the bracket or anything while I was gone, right? No, but DJ Khaled was shouted out. Interesting. It's worth going back to hear the interview. Is it? Is it actually worth? I feel like I'm getting trolled. It is, it is. Dude, I'm not going back. It really is. I'm not gonna do it. What's the next tournament you're going to, Azul? There's a command in the title you can use to see major tournaments I will be attending. Let's see, have they updated the bracket on RK9? No update. Why is there not an update? Why is RK9 not being updated? Urgh. And I'm using Twitter to try and figure out if there's anything else. Appreciate the 100 bits there, Nomad. Oh, wait, I actually do have some updates. Hang on, let me look at this real fast. So Caleb was 1-1, I think, against Yurko. Caleb's in game 3 against Yurko. I don't know anything else, though, besides that. That's all I know. Caleb's in game 3 against Yurko. Careful, big Yoshi. I might time you out. Dude, they still haven't... Oh, wait, they updated it. Let's go. I was like, bro, where's the update, bro? Okay, so Michael Davidson beats Kieran. So Lost Box beats Lugia. Smart and Kyle are still playing. I can share this with TikTok as well. Charizard beats Drago. Lost Box beats Lugia. Lost Box comeback? Is Lost Box making moves out here? And then we have Kyle versus so it's not Sebastian, it's Sebastian versus the winner of this game, right? Actually, I don't even know. How does it work? I forget how it works. Like 1, 2. Dude. Sebastian was seed 8, so it's 1 versus 8. Oh, so it is. No, it is. It is Lost Box versus Charizard. Yeah, it's Lost Box versus Charizard in top 4. So Lost Box versus Charizard in top 4. And then it's Terrapagos versus Palkia. The winner of that plays against Lugia versus Bolt. I saw table 38 crossed out in round 12. It's because there's a static seating table that one of the players is sitting at. So the other player has to go to that table, not table 38. Nothing to do with DQs or drops or anything like that. A lot of players miscut with good records, right? I mean, yes. A lot of players. There was. I mean, it depends what you define as a good record. There were a lot of people who were X and 2 who did not make cut. X and 2 did not make cut at this tournament. That's the answer. That is the answer. And I'm making my making my tweet for the stream. No updates. So thoughts on piss chair incident? Seems to be the most consistent play ever. Piss chair is wild. People gotta stop spilling their drinks. Or listen, if you spill your drink, go get some paper towel and clean it up, or let someone know. Let a staff member know or something. Hazel, currently playing your recent Palkia Dusk build from the recent video. Thoughts on possible subbing a rare candy out for an Uno skip card? Two turns back to back. Thoughts? Pretty good. You should do it. That wasn't a drink. Definitely had to be a drink. What is piss chair? So at Baltimore, there was a drink that was spilled under a chair that looked questionable, but it was definitely a drink. And then there was a similar one, a similar situation happened at Louisville. So now piss chair has become a community meme, where if there's a drink spilled under a chair that is questionable, these cats should be yapping. Yeah, what are they yapping about? Oh, they are just hella. The whole squad's here. The gangs. This is a yap. This is a yap session right here. They got the whole squad involved. Appreciate the 8 months there, Iron Skeptic. They're definitely talking about piss chair. Saw your tweet. Are you actually not playing this season? It's up for debate. Well, how many times did I throw on stream yesterday? I was spacing out during that game. I think it was. I think there was a couple questionable plays. I don't know. The biggest thing that I noticed, but like Danny House was in the chat talking about the deck, or talking about the plays you can make with the deck. Like I think like going for like longer item lock. What's it called? I mean, it was a pretty good play though. I think overall it was fine. I think going for like longer item lock sequences, like you kept bringing up Hoot Hoots when you could have brought up Knock Towels, was like my biggest thing. It's like if we can item lock for one more turn, that sounds kind of cool to me. But I don't know, Danny House was in the chat talking about just like trying to draw prize cards fast and then just win the game. But I don't know. You have so much control in the matchup. It's like as long as you don't have like a terrible setup, it's like the matchup's pretty good. So there's definitely different routes you can take with the matchup. I've always like thought about taking the matchup like a little bit slower and just like trying to maximize item lock turns, but the route you took was like also fine, where it's like you're just drawing prize cards faster, and then it allows you to attack with Guard 4 EX sooner, and it just puts more pressure on them quicker with less cards in their hand, I guess. So it's kind of like the same thing. Nothing stands out to me like now though. So I'd rather you not play and stream the tourneys. I mean, that's how I'm kind of feeling. If X2 doesn't make cut, like, I don't know. If X2 is not making cut, I don't know if I want to attend an event where X2 doesn't make cut. That's like the margin for error. Like I was kind of comfortable with the idea of X2, but having to go X11, I don't know, the margin for error there is just so low. The margin of error in X2 is like I can like rationalize that as a player and like pushing to improve and be like, okay, like I pushing for X2 is something that's you can do and you can set a process around doing consistently. Having to go X11 is like, that's like a whole nother step above that. For sure. I think all they have to do. Why isn't it X2? Just so many people. It's just all right. So cut the parameters for top cut are it's asymmetrical top 8. That's it. Those are the parameters for cut. Those are the parameters for cut. So anyone who's in top 8, anyone who has the same amount of match points as someone in top 8 makes cut. So for this tournament specifically, we only had 8 rounds day 1, not 9 rounds. So the way it just worked out for the number of players there was, which was almost 2,000, but not enough for 9 rounds day 1. At the end of the tournament, we ended up with an X1-1 clean top 8 cut. So no X2. So it just depends on the number of players and how many rounds. So if we have like 2,040 players, this would probably happen again. Someone put John Ang on their pumpkin. Yeah, if we had 2,040 players, it's 2,048 players gives you 9 rounds day 1. So if you have 2,040 players, you get 8 rounds day 1. So if we have somewhere in that like 1950 to 2040 range, it feels like this happening again is like not super unrealistic. I don't know how much of an anomaly this is though. This might be a little bit more of an anomaly than I am giving it credit. But the fact that it can happen, and then I think that the fact that we all agree, X2 making cut seems reasonable. I don't know why the X2, the cutoff isn't just X2. Like if you go X2, you make cut, and if there's anyone who is not X2 or worse than X2 who makes cut, then all those players make cut as well. But yeah, I don't know why they don't just make it X2 makes day 2, X2 guaranteed makes cut. Like I don't know why that should just be it should be the cutoff. That should be part of the top 8 rules or whatever. Yeah, I don't see why that's just not part of the top 8 rules. It feels like it just should be. Harder to schedule the extra rounds, I guess. I mean, no, they do 9-round tournaments all the time. What do you mean? 9-round day 1 happens all the time. We don't need more rounds. We just need X2 to make cut. We literally don't even need to change the amount of rounds in the tournament. We don't need to go. We don't need to. We don't need another round day 1. We don't need another round day 2. All they have to say is if you go X and 2, you are in cut or asymmetrical cut. You just make it to cut. I will say day 1 ending at 7 p.m. and day 2 at 1:30 was really nice, but the format all over sucks. Yeah, it feels like, yeah, the margin for error just feels a little bit too low. And I'm not even playing in these events either, Piper. I'm just like kind of spectating from the outside. I'm spectating from the outside. I'm like, I don't know, the margin for error seems kind of low. I might just stay here. I'll let you all play it out. And I'll just spectate until they change something. Yeah, I mean, it's not that much earlier of a day. I mean, I guess it is earlier because of 8 rounds, but a 9-round tournament still ends around like 8, which is what was happening last season anyways. Yeah, like I was saying, I don't think there needs to be, we don't need more rounds. I don't think we need more rounds. We just need to say that X2 makes cut. That's all we need to say, is X2 makes cut no matter what. I think that's fine. I see your boy Getamer is back. Yep, Caleb is playing at this event. I am rooting for him at this point. I was rooting for Kieran as well. It would have been cool to see Kieran get a dub. Yeah, obviously I want Caleb to win from this point on. But after that, I was rooting for Kieran, but Kieran did lose. All right, Caleb did win. Caleb's in top 4. Well, that's what I was informed of. I guess we'll confirm here, though. Oh shoot, let me share with the class. Do we know the top cut deck breakdown? Yeah, it's left to right, top to bottom. Drago, Charizard, Lost Box, Lugia, Dusknoir Palkia, Terapagos, Lugia, Raging Bolt. Caleb playing a mid deck. That's what I'm saying. That just shows how good of a player Caleb is, I guess. Literally can make top 4 with Raging Bolt. Pretty crazy. Although I will say, you still help Caleb and Grant with deck analysis, even though you're not going. Yeah, I still talk Pokemon with them, and if they have any like general questions, they kind of put out there. I'll put my input on them, my feedback. PTCG system is chalked. Locking competitive PTCG Pocket. I'm down. If they actually have a circuit for PTCG Pocket, I'm gonna try and get my Worlds invite in Pocket. Rumor has it they asked Azul about Raging Ball, and Azul blocked both of them. I mean, I said this publicly. They actually came to this conclusion themselves as well. They didn't even ask me about this. I did say, it feels like if you're gonna play Raging Ball right now, I said this multiple times leading up to Louisville. If you're playing Raging Ball right now, it feels like you need to play Bravery Charm. And Caleb might be playing a Bravery Charm. And we also did see Xander yesterday playing 4 Bravery Charm. So I will say they did come to that conclusion. Like I did not help them. As far as I know, I did not help them come to that conclusion. But I was saying that recently. I was like, I think if you play it right now, you need to play Bravery Charm for sure. Okay, so Kyle did win against. I already forgot what Kyle was playing against, to be honest. Kyle won though. Oh, Terrapagos. It feels like it's a favorable matchup for the Palkia deck though, for sure. Definitely feels like if you go first as Palkia, I feel like you just steamroll them. Well, it depends if they play Manaphy, I guess. It depends if Gabe played Manaphy or not. What are the 4 decks in top 4? Okay, left to right, top to bottom. Charizard, Lost Box, Palkia Dusknoir, Raging Bolt. You see Xander's tweet from day 1. He had the Vision tweet. Palkia struggle against Raging Bolts? It's a close matchup. Bravery Charm definitely is pretty good in the matchup though. But even then, it's still close. It's still a close matchup. Kyle does play the Vacuum, which is when we watched Ian versus Xander yesterday. When we watched Ian versus Xander yesterday, it was very close. Xander had 4 Bravery Charm, and Ian did not have a Vacuum. Now, that's one match, so that's not indicative of like how the matchup generally plays out, but definitely makes a difference. Does Manaphy matter with Dusknoir? Yeah, it definitely still matters, because like that's another piece. Like imagine if I can just go turn 2 Radiant Greninja with Palkia, but now imagine if I have to go turn 2 Radiant Greninja with a Candy Dusknoir and a Palkia. It's kind of like what I was saying yesterday with why I put Manaphy in my Charizard deck that I made the other day. It's like it makes them need that extra piece, and that's maybe like 1 less Charmander they KO, right? If they have attack with Radiant Greninja plus Dusknoir, and I have triple Charmander Manaphy, I still get to keep a Charmander, right? Palkia will always have to be put in play at the start, so isn't Bolt always favored? No. I would say because of Bravery Charms, Bolt might be favored, but no, not just because you put Palkia in play doesn't make the deck favored. Will you make PTCG Pocket gameplay video and deck list? Yes, I plan to, but I don't think I'll be doing anything with it until it comes out officially. So I'm going to wait for the drop at the end of this month, I guess. Oh, it's the 26th? Dude, there's just too much going on. Yeah, I think I'm going to wait for the official drop at this point. I'm not going to, like, move to New Zealand or anything like that. Palkia Dusknoir just always has the KO on the Manaphy? Yeah, I know, but that's 1 less Charmander they KO'd. If they Dusknoir your Manaphy, they're not Dusknoiring a Charmander. So if I have triple Charmander, or your Pidgey or something, whatever, one of your Pokemon. It's also 1 more basic you can play that doesn't affect your prize cards. So if you're saying we need if we need triple Charmander Manaphy or quad Charmander, it's 1 less Pokemon we need. Also, it forces the Candy Dusknoir out of them. I'm saying it just like helps against the combo. Also, that's just 1 deck. That is just 1 deck. No control in Pocket. Game sucks. Wait, is that a question I have? Is there any control deck in Pocket? What would a control deck even look like? Like a heal deck? Is there any heal decks in Pocket? You can out heal the damage your opponent deals. It feels like impossible to do with a 20 card deck, but Who's favorite in Lost Box versus Palkia? Probably Lost Box, because even if Palkia goes first, they can turn one Greninja your Dusknoirs or Duskulls still. Yeah, probably. I would say probably. Yeah, probably Palkia. I don't know. They said no deck out, so I don't know if there can be a control deck. Oh, you can't even deck out as a win condition? Oh, so probably not then. Probably impossible. Yeah, it's probably not possible then. What's the difference between live and pocket? I thought it was just going to be a live reboot. No. Pokemon TCG Pocket is like a completely different game. Like if you know what was it, Master Duel Links, the Yu-Gi-Oh? It's like Yu-Gi-Oh, but not the actual real Yu-Gi-Oh game. That's a Pokemon Pocket is like Pokemon Light. Pokemon TCG Pocket is like Pokemon TCG Light, basically. Duel Links, yeah, it's like Duel Links. Where like Duel Links is Yu-Gi-Oh, but it's like a different version of Yu-Gi-Oh. Still the same game for the most part, but it is like different parameters. You give my friend Ryan a shout out. He's a massive fan. Shout out to Ryan. Even with new cards, as long as they have an energy zone and no deck out, control isn't really possible in Pocket. Yeah, it seems impossible. Maybe, I mean, there could be like some kind of heal deck where your opponent never can deal enough damage for you to... But you have to draw prize cards as well. I don't know. Maybe you could poison them. I don't know. I do hope I kind of want there to be a competitive circuit because I kind of want to try and play in that. But it feels like it would have to be Conquest. I think we talked about this on the stream already at some point. It feels like it would have to be a Conquest format for it to actually work competitively. Without Conquest, it feels a little weird. You just want Conquest to be a thing? No, not really. So would you consider ever doing a control stream? No. I would consider doing anything technically, but like it's not something I plan to do ever. Playing control is just like not very fun on stream. Games take like a million years. You can do an Arc Hammers money match. Which tournament will you attend if TCG and TCG Pocket are held at the same time? TCG Pocket. I mean, as long as you can get your Worlds invite in TCG Pocket. If there's not as much on the line for TCG Pocket, then I would just play a TCG tournament. Why would it have to be Conquest? Otherwise, it's just like really matchup based, right? And you just win. Like, how do the matchups play in Pocket? Is there actually like a... Is type advantage not that big of a deal? I just kind of assumed because of like type advantage, it would have to be like Conquest because the games are so short and so fast. And then if you just hit like a, I don't know, weakness is only plus 20, so it doesn't make that big of a difference. I guess I'd have to actually play the game. It just seems like Conquest would work well with it, but I guess I don't know for sure. If you made it to the finals at Worlds, would you consider... What? There's got to be a timeout, right? Reggie Ball #1 is standings, Pokedata. Can change later. The Lugia is both lost in top 8 as well. The Lugs are cooked. Starting hand is literally 25% of your deck. We're cooking. We got all the options then. Would you ever consider playing control to an online tournament? I mean, yeah, maybe, but like it depends on what the control deck is. I don't know. Like, I don't know. All these, like, would you consider, like, my answer is always going to be, yeah, sure, maybe. Like, I'm not against the idea of playing a control deck in an online tournament. I don't have any plans to, I guess. What event is this? The Louisville Regional Championships. Visual 26 with the bird control. Congrats, King. I'm looking forward to downloading Pocket and getting Articuno cheesed. That is the cheese deck right now. Just go first, play Misty's, knockout, dub. Consider doing a Raging Bolt Masterclass? No. Would you consider playing a deck to a regional? Not anymore. Not if X2 doesn't make cut. You won't catch me at these regionals. I'll be chilling. Yeah, you won't catch me going to a tournament where I can't make cut at X2. That's criminal. Not making cut at X and 2 is criminal. It's criminal. TPCI, all of TPCI needs to go to jail. They're the ones who made the rules. They gotta go. They just gotta go. Close. The casters are criminals too. I mean, the casters have to be like implicated in some way, right? What is that called? It's like a guilty by association. Like, it's good enough, right? Lock them up. It's good enough for me. Send them to jail. To be fair, this was the only tournament so far with no asymmetrical cut this season, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, it's always asymmetrical cut, but yeah, the first tournament where it wasn't like utilized or nothing came of it. Yeah. All right. Caleb on stream. The Raging Bolt versus the Palkia Dusknoir. Honestly, going first in this matchup is a pretty big deal. Like, Palkia wants that stabilization turn to actually be able to have like good threat options on turn 2. So you definitely want to go first. I'm trying to think like how important it is. It's pretty important. A lot more pressure on the Palkia player before they can actually stabilize. And then if Palkia, yeah, to have like a good turn 2, have the good first attack, you need like the, I mean, you can't do anything if you go second, so. Does Palkia play bundle? No. Caleb might have bundle. I'm honestly not sure. Okay, Caleb has bundle. Confirmed. All right, here we go. Why are you letting him play Bolt? They chose to play Bolt. Maybe heavy bravery charm is that much better than I thought. I mean, I thought like to play Bolt at this tournament, you definitely needed to play bravery charm. That's what I said on the podcast, I think. I didn't like test the deck, so I don't know how good its matchups are if you play bravery charms. A lot of bravery charms. He has Laminion. Laminion's pretty sus. Oh, did I not do the payoff for the last prediction? Hold up. Or is just, oh, shoot, choose outcome? Who won the last match? Oh my gosh. Player on the right one. Dude, I'm not keeping up with this at all. All right, prediction started. Was that Slitherwing or Sandy Shocks? I'm pretty sure they're playing Slitherwing. I'm pretty sure Caleb's playing Slitherwing. Thorough prize checking. You know what it is? Did they show the prize cards here? Hold up, while he's finishing up there, I'm just gonna go back and see if they showed. We did see the prize cards, right? I'm tripping. And let me fully trip all the way back to seeing the prize cards. Dippity prize. Yeah, nothing like super big. And then does have that Iron Bundle start, get some energy. I think there's a Nest Ball in hand and a Pokestop, but there's also a Night Stretcher, so you could hit the Pokestop first here to try and get value out of the Night Stretcher. And then, yeah, I would hit Stop first here just to see, because you want to mill a basic here off the Pokestop to then Night Stretcher for it. You do give it to your opponent. That's like the only thing to debate here. Pretty good. Now you don't even need to play. Now you can just play out of hand. Now you can just play out of hand here. Yeah, that's pretty good. Just chilling now. And got the switch cart to move the bundle. Now you do want to play out these cards pretty aggressively because the other deck does play a billion Ionos, so you do want to play the play the Nest Balls, play the switch cart. So we go Nest Ball, Raging Bolt. You could hold one Nest Ball here. You could just go double Nest Ball for double Raging Bolt, attach to a Raging Bolt, switch into it, and pass. That'd be fine. So I think double Bolt here probably makes the most sense, to be honest. Yep, that's what Caleb's going for. And then the big cards to find in this matchup are going to be the Bravery Charms. Is Lost Box still in top 4? Lost Box is in top 4, yeah. And I would even like to see the switch card get played here, I think, as well. I don't know if the healing makes that much of a difference later on, but I think just prepping for getting Ionoed, which is like pretty likely, is the better play here. And then it's just going to be a pass. All right, let's see what Kyle can put together here. Kyle might have to... I actually would just like start with Squawk here. I think it's Kyle. Why not one Bolt, one Ogre? Because you want to like limit the lower HP 2 prizers if possible. So if you can just play around 2 Raging Bolts in play for a couple turns, then you'd rather do that. If you can just have your board state be like 2 Raging Bolts for the first 2 to 3 turns of the game before you actually need Pawn, then you limit. Also, you put less 2 prizers in play. Like you always need 2 Raging Bolts in play for the early game. You don't need Ogre Pawn theoretically. So the more 2 prizes you put in play, the more Bravery Charms you want to find. So the less 2 prizes you have in play, the less Bravery Charms you need. So like kind of just like playing it slow and steady to begin with is better. Yo, I actually wonder with Dusknoir. Yo, hear me out. Looks like Kyle is going to go with the concealed cards before the Ultra Ball. I guess it's fine, probably. I was kind of leaning towards the idea of... just go get Squawkabilly, use Squawkabilly, but... that's fine. I was going to say something else. Yo, the more Pecco that says if you have one... No, don't listen to me. I'm trolling. I take it back. Dude. All right, it still looks like it has to be... well, actually... is Kyle not... no, we did conceal cards. So now we're going to go with Squawkabilly, right? We kind of have to. Why'd they stream this game? Honestly, I would have rather seen the other side of the bracket as well. The reason they streamed this game, though, is because we just saw Sebastian. So they kind of flip-flop between the sides of the bracket. They also might stream both top 4 games. I guess that's also possible. I'm actually not sure if they're going to do that. But they don't want to repeat the same side of the bracket. Why not Pokestop? Because we're going to Pokestop after Squawkabilly. We're going to Squawkabilly. thin out with more items if we draw into them, and then we're going to use Squawkabilly. Ursaluna's pretty important in this matchup. One thing I saw Ian doing in this matchup really aggressively was attaching to Ursaluna, and I think that's what we should see here from Kyle as well. I think Kyle misplayed here. I think Kyle should have benched Ursaluna and attached to it. We saw Ian doing that against Xander in this matchup yesterday, and I think that's actually like a really good line to take. So I don't like that choice there from Kyle. I think Kyle should have benched Ursaluna and attached to Ursaluna. Ooh. Pokestop is okay there. I mean, losing a Pokestop is kind of whatever. Losing the Iono kind of feels bad. The biggest thing is we didn't get that much value from it. So yeah, I don't like that choice there from Kyle to not bench Ursaluna. Ursaluna with energy here is like way, way, way better. We did get another Palkia. We did get a Duskull. Froakie is okay in this matchup, but we have the Rotom. I don't hate throwing down Rotom here and going to Iono plus draw 3 with Rhodey. Actually, even in this situation, Kyle only has a 4-card hand. Caleb, not Kyle. So Kyle could just Rotom for 3 here and not Iono. Okay, that's what we see Kyle. I don't hate this choice here from Kyle. Being like, okay, you only have a 4-card hand. I'm not going to help you. Your last turn looked okay. Caleb's hand is definitely decent here, though. Why bench Bear? Because it's like your best attacker in the matchup overall. And getting an energy on it ahead of time is just a big deal. Starts the sequence with Iron Bundle. Doesn't want to give Kyle the potential to get value out of the Duskull. So this is what the play is. But is Kyle going to value the Duskull that highly and push up a 2-prizer? Ooh, I think you just give up the 1-prizer, right? I think I would just give up Duskull here. I don't know. Gives up the 2-prizer? Okay. I think you just give up a 1-prize knockout here. I don't know about that. That feels like there's like some cheesy play you can build up towards with this. Double Bravery Charm down, but there's no Ursaluna to potentially punish. Also, I don't even know if I like that sequencing from Caleb there. I feel like we should have Sada'd first. I think I would like to have seen Sada first, then hit the Pokestop. I think I would like to have seen Sada first, then Pokestop after, because we could draw into like Nest Balls or Vessels that we could play first, and then thin out. Yeah, I like Sada first there, I feel like. We're definitely going to be feeling the lack of Ursaluna on this next turn, though. Bundle first makes the opponent play suboptimal? No, that's like not... Alright, you're maybe not wrong, but that's like not how it works. Like, there's still an optimal play for Kyle to choose based on the board state, and I think pretty sure it's still Duskull there. I'm pretty sure the correct play is still to push Duskull. Like, with the information we have on board... Like, the reason you bundle first is because you give your opponent the least amount of information, but there's like... With the information we have here as Kyle, we should still be pushing what's it called there? He could Stretcher the Bear back. You can Stretcher the Bear, but the value you get is by attaching the energy to the bear. That's the big thing we're missing here. The big thing we're missing here as Kyle now is an energy on the bear. It's not about the bear itself, because yes, we do play 4 Night Stretcher. What we're missing now is an extra energy on the bear. We're that much further from being able to use the bear that much sooner. That's the problem. Pushing Palkia with 0 energy was maybe better. Honestly, I actually don't hate that. Pushing the Palkia with 0 energy, that does require 1 more energy to get the knockout. That would actually maybe be better than Squawkabilly. I'm actually not sure. Because the chance that we use both Palkias for a ton of value is like pretty low. What if they Gust KO Bear? Then they Gust KO Bear. Like, I don't know. Yeah, then they Gust KO the Bear. What if they Gust KO your Palkia that has the energy on it? Like, then they Gust KO the Palkia that has the energy on it. It all feels bad. But if they don't Gust KO the Bear, it feels pretty good to have the bear and then play with the energy. It's like, well, what if I make the optimal play and then my opponent draws into the best play possible on their side? It's like, well, then they drew into the best play possible on their side. So are you saying I'm going to misplay so my opponent can't make the best possible play possible if I don't misplay? So now my opponent can only make an optimal play into my misplay instead of my optimal play. Genius. Wait, that's actually... Hold up. You might be cooking. You might be cooking there. All right, the frog goes down. Only bolts from Caleb. This is what I was talking about, why we only want to put the bolt instead of bolt pawn. We're just trying to play low bench, but get the most value out of our Sadas. which is what we got going on here. The double bolt. We would like some Bravery Charms on these things. Well, it matters a little bit less because there's not an Ursa Luna to contest our Raging Bolts here. There's no Ursa Luna to contest our Raging Bolts. But we still like it. Actually, it doesn't even matter that much in this situation, to be honest. What are we going to hit for? 200? It's not a knockout. Now, this is where Kyle... This is where I... But okay, so let's talk about the flip side of this. So, like this feels correct from Caleb, but... Now, on Kyle's side, the Ionos are going to hit way harder, right? So this turn from Kyle... And this is maybe why saving Dusknoir is correct here from Kyle. Now we can go pop Dusknoir. 130 damage to the active. Knock it out with Palkia. And an Iono to 3. And Caleb's board is a Greninja and a Raging Bolt. And that's it. That's all Caleb has is a Greninja and a Raging Bolt. That's not that much to work with. All right, so this is kind of the flip side of this line here. It's like we give up the more aggressive prize cards to Caleb in the form of the Squawkabilly. And then we pop a Dusknoir, right? And then boom, we put him down to 3 cards. All right, here comes the stretcher. There's the Dusknoir. And I think that's exactly what Kyle's going to go for here. Candy Dusknoir. Pop it on the active. Iono low. And Kyle has the vacuum in hand. After seeing 2 Bravery Charm just go to the discard pile, do we vacuum this Pokestop to take that away as well from Caleb here? I don't hate it. I don't hate the vacuum on the Pokestop right now. Definitely need to evolve the Palkia, obviously. What would you vacuum, though? The Counter Catcher or the Stretcher? Probably the Stretcher. Stretcher's good, but we have 2 other Stretchers to work with. We just used one for the Dusknoir. Counter Catcher's probably... Okay, he's going to give the Counter Catcher. I like the idea of keeping the Counter Catcher. We want ways to like get around the Greninja and stuff. Both pretty good cards, though. And then boom. Oh, on the bench one. Are we not knocking out the active here? Nice stretcher for Duskull. I mean, getting back Duskull seems okay. I feel like Nice stretcher for Ursa Luna there was better. So we're not KOing the active here. Am I tripping? Are we doing more damage than I thought? I don't... What play is Kyle setting up for here? Caleb's hand does suck. But we get a Burst Roar at least. We're not tripping. Doesn't pop Fez. Next turn sweep. We have Burst Roar. You can't sweep next turn. We have Burst Roar. Right? Same for Ninja. Ninja doesn't KO the bench Raging Bolt. Doesn't activate Fez. Yeah, but like, is that big of a deal? Now Caleb's just gonna Burst Roar and go through the deck. I don't know. I feel like just taking the knockout on the active and benching Ursa Luna there was better. Like we could instead of Night Stretchering the Duskull, we could have Night Stretchered Ursa Luna and then just knocked out the active. There is merit to this play. You're not turning on the potential of Fezandipity. So we're just punching the active, and then next turn we're going to KO both Raging Bolts at the same time. I see the value there, but then Caleb is just 1-2 prize knockout away from winning the game. Also, if Caleb does just have a Sada here, Caleb is probably knocking out your active, and then you can't pop Dusknoir anymore. And Caleb has a lot of time to work with. It's interesting. Honestly, we'll see how this plays out. I am curious to see how this goes from here. Here comes the ability from Palkia. Does put 1 on the Greninja, 2 on the other Palkia. And then here comes the punch into the active. No KO, though. We're going to be doing 200 damage, 40 HP left. All right, let's see how this goes. See, now, unfortunately for Kyle, Caleb drew into a Bravery Charm. So you can Bravery Charm the bench. Oh, Luminion for Sada is available. Holy. And then we could even Bravery Charm the bench one to keep it out of Dusknoir range. You could Ultra Ball, get rid of Prime Catcher Ogerpon. You don't even need Prime Catcher anymore at this point. And then we could Bravery Charm onto the bench. Prime Catcher is kind of a dead card here. I think Caleb is overvaluing Prime Catcher. I think that Bravery Charm is worth more than the Prime Catcher here. Because we're playing for the KO on the active. We're going down to 1 prize card here. Maybe the Ogerpon might even be more valuable. Okay, he's reevaluating. Yeah, the Bravery Charm is definitely worth more at this point. The Luminion is clutch here. Here comes the Lum. See, this is kind of one of the issues with the play from Kyle. Is like, this could happen. We just find Sada, play Sada. And then now it feels pretty bad to have made the play that Kyle did. But if we take the knock on the active, it feels better. That's kind of like the two things here. Like if Caleb doesn't find Sada this turn, then it feels better to have not taken the active. But I don't even know. Does it feel that much better to have not taken the KO on the active? Like if we had just had Ursaluna on our bench, plus KO active. Hey, we need an energy. We got an energy. We got Fez as well. So now we can attach. Ooh. Attach return, bench Fez, Bravery Charm to the bench to protect it from the Dusknoir. No, Dusknoir can't even be popped anymore. It doesn't even matter where we put this. Actually, is this better somewhere else now? No, this might be better on the Fez, actually. This is better on Fez at this point. We should Bravery Charm Fez, because now Kyle can go Ursaluna, Prime Catcher, KO Fez, Iono. So now that's a mistake here. Caleb should, yeah, now the Dusknoir doesn't matter because you can't Dusknoir the benched Bolt. The Bravery Charm should go to the Fezandipity here to protect it from Ursaluna knockout. Or even Palkia knockout, actually. I guess it doesn't even have to be Ursaluna. It could be the Palkia at this point. But now Kyle can go Iono, KO Fez. Iono plus KO Fez is still a ways away from winning the game. Is still a ways away from winning the game, but that is like the play here. So definitely a mistake there on Caleb's part to not protect the Fezandipity there. But that has to be the... And I see the Iono in the hand there for Kyle. We do have to start drawing prize cards here, and you would prefer to draw the prize card of the Fezandipity. We do need to find a Palkia V-Star now as well. Or, yeah, we actually need Palkia V-Star here. I think that's why Kyle's debating taking this Mew, because then we lose access to Ursaluna Night Stretcher. Because the second Palkia V-Star is prized here for Kyle. So we'd have to find... I guess Night Stretcher is Night Stretcher, though, right? If Night Stretcher is Ursaluna, Night Stretcher is also... No, but Ursaluna is just better, right? Because we could end up in a board state where Kyle can't take knockouts anymore with Palkia. So you want access to the Ursaluna, I feel like. So I think holding out for the Ursaluna probably makes sense here from Kyle. Because the Palkia eventually could start to whiff knockouts. Yeah. There's an Ultra Ball. It is just going to be... Oh, no, we are grabbing it now. Oh, but we're going to grab it because we're going to Iono to the bottom of the deck, I assume. I guess we could see Kyle bench it here at this point. But that... Ursaluna's tough in this situation, though, because you need to switch it to attack back-to-back. That is true. For us to, like, get... maybe we do have to just commit to the... Yeah, we maybe do just have to commit to Palkia here, actually. This is another situation where the... This is actually a situation where the counter catcher would have been good. Now Kyle has to use Prime Catcher, and Kyle only has... one Gust left, which is the Prime Catcher. So I think Kyle should start to manually attach to the Greninja here. There's the Prime, though. We did find it. I think we should manually attach to the Greninja so we could snipe around the active Pokemon, possibly. Because this, like, the active Raging Ball is something we could snipe later with Greninja. Oh, but the thing Kyle has to think about here is, wait, what if I don't find this Night Stretcher? Do I want to have 3 energy on my Palkia to take a knockout? I think you have to... Knocking out the active and giving access to Fez means you just lose, though. You can't do that. You can't give access to Fezandipity. Alright, goes after the Fez, pushes up the Palkia. I don't know why we're not benching Mew here, then. I wonder what Kyle's saving this bench space for. We could have pushed up the Mew there. So it's a mistake from Kyle, because we could have Mew in our active here instead. Not that it's that big of a difference. There's the Night Stretcher, though. We got it. And now Caleb is getting punished for not Bravery Charming the Fezandipity. It's happening in real time. The punish. Caleb overthought the Dusknoir play and was like, ooh, if I put this Bravery Charm on my Raging Bolt, Dusknoir can't kill it. But if you go to one prize card, you can't get Dusknoired. And here we are. The Fezandipity goes down. You do love to see the punish. You do love to see it. I don't know if there's anything else for Kyle to do here besides a knockout. What is the 1-card hand for Caleb? It's an energy retrieval. That gives us concealed cards and burst roar. I think we should definitely send up the damaged Raging Bolt here. Sending up the one with the Bravery Charm I don't think makes sense. We have access to concealed cards. Start with that. Looking for Sada, of course. Ogerpon is not bad. At this point, we're going all out. We're just filling the board here at this point. Some grass energy. Lumini would have gotten instead, though, right? It's not about your opponent drawing 2 prize cards. It's about maintaining Pheasantipity in play to draw 3 cards. We don't care if Kyle gets 2 prize cards here. Yeah, we don't care if Kyle gets 2 prize cards here. We care about having draw power in play through the Pheasantipity. Because the active Raging Bolt also could have been KO'd. Yeah, we could have also just KO'd the active Raging Bolt as well. All right, I mean, we may as well just, yeah, Ogerpon, accelerate energy, and then we have access to Burst Roar if we whiff here. If we hit, though, if we hit Sada, another retrieval. I mean, I feel like you have to Burst Roar here. Depends how much energy recovery is left. That could be a problem here for Caleb, actually. You have to risk it and pass, and then hope that you could just attach bench pass. Oh, I wonder if. See, this is why we need to switch the Raging Bolts around. This is why we need the Raging Bolt with the Bravest Charm on the bench and the damage one on the active. 180, 200. Because you could attach to the bench Raging Bolt, but then Kyle can snipe it. Because if Kyle hasn't used his switch, which I don't think he has, but there's the Burst Roar. If Kyle hasn't used his switch, which I don't think he has, then Kyle could switch into the Greninja, and then Greninja snipe the bench Raging Bolt, which is what can currently happen. Caleb drew pretty well there, though. I think Caleb's going to be fine off that draw. We'll see. But that's why we need to push the more damage Raging Bolt there. I don't know why we pushed the Charmed Raging Bolt. Okay, 2 cards left in the deck there, Iono and Irida. So Kyle does have another Iono. Yeah, actually, the Raging Bolt push is even worse, actually, from Caleb. Because if Kyle can get Iono this turn, Kyle can Iono, KO the active, and then Greninja snipe the benched. Oh, wait. Can Kyle play Iono, though? You can't play Iono here as Kyle, because if you draw into it, you lose. You deck out. Oh, no. He can't play it. He needed to draw it off of the Iono last turn, because right now, if he plays it, he decks out. So Caleb gets to play with that full hand this turn. Draw 1. It doesn't matter, though. Even if it's the Iono, you just deck out. Could force a tiebreaker game. I mean, you can't this turn. You can't this turn. It'd have to be knockout. Caleb still has to whiff. You can't pop Dust. If you pop Dust, or you lose. Iono doesn't deck out? No, Iono would deck out. Kyle would deck out if he drew Iono there. Just to see if he would play it, because look, he was going into it. I want to see him play it, yeah. Oh, wait, Caleb can win with Slitherwing. Dude. Caleb can win with Slitherwing. That's crazy. The Slitherwing mill. He has a very good setup here to get into... Dude, hit him with the Slitherwing one time. He's a very good shot of just doing the Sada play. But the Slitherwing play would be legendary. Oh, is it not in the deck? Where's Slitherwing at? Where's the Slitherwing at? There's no Night Stretcher in hand, right? I don't think there is. Oh, the chance that Caleb's whiffed this is like 0. He has Palpad in hand. What the heck? Yeah, the chance that Caleb whiffs this is like 0. You go for Ogerpon here because it increases draw. There's plenty of grass. Slitherwing is in discard. It's Ogerpon. Yeah, I don't even know if it's... It might be impossible for Caleb to whiff this, actually. Like, the sequence of cards needed to whiff this play would be impossible. But see, this is why it was bad for Caleb to send up the other Raging Bolt, because he could have... Because this turn, Caleb could have pushed Greninja and passed. And then Kyle either needs to... And then Kyle needs to pop Dusknoir for a... No, Kyle just couldn't win. Because, like, in this situation, if Caleb pushes Greninja, Kyle can go, okay, Greninja snipe your thing, win. Oh, and there's Sada, so that's game. And attach fighting. Oh, 2 counter catcher. Kyle plays 2 counter catcher. I just saw another counter catcher come off the prize cards there. Interesting. Double counter catcher. Yeah, so the Braver Charm was a mistake. The pushing up the wrong Raging Bolt was also a mistake there from Caleb. On Kyle's side, honestly, the aggressive, the Squawkabilly push into the aggressive Iono, I don't hate it, but I think you got to draw the prize card there as Kyle. I think you're leaving too much in play if you're not taking that knockout on Kyle's side. When Caleb used Iron Bundle, Kyle pushed up Squawkabilly. It's like, okay, and then you get to pop Dusknoir, sure, put him down to 3 prize cards. Early Iono down to 3 is pretty good. That is pretty good. But we didn't take a knockout. And we also didn't get back Ursaluna. And things start to snowball out of range pretty quickly for Kyle there. I feel like Kyle should have just been more aggressive. Just also like turn 1, benching Ursaluna with energy, I think from Kyle was correct as well. Kyle maybe doesn't play the switch though. So attacking earlier with Ursaluna feels awkward. Let's play. I mean, of course, you have the Prime Catcher for a 1 reset at least. I'm not sure if Kyle plays the switch. Did we see the switch from Kyle at all? Because Kyle has the Rotom, has double counter catcher, it looked like. Yeah, I'm not sure about the switch. If there's no switch, attacking earlier with Ursaluna is that much worse. But you still have the Prime Catcher for 1 reset at least. So it's not like terrible. You can also build up to a hard retreat on the Ursaluna as well. Into like a Palkia. All right, I'm sure... Oh, interesting. Kyle chose... Kyle chose second here. Okay, interesting. Still gonna have to Squawkabilly here. I'm curious to see if Kyle handles this Ursaluna any different here. Double Raging Bolt, double Vessel, double Nest Ball, 2/2/2, 3 pair prize from Caleb. There's a switch in the deck there for Kyle. So Kyle does play the switch. Yeah, I want to see an earlier Ursaluna like option here from Kyle. I want to see Ursaluna with energy down turn 1. So do you feel like Rotom is a real help or more a liability? Rotom seems okay in the deck. I'm not sure if it's correct. If Bolt wins, I'm quitting Pokemon. I'll join you with that. I'll join you with that. Our Palkia number 1. Other Nest Ball. Probably gonna get Radiant Greninja. Palkia number 2. If you just bet Ursaluna, you don't need Palkia number 2. I don't know. And there goes the Ursaluna. I don't know. I feel like Ursaluna energy is so good. Kyle disagrees though. Oh, we opened the Squawkabilly here from Kyle. I thought we had to go get Squawkabilly for a second. I was like, wait, don't we need Squawkabilly off one of these Pokemon search cards? It didn't come up last game, but the Vacuum is going to be a big card for Kyle to try and hold on to for Bravery Charms. The Lost Only of the Pokestop, I think, was fine when Kyle chose to do it. Yeah. Yeah, here comes the Billy. Draw 6. Okay. Pretty good options here from Kyle. And you don't really need to Iono this turn. You could, like, wait and see how Caleb's turn plays out. So you could just get down, like, play Irida, just get the Palkia V-Star into your hand. And just set up more and then just pass. Maybe even Rotom gets involved. You could get Rotom involved here. But honestly, I kind of like a double Duskull angle here. Here comes the Irida. Gonna get the Palkia for sure. Maybe a Vessel, depending on how many energy in the discard pile and everything like that. And then you could go for the Rotom. There's the Nest Ball in hand. But I kind of wanted to see double Duskull on the bench to play for like a more aggressive line potentially on that next turn. Yeah, I kind of like this from Kyle. Don't play the Iono. It would see us more cards. But just get cards for our next turn through the Irida. Oh no, is the second Palkia V-Star prized? That's unfortunate. So we're lining up the Froakie here. We could retreat the Squawkabilly into a Froakie or a Duskull here, though. Ooh, okay, I guess we go... I don't know, I kind of still like the Vessel grab here. We can get a Night Stretcher next turn. I don't want to give up 2 prize cards here. We don't want to give up 2 like, if Caleb's going to attack for turn, we don't want to give 2 prize cards. We want to give 1 prize card. Going for Froakie is, I guess we have to. It's the only water Pokemon to grab. So I don't like the idea of getting Night Stretcher here. I think we just get Froakie Vessel and then we retreat into Duskull here. We pop him for 2 Duskull, retreat to Duskull. But now we don't have an energy to retreat, right? So we're giving up a 2-prize knockout potentially on this next turn. Only 1 Duskull off the Poffin. I don't know if there's a Duskull prized or there wasn't 2 in the deck. We do have a Duskull in hand that we can bench. But if there is another Duskull in the deck, we definitely should have taken that. This might be a sign that Kyle is going to go for the Rotom. Are we really just giving up Squawk? See, like, we can find Night Stretcher next turn. I don't know why. Like, we can just find the Night Stretcher next turn from Kyle. Top deck from Caleb is pretty bad. I think it's going to be a Burst Roar from Caleb here. You could Pokegear into Boss to bring up something else, but I don't even know what else you'd want to bring up. I think Squawkabilly is what you want in the active here. Oh, wait, could it? Kyle could have Motivated as well. I guess Motivate's not that good here, though. Yeah, Kyle could have Motivated. There is the Boss there from Caleb, so Caleb could play the Boss and then Palpad the Boss, but then you give the info to Kyle that you have a Boss in your deck. So Kyle knows for sure to play around Boss, so can't hedge around it being prized in the late game. So I don't think there's a reason to do that. Pokegear number 2. This play also from Caleb could suggest to Kyle that Caleb plays something like Iono. It's like Caleb's like, well, I can't use Sada here. You're about to see me Burst Roar away a Sada. So if I use these Pokegears, you'll think about me playing Iono. And I'm not sure if Caleb actually plays Iono. And then now you play around the Iono in the late game or something like that. Honestly, this energy might be better in the discard pile. That grass energy might be better in the discard pile. I'm not sure about that. All right, no knockout here from Caleb. So this lets Kyle be pretty aggressive here on this next turn. Get this first hit in. I mean, we're probably just punching with a Palkia, but that's like fine. It's not that big of a deal. We got a Dusknoir. At this point, I feel like we should probably just commit Pokestop. We need to find a lot of cards here to make our plays happen. Throwing Pokestop out here as Kyle seems fine. There's a really high chance that Caleb runs into one next turn anyways. And committing to this is okay. Even though we might be giving some plays over to Caleb. Only 2 water in the discard pile. We do need to recover this Palkia V-Star this turn with one of these stretchers. We have Dusknoir in hand, so I don't hate hitting Pokestop first here. Try and find... Ultra Ball is okay. Those discards are also fine. Losing Mew is not great. We can Ultra Ball this turn for the Dusclops, I guess. To start to build up one of these. Ooh, because that... What are we doing? 160, 180. We still don't KO the freaking Raging Bolt. All right, we just progress towards a Dusknoir, I guess. That'll have to do. Yeah, the problem with Caleb not discarding that grass energy is now if Caleb draws into a Sada and there's no energy in the discard pile, but that's the only form of draw power, Caleb can't play the Sada. So I feel like Caleb should have discarded that grass energy there. Night Stretcher or the Palkia V-Star. You could Night Stretcher for an energy here to retreat, but that feels pretty bad to do. I think I would just play the Iono and risk it. And just be like, I'm going to hit an energy here, or I'm going to hit a Vessel, or I'm going to hit another Night Stretcher or something. Or the Switch. The Switch. Why is no one using the Frog in this matchup? The Frog is okay. The Frog is still pretty good, to be honest. You can, like, trap something in the active. The Frog is just kind of broken, the more I think about it, to be honest. Kyle should have poked with Squawk last turn to set up KO. That's another reason to have you attacked with, to gotten energy, actually. You could have poked with Squawk. I mean, poke with Squawk, I think retreating to Duskull is still better than poking with Squawk. Because theoretically, conserving a prize card gives you one more Dusknoir to use, which should about do the same thing, right? Yeah, it should about do the same thing. Where it's like, if I give you one less prize card, I get to use one more Dusknoir, and that gives me more options probably than poking with Squawkabilly. So I still think I like just Kyle retreating to a Duskull last turn and getting a Vessel off of that Irida. All right, here comes the punch. Over to Caleb. Caleb does have a Sada and no way to use it except for the Pokestop. The Pokestop could bail him out here. We'll see what is found off this Pokestop. Here we go, Pokestop. All right, there's an energy milled. And gets a Vessel. Dude, never punished. All right. So we can Vessel here, get rid of an energy. And once again, Caleb can live off this Raging Bolt only board that is like hard to draw prize cards off of for Kyle. He could have attached a bundle, then blowered. Yeah, but then you take a 1 prize knockout, and that's terrible. You don't want to go KO a 1 prizer here. KOing a 1 prizer is not good. Probably just gets like, I don't know, fighting and what are we getting here? How good is like using the switch card here? So we have 60 HP left. We could have 110, 140. Oh, wait, switch card plus Bravery Charm puts the active Raging Bolt out of Dusknoir range. That's pretty good. Yeah, that is good. We get out of Dusknoir range. That's not bad. Now, Kyle still does have the vacuum, but only has 1 vacuum. And that'll be used here then. It won't have it for anything later on. There's still more Bravery Charms to come, potentially. Dusclops plus Motivate would have been a KO. Yeah, sure, but like giving Caleb 2 prize cards doesn't sound very good. I still feel like just retreating. Like if we had energy on our Squawkabilly, it should probably be to retreat to a Duskull, not Motivate. Okay, there's a 3. And let's see if Caleb sees the switch card Bravery Charm play. That's definitely the play here, is the switch card Bravery Charm. And I think I don't even think I'd want to bench. You could bench an Ogerpon here, actually. For the current board state, benching Ogerpon doesn't seem terrible. Okay, Bravery Charm to the bench one. No grass in hand to work with for the... Okay, put a Bravery Charm on your bench Raging Bolt. Please. Bravery Charm to the bench Raging Bolt. Okay. Okay. Dude, I was stressing over here. I was like, is he gonna do it? Has an S-Ball, has an iron. I mean, I think you just KO the active here. Discard 2 off the bench. Actually, I don't even know where the energy gets discarded. Maybe just leave the fighting on the... I don't actually know. Because Ursaluna is a threat on this. Oh, actually, no. Ursaluna is not a threat on the next turn. No, it could be. Double Dusknoir pop plus... Oh, wait. Kyle can win next turn. Kyle can win with Dusclops, Dusknoir, Ursaluna. So Caleb definitely needs to bench more here. Greninja coming down as a 1 prizer should be fine. Yeah, because otherwise you lose to... That's for Fez. I don't know if you want to put Fez in the line of fire. I thought he entered the attack phase. He announced his attack. I mean, he probably did not announce his attack. He probably just went to discard energy. It definitely is one of those situations where I feel like you could definitely rule it against him, though. I think you could rule against him and be like, you've entered the attack phase there. I don't think that would be like, because he did go to like discard energy, but he probably didn't verbally say anything. If he verbally said something, then he should definitely be held to the attack. But I doubt he verbally said anything, and he just went to go discard the energy, which a lot of players do. Like if I played Raging Ball, that's how I would do it. I would just discard 4 energy. I wouldn't even say my attack name. If my opponent really wanted me to clarify, I would. But but Kyle still has a really good play here. If Kyle can get there, Kyle can get... Discarding the energy could have been for retreating. That is true. I guess technically, yeah, you could have discarded for retreating. Kyle can still go KO bench Raging Bolt, KO active Raging Bolt, Iono to 2, and leave Caleb with a single Greninja in play. And Kyle could also get Vacuum and vacuum away the Pokestop. Candy to lose here. Ursaluna KO active, Dusknoir bench Bolt, Lost Vacuum, Charm, Dusknoir Greninja. You're right. Yeah, we could actually, no, if we get vacuum, we could go Nor. We would need Nor, vacuum, Ursaluna. So yes, actually, yeah. Kyle can win here with the vacuum. Vacuum the Bravery Charm, Dusknoir, the bench one, Dusknoir, the Greninja, Ursaluna, the active. And we see a Night Treasure coming in for the Ursaluna already from Kyle. I feel like Kyle is sequencing this poorly, though. Should have probably just started with hitting the Pokestop to see what options we get. Because now we're committed to popping the Dusclops, and now we can't win this turn, when normally we could have won this turn. When otherwise we could have won this turn. So there's definitely a mistake here from Kyle. Kyle should have started with hitting the Pokestop, seeing what we get, and then decide from there. Because now all of a sudden we can't win this turn as Kyle. But I don't think we need to limit ourselves from that win condition overall. It's just we should have waited and seen how it had went. Yeah, I think that's a mistake there from Kyle. Should have just started the sequence with hitting Pokestop to leave open the possibility of the win con. All right, here comes draw 3 off Dippity now that we've created bench space for it. Vessel, Night Stretcher. The biggest card we need here is Iono. If we pop both these Nors, which we have to do if we want to attack with Ursaluna, we are giving Caleb a lot of cards to work with. All right, here comes the Earthen Vessel. It looks like eyeing up a Pokestop. Go with a couple water energy. We've already used concealed cards, so that draw power is gone. Oof. Can we actually even get an Iono? Do we have any form of draw power to find Iono? I don't know if we do. Oh, we have the Trekking Shoes in the hand. Is there Trekking Shoes in the hand? I think there is a Trekking Shoes in the hand. Actually, the more I'm thinking about it, we should have hit Pokestop first because we should have tried to find items to thin out the deck and then use Pheasantipity afterwards to then potentially draw into the Iono. So yeah, the sequencing from here from Kyle is definitely all backwards. The first thing, Kyle should have started the sequence with hit Pokestop, see what we get. Yeah, the sequencing here from Kyle is all back. There's the Iono, though! There it is, we still found it. We do need to find Candy Dusknoir, though. But I don't think we've hit Pokestop yet, have we? Has Kyle used Pokestop yet? Am I tripping? Three Night Treasure gone. There's no Dust. No, there is a Dusknoir in the discard pile. We have the last Night Treasure in hand. Yeah, our turn should have started with Pokestop. There's the rare candy. That's the big one. Okay, it still came together here for Kyle. It's not the win this turn that Kyle could have gotten. Didn't quite draw into the full sequence of the cards, but it was still possible from Kyle to get. So Kyle could have won this turn if Kyle had sequenced this differently. Kyle needed to open up with hitting Pokestop first, though. It was the big mistake here from Kyle. Goes for this Duskull over the Heavy Ball. Because you want to Pokestop first to potentially hit items to thin out the deck to then increase the odds of Pheasantipity drawing Iono. Because Pokestop can't draw Iono. If he Iono's into vacuum, can he still win? No. The win is out of range at this point. We only have access to one more Dusknoir. So we can draw 4 prize cards this turn, but we can't win. What Kyle's going to do is KO both Raging Bolts and Iono to 2, and then hope from there. Should have benched Fez for Leb. Maybe. Yeah, Caleb maybe should have benched Fez. I don't hate the Greninja play because then you could like Greninja into the Fez and then you have that much more to work with on board. That could be a thought process there. There we go. There's a knockout. What if you don't want to Pokestop the Iono? It doesn't matter. Obviously, you don't want to Pokestop the Iono, but the way the sequence should be played is that way. All right, heavy ball refound here from Kyle. Not going to change anything here. Yeah, obviously you don't want to Pokestop the Iono, but to maximize our odds of seeing Iono that turn, you should Pokestop first. We're not concerned with... Yeah, we're not concerned with what if. We're concerned with maximizing our odds. Also, when we play in a regional championships, we could hit 4 auto losses in a row, but we don't assume that's going to happen. Pokemon players are so funny. Why did you just abbreviate the name Caleb to Leb? I mean, it has nothing to do with Pokemon players. I can tell you that much. It's just his nickname. I wouldn't say it's a Pokemon player thing. Can you elaborate on why stop first gives better odds of Iono? because Stop can't hit Iono, but Stop can hit item cards. So if Stop hits item cards, we can use item cards to thin out deck, therefore increasing odds of Pheasantipity hitting Iono. And the chance that we hit one card over the other, whether we Stop first or Pheasantipity first, is equal. So we always Stop first because Stop can't find Iono, but Pheasantipity can find Iono. But both can equally find the item cards. All right, Pokestop here from Caleb. The hand. Pretty bad. Oh, we have concealed cards. We got Slitherwing, baby. Start milling. Yo, run it up with the mill. Honestly, no memes. I think we start milling here. I think we get aggressive with the mill. We hope to hit the good cards. Ursaluna's trapped for this turn. Ursaluna currently can't attack. And then we have 2 catchers in hand. So we can bring up something else off the bench and trap that and mill more. Or wait, hang on. Caleb could also pass and then try and catch or KO Pheasantipity next turn. That might be the better play. Passing here from Caleb actually might be better, because then Kyle has to go chase their Slitherwing. I like the idea of the mill play, but the pass play is probably better. The thing for Kyle doesn't have any more Dusknoir left. Kyle's down 2 Dusknoir and 4 Night Stretcher, so Kyle can't win next turn. I think actually, yeah, from Caleb, I think passing is probably better. The switch play is probably a gimmick, is a meme. Wait, mill. Oh, I thought he said pass. Nest Ball, not a good card. I think Caleb should have passed, though, and protected the Slitherwing. Because now if Kyle hits Switch... Oh, I guess Switch and Prime Catcher are equal to be found here from Kyle to KO the Slitherwing. Interesting. Yeah, like I said, no winning this turn from Kyle, because Kyle has no Dusknoirs left. Plenty of Rare Candy, as we can see. Doesn't matter, though. Does need to find a Switch. The Switch is in the deck, and I believe the Prime Catcher is left as well, but you'd maybe rather Prime Catcher here. I think you want to Prime Catcher here as Kyle. So that way you can save the Switch to reset. Oh no, but you can switch into Palkia and attack with Palkia this turn. Yeah, that's right. We don't have to attack with the other thing. Yeah, but now can switch or Prime. True, now you can switch or Prime. Yeah, I think Caleb should have probably left the Slitherwing on the bench. Probably should have left the Slitherwing on the bench here from Caleb. Honestly, I think, depending on how many cards are in Caleb's hand, Kyle should maybe just hit Pokestop first. Oh, shoot. How many cards are left? Are we in a deck out situation here from Kyle again? Why didn't he stop before Vessel? Was switching his previous hand? Honestly, that's a good question, Clouds. I'm not sure. I think the energy were in the non-hand part. I don't actually remember. I actually don't remember. Maybe he just doesn't want to hit the Pokestop, though. We see Kyle just going with the Iono here. Drawing 2. Maybe he's trying to keep cards in the deck. I don't know how many cards are left. Found the Prime. But I think you want the Switch. Yeah, I found the Prime, but I think you want Switch here. All right, we're guaranteed to hit the Switch now. That is a good question. It is possible Kyle should have just hit the Pokestop first. Good question there. Switch into Palkia. And Knockout. There's energy left to retreat. There's a Prime Catcher left. Caleb can win this turn, but needs a lot. This Pokestop would have to do some work, I feel like. All right. Starting with what's on the bottom of the deck is the question, I think. I don't remember what's on the bottom of the deck here. Goes with Pokestop first. Oh! That's rough. That's a squad right there. Four cards left in deck. Is doing a count of resources. It is possible to like trap a Pheasantipity. That could be a win condition. There is only 1 energy left for Kyle. So actually, if Caleb could bet on the last energy being prized, the last prize card, and try and find Gust Pheasantipity, pass with no basic Pokemon in play, because then Prime Catcher can't be played. Go next? What do you mean? This is literally winnable. You can Caleb can literally win this game. Yeah, there wasn't anything too great on the bottom of the deck. I don't hate the Pokestop first there from Caleb, I don't think. 25 minutes is more than enough time. Is keeping the charm worth? At this point, I don't think so. How much is Palkia hitting for? Yo, the charm. Yo, wait, the charm protects. Charm protects. No, it doesn't, because we have Ursaluna. Never mind. I was like, charm protects it. It doesn't. We have Nest Ball, but we don't have Pheasantipity. But you could get Ogerpon. Caleb could get Ogerpon, accelerate to Ogerpon, get Night Stretcher. Night Stretcher into Pheasantipity. Pheasantipity into Bolt plus Sada. I don't think Caleb realizes that. Okay, he's going to go for the Ogerpon. Oh, wait, you could retreat to Ogerpon here as Caleb and pass. Ogerpon with a Bravery Charm would buy a turn, actually. Yeah, Ogerpon works here for a turn, and you get 2 draws out of it as well. Oh, or Burst. No. You can't do that. You have to get Ogerpon. It has to be Ogerpon. Yes, Prime, though? Oh, true. Then Prime is active. Never mind. No, it has to be... Oh, it has to be Ogerpon. Getting Regibolt never makes any sense here. Okay. So now it has to be Ogerpon into Night Stretcher. Night Stretcher for Pheasantipity. Pheasantipity into Raging Bolt plus Sada. Here we go. Night Stretcher. Pokemon Catcher. Oh, if this is a heads, does Kyle have access to Water Energy next turn? It's a Tails. We'll never know. Here's your Retrieval. So now Caleb's play is to retreat the Greninja into the Ogerpon. Attach Bravery Charm to Ogerpon so it doesn't die to Ursaluna, but Kyle does have the Prime Catcher in hand, which means this game is over on the next turn. There's the pass. Prime. Yeah, it's possible Caleb should have maybe got Pheasantipity over the... Yeah, Pheasantipity over the Greninja might have been correct, to be honest, Kohler. His discard was unfortunate. Yeah, it was definitely unfortunate. I think the sequence from Caleb was correct, though. Pokestop. I mean, it's... Yeah, I think the sequence from Caleb was correct. Pokestop first, then go into the concealed cards. Because the cards on the bottom of the deck are things Caleb didn't want. They weren't Sada, they weren't Nest Ball, weren't Raging Bolt, weren't Night Stretcher. Does it ever make sense to play Ursaluna and Bolt? Not really. You usually have enough stuff in play to take knockouts. The question is more so, are all of a sudden you not taking KOs in general because the Pokemon has too much HP, which Ursaluna doesn't really solve, or is your opponent just winning the prize trade? Any Lugia in top 4? No, both Lugia's lost in top 8. Is it okay for him to not shuffle after playing search cards? Yes. You only have to shuffle your deck once you're like done going back into your deck. I am curious to see if Caleb picks first or second, because I think going first in this matchup is correct. But going to game 2, Kyle chose second, which was interesting. So I'm curious to see what Caleb thinks is correct. We don't know who won the coin flip in game 1. Yeah, we don't know who won the coin flip in game 1. It looks like Caleb is choosing to go first here. So there's definitely a disagreement between the players on what is correct. As Caleb chose first in this game. But Kyle chose second in the last game. There was one moment that people are complaining about where he shuffled, then played a vessel, didn't look at the deck or shuffle it, but it's fine. Oh yeah, if the deck is currently... If the deck is currently in the order it's supposed to be, whether that be in an order with Ion on the bottom or random, and then you play a card and it's supposed to be in the exact same order, you don't technically have to shuffle your deck. Like if your deck is sufficiently random and then you play Earthen Vessel, but you're not going to search you don't need to get anything out of your deck would be sufficiently random before and after, so you technically don't need to shuffle your deck. However, some judges do enforce it, so it kind of depends on... I think it depends more so on the table judge than anything. There's no reason to enforce it, but some table judges do enforce it at like on stream. I think the complaint is you're playing a card that says search. It just doesn't matter though. It just doesn't matter. If the state of the deck is the same, So you're not following through? It doesn't matter, Apples. It doesn't matter. If the state of the deck is the same before the card and after the card, if you don't interact with the deck, it just doesn't matter. It does not matter. It's literally irrelevant. It just depends on how much of a hard ass the judge is being. That's literally all that matters. On the card it says shuffle. I'm just gonna ignore that comment. We're just gonna move on. We're gonna move on from this conversation because if we continue this conversation, I'm just gonna start timing out and banning people. If we continue this conversation, I will just start timing out and banning people. This is a waste of time. Yeah, but it does not matter. I believe the card says pile sort. Now that's something we can talk about. I love talking about pile sorting. All right, Caleb has a decent start here. A couple Raging Bolts found. It did find a Bravery Charm. I actually don't know when you want to commit these though. Is committing to the active early? Seems fine. You do want to get them in play. Kyle's deck does play 4 Iono, so sometimes better now than never. Like, you might just never see the card ever again, so... It looks like Kyle has a decent amount of Pokemon Search. There's also a bunch of Night Stretchers in the hand, though. And it looks like a hand that Kyle does have to Squawkabilly. If Squawk is prized here, I think Kyle is dead drawing. I'm hoping Squawk's not prized here so we can see a game. Where is the Squawk? It is not prized. Okay, we're saved. Candy, Palkia, Mew, Irida. Mew and Irida are the top two. Y'all can't see them, but they're there. Kyle is playing Vacuum, Curry. And double Counter Catcher. While caring about not shuffling Vessel is awesome. He's awesome. Is it a 101 Ninja? It is a 101 Ninja, yeah. Crazy that top 8 was 8 different decks. There was 2 Lugia. There was 2 Lugia in top 8. How are you going to slander the BDIF like that? Chill out. The ninja is for the second attack, right? It's just a big Pokemon. It's just a big... yeah, the second attack is nice. The first attack is also not bad. Also, there's some big Pokemon that are weak to fighting, like Iron Hands and stuff like that. Triple Dusk coming out from Kyle. The threat of Double Dusknoir is live. And then the Billy was not prized, so we do see a game here. Where can you find day 2 conversion rates? I don't know if anywhere has day 2 conversion rates anymore. Where can you even find that? I don't even know where you can find that. Palkia is down. Double Night Stretcher hitting the discard pile does not feel good. But we're not down any important Pokemon yet. The Greninja is sometimes good, but not necessary. One thing iffy about the extra Duskull find here from Kyle is, like, are we going to go get Radiant Greninja now? Or are we going to go get a Palkia? What is Kyle going to do here? Go for the Palkia, okay. And there's going to be a pass over to Caleb from there. And Caleb easily has this knockout on the active Duskull. If you get a catcher here, you could go after a Palkia, I guess. But honestly, maybe just taking the knock on the Duskull is fine for now. I don't hate just taking the Duskull KO here. Yeah, just going to start with Asada. Oh, wait, we have concealed cards. Hold up. Take it back. My bad. So finding a Bravery Charm for the benched Raging Bolt at this point would be good to stop the double Nor or triple... Well, no, if we knock out the active, there's no triple Nor potential. Gotta be careful of the Nors. The hand is okay. Have a Vessel so we can get our attachment for turn. The day 2 meta breakdown, it's in the VOD. It's basically, the day 2 meta breakdown is literally the exact same as day 1, except replace Dragapult with Charizard. No memes. Everything is within 1 or 2% of what it started out in day 1. except replace Dragapult with Charizard, and then you're good to go. The day 2 meta is literally the day 1 meta, except take Dragapult out and put Charizard in, and then shuffle them up by 1 or 2%. Is Caleb part of your testing team? Yes. Have you ever been offered to cast? No. Vessels in, we get our attachment for turn. We're building up the energy in play, which is cool. I don't think we're doing that much. I don't think we could put Pokestop in play here as Caleb. That you do give it over to Kyle, but I think the value of Pokestop is higher for Caleb. So I kind of like the idea of putting Pokestop in play and actually hitting it as Caleb here, because I think it's a better card for Caleb to have in play and attempt to utilize. So I think I almost would have liked to have seen the just Pokestop be put in play and used. There's a decent chance. Did you recommend they play Raging Bolt? No, I did not. That was their own doing. All right, here comes an Ultra Ball from Kyle. Probably just to get the Palkia V-Star. And then has Iono. And I guess you have Ursaluna in the hand as well. I guess you don't want to bench that, though, because you want bench space open for the Pheasantipity or Radiant Greninja, though. He did. He's lying. I'm not lying, no. No LAIC? I can't answer that question. Is Poltnor fallen off? I think the deck is okay. I think the deck was okay and is okay. I don't think it was like that's the thing you guys have to understand. Just because the deck wins a tournament, it doesn't make it a tier 1 deck. Like Polt probably was not a tier 1 deck at Dortmund. It just won. It was a fine deck. It won. That's not like it's not like a huge shock. But it winning doesn't make it a tier 1 deck. So I don't think Polt's fallen off. Polt is just chill. Well, I mean, I guess like stuff like Raging Bolt's playing Bravery Charms is pretty annoying, to be honest. You play Bolt or Hydrapple first? Bolt. I'm actually just have no clue what's going on here. Or are they just unsure of what? He cut / shuffled after Iono, I think. Wait, who did? Caleb or Kyle? Who cut what? Rewind what happened? Oh yeah, true. We can just rewind. Hold up. I'm so confused. Oh, does Kyle just have 2 decks? Wait, this is like not that confusing. Kyle just needs to put the top half. Kyle just needs to put that on the top of the other half. Yeah, it's not that big of a deal. Just need to put that back on top. Did they solve it? Okay, they solved it. Okay, we find the vacuum and a stretcher. I don't even know what that leads to here, though. Can't see what Kyle's hand is. We have Candy Dusknoir. We do have Candy. Ooh, we have Candy Ultra Ball Dusknoir, Dusclops, Dusk this, that, Dusk that, Dusk this, Dusk that, Dusk these, Dusk those. What is the play here? Is eyeing up an Ultra Ball? Is there a way to draw more cards here for Kyle? I guess what kind of play is Kyle going for here? Are we just gonna punch the active? Are we content with just punching the active? Maybe we do just punch the active this turn as Kyle. Maybe we don't go that much further than that. Then you figure out the rest on the next turn. How many water energy are in here? Just 1? Oh, that's not great. That feels pretty bad. Also, we're gonna stretch it for the energy instead of V-Star for the energy, and then just punch. I guess that's okay here. That's the third stretcher going down, though. I mean, will we need it that much at this point? It's V-Star for 1. That means we have to use Ursaluna next turn. We have to use Ursaluna next turn. Punching for 2 hundo. Oh, no, we're going to KO this here. I don't know how much I like this play from Kyle. I almost like the punch and chill. Well, no, I don't know how much I like this, to be honest. This seems okay. Punch and knockout does not seem that strong, to be honest. This does not seem like a very good play. Seems very okay. Ultra Ball's coming out. I'm curious, what are we looking for here? Oh, we have... No? Dusknoir, I guess? What are we doing with that? Are we taking away the Radiant Greninja here? Are we just going all out to... We're going to KO Radiant Greninja with this and then knock out the active and pray Caleb has nothing? But then we're giving him 2 prize cards with 2 Dusknoirs. Seems kind of mid. I feel like there has to be a better line. I feel like just punching the active was fine, to be honest. I feel like just punching the active here was fine. From Kyle with your Palkia. Okay, so we are punching, but does not feel that good. Pheasantipity in the hand here for Caleb as well, so we'll have that to go with. A Nest Ball is a big deal as well. That finds another Raging Bolt, and that's honestly all you want to do here as Caleb is just get a bunch of Raging Bolts in play. I think Caleb could go pretty wide with the board here, to be honest. Throw the Bravery Charm down on the Pheasantipity. Ooh, we're not there yet. It's a stop first. Pokegear Prime. It's pretty good. Yeah, I think you could go a little wide on the board here as Caleb and just protect your... If you get down Raging Bolt, Ogre Pawn, Dippity, and Bravery Charm your Dippity, I think you're in a pretty good spot. Did Kyle choose second game 2 and then Caleb chose first game 3? Yep, that is what happened. So players are not in agreement on the correct choice in going first versus second in this game, or in this matchup, excuse me. Nest Ball coming in. 2 Sadas were on the bottom. This should just get a Raging Bolt here. Ogre Pawn. I guess it does draw 1 card. I still lean towards just getting another Raging Bolt set up here, though. I still lean towards just Raging Bolt. I like the Raging Bolt. I think if we just get 2, we don't even need... Yeah, I would just get 2 bolts set up here. I would just get 2 bolts set up here. Get the Pheasantipity down with the Bravery Charm. I think you're cooking. We also still haven't used concealed cards yet as well. It's possible we should have concealed cards... Oh, if there was basics on the bottom, I guess not. It's possible we should have concealed cards before doing the other play there. I mean, Dippity coming down seems good to me. Draw 3. We're looking for Raging Bolt. There's the Raging Bolt. Now we just need the Pokegears to get a Sada. Once again, just protect our Dippity with that Bravery Charm. And we're looking good to close this one out here as Caleb. Here comes Bolt number 2. We did find it in the end. Has Caleb won a regional before? Yes. We can still concealed cards, so we should still do that first. And I guess we could fill up our bench to 5. I was thinking we want to keep it at 4, but we actually could go to 5 here because... Yeah, so we could Nest Ball for another Ogre Pawn here. Actually, we should Nest Ball for another Ogre Pawn because Palkia can't attack next turn if we knock out this Palkia. So Palkia can't KO the Pheasantipity with a Bravery Charm. Only Ursaluna can. So having more bench Pokemon doesn't matter at this point for Caleb. So we should just go wide here. We should go fully wide and just go Nest Ball for next Ogre Pawn. I don't like that. It is fine. We had to hit the Sada. Couple Sada. It was going to be pretty tough to whiff here, to be honest, from Caleb. I saw your post on X. X2 doesn't make cut anymore. It sometimes does. It did not at this one. It just sometimes does. Three. Lightning attached to the active. Like I said, we may as well bench another Ogre Pawn here, though. There's no reason not to have, like, be that much more set up. We should just bench another Ogre Pawn. Filling our bench, like I said, at this point does not matter. We'd rather Nest Ball for Ogerpon than Night Stretcher. Usually Night Stretcher here is we'd rather Nest Ball for an Ogerpon than Night Stretcher for an Ogerpon. Night Stretcher is so much more versatile and is better as a Night Stretcher than a Nest Ball is as a Nest Ball. It's another mistake there. And then Bravery Charm, the Dippity, Bravery Charm, the Dippity. Or hold up, do we have enough energy in play where this is fine? Okay. So Kyle can go. Maybe this is fine. You only need 1 energy. Maybe Bravery Charm, if we have this much energy retained, this is probably fine here from Caleb. This might even be better. So we can go. Kyle can go. All right, I don't know though. Kyle could go Radiant Greninja, or excuse me, Dusknoir KO Radiant Greninja. Maybe. Does Kyle have a stretcher left? Dusknoir KO Radiant Greninja, Ursaluna KO Pheasantipity. Vacuum away the Bravery Charm, Prime Catcher the Dippity. Or do you... I think you have to KO Dippity here as Kyle. I feel like you hope that the... Oh, no, you can vacuum the Pokestop. Yeah, vacuum the Pokestop. Hit the Pokestop, vacuum the Pokestop. Dusknoir the Greninja. Iono to 1. And then Caleb has to get an energy. This is why you Bravery Charm the Pheasantipity. The draw power is just too much, just too good. You take away the Radiant... Well, no. Does Radiant Greninja matter? I guess it depends on what we're KOing, right? If we KO the Radiant Greninja, we have to KO the Dippity. But if you... Yeah, you have to KO the Dippity here as Kyle now. No. Well, that doesn't make any sense. Wait, no. Or does that make sense? KO the Greninja, KO the Dippity. No, I guess that does make sense. Because if you drew into the... No, I guess this doesn't make sense. So now, if Caleb draws an energy... I still feel like the Dippity draw is more important. I feel like the Dippity draw is more important. I think Kyle still should have KO'd Dippity. Because that we get the vacuum the Pokestop as well. Now Caleb has Dippity and Pokestop to work with. That's like a lot. And then we have the counter catcher to win the game on the next. We have to go switch counter catcher as Kyle on the next turn. Oh, but I guess Kyle will be at 1 prize because we can't counter catcher actually. Because Kyle would be at 1 prize. Maybe we just don't KO the Greninja. No, we don't have to KO the Greninja because if there's an energy draw, Caleb would win anyways. So what Kyle should have done was pop Dusknoir, hit the active Raging Bolt, vacuum the Pokestop, Prime Catcher KO Pheasantipity, go down to 2 prize cards, and then have Switch and Counter Catcher as options to win the game. If those cards are left. I'm actually not 100% sure that Switch is left. But no, Switch has to be left here for Kyle, because otherwise attacking with Ursaluna... Oh, we have Prime Catcher in this situation. I guess that would require Prime Catcher. But we could have Counter Catcher this turn as well. We got the Counter Catcher. And we could have saved Prime Catcher for next turn as well. And now we're KOing the active here. We're KOing Caleb's active, but we're leaving Caleb with Pokestop and Pheasantipity draw. The question was, do you leave him with Pokestop and Pheasantipity draw, or do you leave Caleb on Iono to 1 with no draw power in play, besides Radiant Greninja? But because we have 3 energy in play, and energy for Radiant Greninja is an energy for game anyways, so the energy for Radiant Greninja doesn't matter. Okay, so I'm not sure what went to the bottom of Caleb's deck, but I think there was some Sada in there. And like Caleb did mess up with the Night Stretcher Nest Ball sequence as well, which could come back to bite him possibly. Go into the Pokestop, and that's game. Yeah. He's got the energy retrieval for Double Grass, and then attach Lightning active, take the knockout. All right, that's the knockout. Doesn't matter. I think the other play from Kyle was better though. I think Kyle should have gone with the put you on 2 cards and hope you don't get the 2 cards. Caleb literally only needs 1 energy card to win the game if you don't KO the active, Azul. Yes, Mershawn, that is literally what I said. Congratulations, you repeated what I said. I swear, you guys don't hear what I say. You just hear something that sounds wrong and then you just like latch onto it and you just like don't let go. You have the same ring as Caleb? No, that's Caleb's wedding ring. My ring is definitely different. You speak 60 miles per hour, but it doesn't change what I said. What I said was still what I said. His top deck was energy retrieval, so we would have lost. This is true. This is true. Yeah, I like to play the other play a little bit more. I don't know. It's tough. It's tough. I like the, yeah, it does put Caleb on needing just an energy to win, but you take away Pokestop and Pheasantipity. It feels pretty unlikely, I guess. Both ways it feels unlikely, but it feels more likely for Kyle to win if Kyle takes away all the draw power. It feels a little bit more likely for Kyle to win if you take away all the draw power. A little bit more likely. Caleb showing why Bolt is a fine deck. Bravery Charms are going pretty hard. But that goes back to Caleb's Bravery Charm placement as well. And where should Caleb have placed the Bravery Charm? I feel like Caleb still should have placed the Bravery Charm. I feel like what Caleb... I feel like Caleb still should have placed the Bravery Charm on the Pheasantipity. I feel like Caleb should have placed the Bravery Charm on the Pheasantipity there, to be honest. Still. Like, just protect your Pheasantipity. That gives you the most options for plays, I feel like, overall. I don't know. Yeah, I think valuing the Dippity as much as possible on both players' side was the correct line to take. Like, Caleb needed to value keeping the Pheasantipity around, and then I feel like Kyle should have valued trying to KO the Pheasantipity as well. Does Caleb play Briar? I don't believe so. We haven't seen it. Appreciate the 82 months there, Punch X. Appreciate the 49 months there, Franchise. Pay out correctly? I did. Taking overtaking mainstream view count. Are we almost there? What is the finals? Is it Davidson that won? Davidson didn't win. So we have Lost Box versus Raging Bolt, which is generally a pretty good matchup for Lost Box, but the Bravery Charms, to be honest, that's a difference maker. That, like, a lot of Bravery Charms, you don't get the you don't get those big knockouts with the Ursaluna. Like, you can play around like the big knockouts in from the Ursaluna. Take away like some Sableye cram damage with some like the switch cards plus the Bravery Charms might be enough to get over some of the early pings. I'm not sure of all the attacking options in the deck from Davidson. You appreciate the $2 super chat there. Capo, love your videos. Keep up the great stuff. Glad you enjoy the content. Eventually, enough will be banned on the main TCG channel. Azul will take over then. True. The main TCG channel is literally just a chat ban farm that it's like a trickle down system. They just come into my chat afterwards. They're trash talking you right now. Wait, who? The casters? They're talking about you, Azul? Bro, even when I'm not there, the people are talking about me. Now that's Aura. Azul was just banned in the main channel for that statement. Dude, that's good. I become the martyr. And now the true migration from the main PokemonTCG channel makes its way over to my channel. Does Caleb play Sandy Shocks? No, Caleb plays Slitherwing. Thoughts on Hydreigon EX? I don't know. I'm not concerned with the future. Worried about the present. Which Lost Zone version is it? It's just Turbo Loss. Turbo Lost Zone. I don't think Caleb plays Iono either. So Davidson's going to be able to build like a hand and keep it the whole game. So it's going to be pretty like if Davidson ever takes the prize lead, it would be pretty hard to lose the prize lead, to be honest. Could you explain how you managed to not convince Caleb off of Bolts? I mean, I didn't talk to them that much about their deck choice. They were like, we're probably going to play Raging Bolt. And I was like, all right, that's fine. I mean, you guys know my opinion on Raging Bolt. Also on Bear and Lax for the Turtle matchup? I don't know. Haven't tested it. Is it Lost on Box with Greninja Raikou stuff? Yeah, Greninja Raikou, not Sablezard. There is Moon in there. It is. I believe the attackers are like Raikou, Moon. Yeah, honestly, Caleb can get ahead in the prize exchange if Caleb just like kind of plays the same thing that he did, where he just only puts bolts in play. If he just has only bolts, if Caleb only has bolts with Bravery Charms, again, can just like play that board state and get like a prize lead off that, then it is like winnable, I guess. But otherwise, it's going to be pretty tough, especially if like Caleb has to put Luminion or Squawk in play. Can't be beat by 3 Roaring Moon attacks. That is true. Yeah, you could just Roaring Moon 3 times. Literally, you could Roaring Moon 3 times. I assume you want to go second in this matchup, but I'm actually not 100% sure. I assume you want to go second, especially because it's a Lost Zone player, because you just want to like use some Comfies, use a Colress. Even if you just don't attack, that's fine. And then next turn you go for a bigger play. Thoughts on Bear and Lax? I don't know. I don't have any. Haven't thought about it. Haven't tested. Well, you just asked me that twice. I am timing you out. Where's my YouTube chat? Caleb devolved. Yeah, I literally got TM devoed mid round. Also on timing out chat. It's pretty good. It's kind of optimal. It's necessary at times, of course, as well. Also on Turtle deck. It's all right. Have you ever been in a Pokemon beef? Not that I know of. Maybe they thought they were in a Pokemon beef with me, but I would be unaware of it. How long till finals? It's probably pretty quickly. Davidson match has already been done, so it's probably like 10-20 minutes from the match end there. Did he go first game 3? Is that the move now versus Evo decks? I mean, it's always been the move against... It depends on the Evo deck. Palkia is different than, like, Charizard. Palkia does not need as much to set up and, like, play the game, but does need, like, a turn to evolve to Palkia. Charizard needs a turn to evolve, but also needs, like, a lot more. But it's also matchup dependent as well. Like, against Drago, you want to go first against Drago as Charizard and stuff like that. So it is, like, dependent. Made any good ice cream flavors lately? Not lately. I haven't been using it as much lately. Why am I not playing this regional? Because I'm streaming this regional. Chicken Raging Ball is simply the better turbo deck. What is Chicken Raging Ball? The decks in finals are Raging Bolt and Lost Box. I'm so glad Azul is going to eat his words, saying Raging Bolt will never win a regional. Never said that. Azul's never had beef, just that Impossible Burger stuff. Dude. Oh, wait. You're trolling me. Okay. I was how to time you out, Graham. Do you guys would not think would win this regional? I mean, I'm not like... Listen, I think Raging Bolt is a fine deck. This is what I said. I even said if it wins a regional, I'm not going to be surprised. I'm not surprised Raging Bolt's here. Caleb's a pretty good player as well. And played a really good card in the deck for the current meta, which is Bravery Charm. Lost Box, on the other hand, is a pretty interesting, has a pretty interesting come up. But it definitely is one of those decks where the meta's gotten like one of the things that Lost Box does not want to see. Reggie Drago, not the 15, 17, 25% of the meta that it was, and no one is like playing Manaphy, which is pretty good for Lost Box. I feel like it does feel like the meta has maybe come around a little bit for Lost Box here, to be honest. Overall, I don't think it's like a ridiculously powerful deck in the format, but this meta specifically, it does seem pretty good, to be honest. Like, no decks are prepping for it at all. No decks are teching for it. The deck that it did have the worst matchup against, Drago, is not that popular. You could probably make an argument that the Dragon Pulp matchup is also pretty tough. I'm not too sure about that one, to be honest. It maybe just depends on who goes first and who can like out-trade the other one, how aggressively you can out-trade them. But yeah, I mean, Lost Box is one of those decks literally where if it becomes popular enough, decks can just start including Kyurem, right? So I feel like Lost Box is definitely a really good meta call for this tournament, really good meta call for this meta, but I don't think it's going to be I don't know how much staying power Lost Box actually has, to be honest. But it could be one of those things where it's like people immediately write off Lost Box. Like if people are like, oh my gosh, Lost Box won, it's good, but there's no way anyone plays it again, right? Now that everyone knows Lost Box is a good deck or a better play in this format, people are going to play Drago, people are going to play Kyurem, people are going to play Manaphy. Okay, Lost Box is dead again, I'm not going to tech for it. And then immediately it's good again. I could see it. I could see it. So it could be as good for Lil as it was for this tournament, to be honest. And that's another thing with Lil as well. Like Lil is like a different region. It's weird how like the regions interact, where it feels like the meta doesn't evolve region to region as quickly. Like Lil is next week, which is like a short turnaround. But even if Lil was 2 weeks from now, the meta wouldn't be like too drastically different. It feels like from like this meta probably. But I guess like one thing that like Lil would probably pick up on is like more Raging Ball players are gonna have Bravery Charm at Lil for sure. Stuff like that. Like those kind of things will change. The archetype choices won't change as much because simply being well prepared with your deck is like the most important thing. So the archetype changes won't. The archetype choices for Lil won't be that different. So you're saying I should play Lost Box for Gdansk? It would probably... It's a better play for Gdansk. Well, no, it's probably a better play for Lille than Gdansk. Yeah, I would say it's probably a better play for Lille than Gdansk. Well, actually, I don't know. It's tough to call. Seems okay. Gotta hope Michael Brick's matchup is so chalked. Seems pretty tough. It does seem pretty tough. Bravery Charms are good, but I don't know if they're good enough. It's not Lille, it's just Lil. Like Lel. Is there any merit to play Tina V-Star with the same core as Drago V-Star? I don't think so. I've heard people talk about it though. It seems bad. It just seems like bad Drago. It's more like Leah than Lil. Leah? Dude, I'm just gonna... You guys keep telling me it's a different... I said Lil. I've been saying Lil. And then people are like, no, it's not Lil, it's Lil. And now you guys are telling me to say it a different way. So I'm just gonna, what? I'm just not gonna listen to you guys anymore. I'm just gonna call it Lille. I've been calling it Lille. No, what have I been calling it? Lille? I've been calling it Lille. Then people told me to call it Lille, and now you guys are telling me to call it something else. I honestly think you guys are just like me. You know one way to pronounce it, and you think that's the correct way to pronounce it. But the thing is, there's one me, and there's like, I don't know how many. It's like 2,000 people total in here in chat between YouTube and Twitch. So you all know your way to say it. So you're assuming I'm wrong, which means you're right. But then it's me versus 2,000 people. So I don't even know who to believe. Like, it's not fair. It's like Lil Wayne. French-speaking Canadian here, it's Lille. Yeah, but then another French-speaking Canadian will also be like, no, it's not Lille, it's Lil. That doesn't help me. You, like, yeah. You say you're a French-speaking Canadian, but there's probably another one in here who would disagree with you. Can't trust Canadians, though. True. It's actually like Lil Wayne, so it's Lil. So it's Lil. All right, I'm gonna go with Lil from now on, and I'm not gonna change it no matter what anyone says. So I'm going with Lil. Yes, like Lil. All right, here we go. We got the finals. Appreciate 21 months there, Gengar guy. Oh wait, where are we at with the predictions? Dude, I think I paid out the prediction. All right. I'm not gonna start the next prediction because we don't know where the players are sitting yet, but. It's French. You can speak it however you want, and it will still be wrong. I'm all in on Bolt. In Bolt, you guys are going in on Bolt? No shot. I need this. I think Lost Box definitely has the advantage. I in French sounds like EE. So Lil. I get it now. I got it. Lil. Do regionals have open deck lists and top cut? No. No open deck lists and top cut. Although I think they should. I think they should have open deck lists and top cut. You could even make an argument for day 2, maybe. Where's the prediction? We don't know where the players are sitting. Once we see where the players are sitting, I'll put the prediction up. What's open deck list? Like you see your opponent's deck list. You know they're full 60. What's the argument for open deck lists? The argument for open deck lists at the point where you get to like top 8 is there's a good chance that one of the players will have been on stream and you'll know you can figure out their exact 60 while the other person does not have information to the exact 60. All right. It's cool. We got like 2 players with jerseys on in the finals as well. The teams. Now that they finally let people wear their jerseys on stage. Would I prefer to watch the stream on YouTube over Twitch? Because you can go back into the player. You can VOD the player live. They didn't allow jerseys, what? Yeah, you didn't used to be, like, before, like, 2 seasons ago, you couldn't wear jerseys on stream. They make you, like, cover up with a shirt. Our prize cards here so far, kind of whatever on both sides. The boss is probably the biggest prize card here is probably the boss for Michael, to have more options for what to knock out. But plays heavy ball, so, like, Sableye we can get access to like, chase pawns and stuff. I'm curious to see, I assume going second in my head makes the most sense, but we'll see what the players pick here. Prediction. Okay, I got it. All right, the prediction's up. There you go. All right, here we go. What is the choice? I think Caleb won the coin flip. And Michael's going first, so that means I assume that the outcome of this was... I assume that means the outcome of this was Caleb won the coin flip, chose second, and Caleb's hand sucks. Looking like a big-time Squawkabilly angle. Bravery Charm the Pheasantipity, I guess. But Squawkabilly in play is pretty bad. It's a pretty low HP Pokemon that can die to, I don't know, Iron Hands, Double Sableye, Cram Sableye, Greninja Sableye. You name it, it's dead. All right. Michael's got a couple Comfies. Left the Sableye prized. Opted for the Comfy first, or the Comfy off the heavy ball. Has Pokestop and a couple Comfies to use here though. So has some things to do. Pokestop first and hits it. Poffin. Psychic. Okay. Here comes the Poffin. Yo, does Michael play the Tatsugiri? One time. Comfy Tatsu off the Poffin? Let's see it. What? Bruh. Double Comfy. No Tatsugiri? Big L. Big L here. The fact that he was too lazy to project and immediately got punished is interesting. He didn't have a search card. He had no way to search his deck. So he went with the reason Michael played heavy ball first is because he had no way to search his deck. So he goes with the heavy ball first, so that way he can make more informed decisions off of Pokestop and Comfies. Well, I guess Comfies specifically. But I guess you could have always hit the Pokestop first anyways, right? All right, immediately into heavy ball water energy. I think you just take the water here because you can use it to retreat to get another Comfy use here. You might even just use all 4 Comfies this turn. Probably not. Maybe though. You could. All right, Comfy number 2. Roxanne and a Rescue Board's pretty good though. That is a very good card to get this early on and just to start to get value out of. Palpad Gate. Yeah, give her the Palpad. Like I said, we could go one more Comfy. I don't know if that's worth it here. We do still have 2 benches to work with. Vacuum or Switch. I mean, I'd like the Switch, I think. Goes for the Vacuum. We don't have any great targets for the Vacuum right now, do we? Yeah, we don't have a great Vacuum target right now, except maybe the water. I feel like the Switch was better there, just to get another Comfy use out. Although, not using Comfies is nice as well. Like, because Comfies, like, put you in that 50-50 situation where you have to pick one of the 2 cards. Whereas, like, the Vacuum just gets you up to 7 or 10 or whatever sooner, and then you don't have to, like, use as many Comfies to actually make the big plays happen. All right, the hand here from Caleb is pretty mid. I feel like you should almost just immediately commit to the Squawkabilly. You could, like, Nest Ball first and then hit the Pokestop. Well, actually, I think Caleb does have a Night Stretcher in hand, so you could have actually hit the Pokestop first for that reason as well. Saving it for charm, I think. Oh, true. Yeah, we do want to hold out the vacuums for the charms. That's fair. Yeah, we do need to deal with charms later. That's probably correct to then take the charm or the vacuum there when it's like a pretty easy. It's not like too consequential of a choice, right? Losing a switch isn't that big of a deal. We're not concerned with just building Lost Zone. We're concerned with having charm outs. Need the charm outs. Yeah, like I said, I don't think Caleb plays Iono. And I had something I wonder if Michael knows that or not. If Michael knows that, that can completely change how Michael like plays this game. So what do you think? Zard is favored to Lost Zone box? Probably depends on if you play Manaphy or not. How does Lost Box deal with Pulse? Just board wipe him with Greninja as soon as possible. And then use like Roaring Moon to like close out the end of the game. Are they not doing the floating hand cams at all in this tournament? They don't have like a camera person like behind the players ever, do they? Looking at the hands. All right, we gotta put a Bravery Charm somewhere. I actually don't know where it goes. Dippity, Squawkabilly. Squawkabilly is so weak anyways. I think it probably goes on the dip. We'll see. Makes its way to the dip, and then here we go. Squawk it up. Still looking for that turn 1 attack. There's Sada, there's Pawn, there's Vessel, there's an energy in the discard pile. That is a draw right there. Goes into the Pokestop first. I mean, you can't complain. I'm not sure if we want to put... I don't know about Pokestopping. I guess you wanted targets for the Vessel. I guess that's fair. Wanting targets for the Vessel, but now you should just Vessel away the Pokegear. I feel like Vesseling away a Sada doesn't really make a ton of sense. The Pokegear is just like a card that hopes to hit Sada instead of being an actual Sada. Oh. Well, hold on. Is it still live on Twitch? Well, let me check. We might just have to switch over. It is still live on Twitch. All right, hang on, I'm switching over to Twitch. Let me see if did it come back? Oh, it's back. It's back. What the heck? No, it just, dude, it's back and then it ended. I'm going over to Twitch. All right, I'm on Twitch. Hold up. Give me a second. All right. I think we're good. The question is, can Caleb find a switch card here, I think. I don't know if we're going to be able to find one here. Appreciate the 2 months there, Brim. Yeah, no switch card found, no prime catcher found. Catch a Raging Ball and pass, I think, here from Caleb. Yep, there it is. All right. So a whiff on the turn 1 attack from Caleb, despite going first immediately into the Pokestop here from Davidson. Goodbye, Radiant Greninja. And honestly, this turn from Davidson, like just punching with Cram seems fine. Potentially. Just going for a punch with Cram here seems fine. If you can get a more aggressive play, you could go for that, but just punching with Cram this turn seems okay. That's a lot of energy. Okay. Was that 5? Oh, I didn't count 5 there. I was like, wait, what? But that is 5. Gives us the Tomb and the Psychic. So we're not going to be using... Oh, no, it does play 2 Psychics, so we could still Sableye here. Does Davidson play Moon? I assumed it was a Moon build, but maybe it's not a Moon build. Going into the Stretcher here to get the Radiant Greninja. Play Psychic Lightning Water for sure. He has Moon in hand. Oh, not Ursaluna. Roaring Moon. There's Iron Hands. Yeah, not Ursaluna. Wait, what is the name of that card? It's just called Ursaluna, right? Oh, Blood Moon Ursaluna. Yeah, I meant Roaring Moon. My bad. That's a hands. Is Billy dead? Say it ain't so, Billy. Davidson just going for 3 off the rip. With the hands play. This does limit. Is it 3 psychic? I thought I saw another. What did someone in chat say? 3 psychic, 3 water, 2 lightning. Interesting. Is it 2 Sableye then? Or is it still just 1 Sableye? Oh, there's the Night Stretcher in there. 3 psychic. Yeah, just going for a 3 prize turn. I mean, the 3rd prize card is kind of unnecessary. The 3rd prize card is kind of unnecessary here. But it does mean that Caleb can't put Radiant Greninja in play anymore. Oh, hang on. We're not done. We got another Comfey coming through. Yeah, Davidson's like already about a deck out. Like, dude. All right, here we go. I mean, Davidson can just go hands for 3 into Luna, right? It's just Luna from here. And because we knocked out Squawkabilly, when we go knock out the second Raging Bolt, the 7th prize card we draw rolls over into the next game. So Davidson next game is only going to have to draw 5 prize cards. We're finally going to see that new best of 3 rule take effect. Where if you draw more prize cards than you can in game 1 and 2, it rolls over into the next game. That'll actually be a pretty big deal here, because it's going to be a Luna game from here. So Caleb should try and attack with Slithering at some point and force the 1 prize hit from Davidson. Because otherwise Davidson's going to need 1 less prize card into the next game. So Caleb needs to find a Slithering opportunity at some point to get that in the active to try and force that out of Michael. Yippity draw here as well. Yeah, this hands is going down. We got the hands. The hands have been dealt with. But yeah, this with no Iono in Caleb's deck, Davidson's gonna be Luna-ing pretty aggressively here. No Bravery Charm either for this first Raging Bolt from Caleb. And there's already a vacuum in hand from Davidson. There's already a vacuum in the hand here for Davidson to deal with a potential Bravery Charm. So the Bravery Charms on the Raging Bolt is what Caleb is gonna need, like, moving forward for sure. Quite a few energy on the Raging Bolt there. Dude, the bench from Davidson is so fun. It's just 4 Comfeys. It's just 4 Comfeys. It's the support squad. But you can do this. Davidson, knowing that Caleb doesn't play Iono, can do this because you don't ever need to set up like multiple attackers in play to play around like having multiple attackers. As Davidson here, you can just be like, well, I know you can't ever disrupt my hand, so I can always play out of hand. And because I can always play out of hand, I don't need to set up multiple attackers on my board. I can put 4 Comfeys in play and just do whatever. Still an okay amount of cards left in the deck here from Davidson. There's the Ursaluna. There's the attach. We need to see 2 more energy. Super Rod's coming in. And then the Mirage Gate will be happening as well. We might not even see Davidson play the Colress here. I mean, Davidson has game in hand. Mirage Gate. It is just it's just over in this first one. Man, this matchup seems pretty bad. This seems pretty bad. Oh, goodness. Yeah, I think you definitely need to go second in this matchup as Caleb, because you need to like try and throw Davidson start off. I think Caleb did choose second. I think Caleb won the coin flip and chose second. But yeah, like It's tough. I think you definitely need to go second in this matchup and hope for a slow start. Honestly, get rid of the Colress there, probably, right? You're about to deck out anyways. Nest Ball. Oh, okay. There's a retreat. There's a knockout. 2 Colress in hand. Yep, there's the bonk. All right. Caleb's going to take this knockout. And then there's another Ursaluna in the hand. Caleb also needs to get like quite a few energy in play on this turn as well. I mean, I don't think that'll be too difficult to do. It just probably not going to matter. That's a really big hand. Yeah, neither player plans on disrupting the other. Although, Davidson does play Roxanne, so Davidson can go for the disruption play at some point, possibly. There's a Nest Ball. Let's go for the Slitherwing, which is interesting. Oh, I guess that would be the one thing that how Caleb could have won was could have won with the Slitherwing Stomp Off deck out. Davidson could also just like show Caleb game here. If he really wanted to. You don't have to, but like it would just get us to the next game. I guess you have to play around like Caleb hiding behind a Slitherwing still, maybe. Roxanne is in Lost Zone. I was just kind of talking in general. I'm not talking about this game. I'm talking about in general. Oh my goodness. Dude, I might have to shut down YouTube chat. I'm talking about in general. David Michelson has the potential for hand disruption in the series. This game, yes, Roxanne is in the Lost Zone. No, Michael Davidson does not play to Roxanne. David Michelson, 1 Roxanne, it is in the Lost Zone. All right, lock back in. Chat, you need to lock in, okay? You've lost it. You've completely you need to lock in right now. You're losing your minds. All right, we're just kind of waiting for Caleb to lose this game, to be honest. There's not too much else to say. There's game in hand in David Michelson's hand. Davidson has 1 prize card. How does Slitherwing help? Exactly. So you started it? I did not start it. I was literally, I don't even think I said anything that would lead you to believe that I was talking about playing Roxanne in this game. I think I said, I forget what I said. I maybe did, but I don't think I did. I don't think I did. Dude, this is so painful. Like, Caleb's taking a million actions and we just know he loses. We've known he's lost for like 2 turns. The game's been over for like since turn 1 or turn 2, and we're just sitting here waiting. All right, one more. Keep going. We cook. Oh, wait, Caleb literally... Does Caleb play a recovery card? I think Michael could deck out Caleb. Caleb has 1 card left. I don't think Caleb plays a recovery card. Michael could just pass and then pass. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I think Michael needed a way to get energy back and maybe find the energy here. Dude. What? Wait, is it back? All right, hold up. And I gotta have both streams. Is the YouTube stream back? Wait, it's live again. We didn't miss much. We knew what was going to happen, and what we thought was going to happen did happen. I am curious to see what Caleb chooses going into game 2. Like I said, I think going second just makes the most sense. Like, the matchup's bad. You need to just try and catch Lost Box with a slow start. And they're more likely to have a slow start if you go second. So I think you just got to go second and... You got to go second and do the thing. Do the thing. Go second and do the thing. Do the thing. They're doing their recap shenanigans. They're capping. They're capping. And what do I actually wonder what the commentators were talking about for the last what were the commentators talking about for the last turn? That was like a long turn from Caleb as well. Are they just what could you even possibly be yapping about for that? For that time. Y'all talk about me yapping, but okay. They need to update the graphic with Michael's rollover prize card, but I'm sure they'll fix that soon. I'm curious to see if Caleb picked first, but I'm assuming it's Caleb picked second. Is Pull 2 good versus Lost Box also though? I'm actually not sure. I mean, it might just come down to who goes first, because you could like Greninja turn 1, turn 2 Greninja is like pretty devastating for the Dreeps. The Dreeps don't like that. The Dreeps are not big fans of that. All right, here we go. Lock in chat. Looks like Caleb chose second. Oh, but that's what Caleb needs. The Ursaluna start. And it's a dead hand from Davidson over to Caleb, but Caleb opened Pheasantipity, which is not great. Caleb's hand is okay though. Caleb does have an okay hand here. It's not bad. There's the Sada. I see a Nest Ball. I see Greninja. We just need to get a Ursaluna, or not an Ursaluna, a Bolt into the active. I think we start with Concealed here. I would actually maybe even play the Pokegear here and just try and like thin out a support out of the deck. I don't know. Here we go. Concealed for 2. It's not good. It's not great. It's not great. We hit the stop here and just see how it plays out. I guess we'll play the Nest Ball first for... No, but we might need to... I guess we could go get a Raging Bolt here. All right, we can go get Raging Bolt here. That's fine. We can go get Raging Bolt here. We got to play pretty aggressively for the Donk. Okay, oh, wait. Slitherwing works. Slitherwing knocks it out. We go get Slitherwing every time. I didn't even think about that. Oh, there's a fighting prize, though. So we will have to find a Vessel. We can't naturally draw into Lightning. But we need less, right? I feel like overall we probably need less. I think the wing is the play here. Pricing fighting feels kind of bad for the Slitherwing play, but... Get Billy? No, getting Billy here is definitely not correct. You slot it to the wing first and then try and find a Billy search after that. You just need Vessel Sada. Well, no, you need to be able to retreat as well. You need a switch cart. Dude. How do you guys not know what the GOAT Slithering does? One prizer, mills. It's a one prizer, mill, one hit KO Ursaluna card. It does it all. Also KO's Pheasant's Dippity. I'm not gonna say it. I think you commit to the Slitherwing here. I would commit to the Slitherwing here. I don't know if Caleb is thinking about the Slitherwing in the moment, though. I don't know if he's thinking about it in the moment. He maybe is not. There is a reason to go with, there is merit to the Raging Bolt. I just don't think it's better than Slitherwing. I think Slitherwing is probably the better choice here. There's still a decent chance to pull this off though through the Bolt. All right, into the Sada we go. I think we Sada first here. Did find the Nest Ball, which is good. Can find Ogerpon. We need Ogerpon as well, so I would start with Sada here. And Dippity might have to get involved. We might just have to draw a ton of cards this turn. I think the Slitherwing was the better play, though. We Sada before Nest Ball for sure, because there's multiple basic Pokemon we want to see here. There's that Slitherwing, though. I mean, you just got to go for it. You have to go for the win here. Oh, wait. Dude, I think Caleb just reread Slitherwing. Maybe. Wing. I think it's Billy. You can just go for the Billy. Too late now? No, yeah, you can't go for it anymore. Now you just discard it because you need attach, pawn, switch at this point. You should just go for it here as well as Caleb. Like, this matchup is... I think the matchup is bad enough where you just should commit to the play. It's a lot of things to discard. He's even thinking about playing the Pokegear to thin out another card of the deck, which I don't hate. I'm all in, to be honest. I'm down to go all in. I would play the Pokegear here and thin a card out of the deck. Brave Charm to the Raging Bolt seems fine. Pokegear, dude, thin out Ball. I maybe wouldn't thin out a Sada. No, I would thin out whatever I get, to be honest. Okay, here we go. We need energy and we need a pawn. There's switch card. There's pawn. No energy. The card that should be the easiest to find. No energy. Is it a Burst Roar? Dude, this is so bad. Oh my gosh, there's so many resources gone. Holy. Dude, it has to be a Burst Roar. Oh no. Yeah, I think you benched the Raging Ball over the Ogerpon. That's rough. And yeah, Michael's hand was not dead completely. I think we have a Colress in the hand. Now we got another Pokestop to use as well. We're looking for Poffin here. Heavy Ball could work as well. There's a Pokegear. That could get us into the... Oh, 2 Comfy's prize. Wait, what are these prize cards? 2 Comfy and a Sableye priced? I think. Yeah, you need way less with wings. Yeah, you need less with wings. The wings should have been the play, I think, for sure. Yeah, really big hand here. Just nothing in the loss zone yet here. Maybe there's not a Colress in that hand there from Davidson. Give up on the... I think you give up on the Roxanne here, but is debating not... Debating keeping the Roxanne. I mean, I think you can kind of play it the same way you did in that last game. Yeah, the Roxanne bites the dust. Yeah, there actually isn't a Colress in hand here. It comes down to this Pokegear. Oh, and a whiff from Davidson. Back-to-back whiffs. Caleb whiffs the turn one attack. Davidson whiffs kind of anything. Even some more Pokemon here. If you just had some more Comfys, I think you'd be okay. As Davidson. I think... Is Davidson just passing? There might be a vacuum to use another Pokestop. Maybe. Is it really just pass? Attached to Ursaluna. That's brutal. Pass. Okay. So Caleb is down a lot of resources. That is a Vessel top deck. That's 2 Vessel in the hand, actually. Plenty of Vessel now. And has Boss. But I think you want to actually KO the Comfy here as Caleb. You definitely KO the Comfy on this turn. We save the Boss for next turn to chase the Ursaluna. Actually, I don't even know if Caleb could Boss KO the Ursaluna anyways. I take it back. Caleb needs to find Palpad. Is what Caleb needs to do. So we can recover some of these Sadas. Because we have a very little energy in play. We need a little bit more. There's a pawn draw. Vessel on the stop. I don't even know if Caleb hits stop here at all or not. Like, the only thing you have in your deck that you want is Sada. And there's like, no, yeah, I don't even think you hit Pokestop here as Caleb. Like, you just maybe concealed cards, depending on if you're scared of running out of energy. There's the concealed cards. Okay. Yeah, I don't think there's a reason to hit the Pokestop here as Caleb. I think you just chill. I think hitting the Pokestop would be overly aggressive for no reason. Because you'll have 4 energy next turn to actually take the knockout. All right, there's the bop on the Comfy. Davidson living off the top deck and the Pokestop. The top deck was a water, I believe, into the Pokestop. Go by hand. No way, dude. What? Give this man a Poffin, bro. Give him a Nest Ball. Is it pass? Dude, what a game. There's a... Oh my gosh. We go to game 3. Not a single card. And the Pokegear didn't find anything either. We had a Pokegear as well. Holy smokes. All right, now we get to... this is like, dude, actually, this is honestly one of my favorite parts about watching players play. I am so intrigued. I don't know why it intrigues me so much. I'm very, very curious to see what players think is correct in going first versus going second in matchups. We know for sure Caleb went second in game 2, and now Davidson gets to choose. So we'll see if Davidson agrees that going second in this matchup is correct, or if you want to go first. I don't know why it's one of the things that interests me the most. But yeah, when players go first versus going second, it's one of the things that interests me the most about watching matches. Is seeing if they pick first versus second. Because sometimes players do like like in the last match when we saw Caleb versus Kyle. Caleb and Kyle chose 2 different things, right? Let's see here. What Davidson chooses. I think going second is correct. I agree with what Chad is saying. I do agree that going second is correct, but I do like seeing what the players actually end up choosing. Well, I think Caleb thought Davidson was going first. The slithering start is a thing. Davidson's hand is pretty bad, though. Davidson is living off a Nest Ball here. But Caleb's hand is also really bad. Both players' hands are super mid. I believe Caleb is living off of a Pokestop here. So I think we want to see... Yeah, I think Caleb is living off the Pokestop here to find more. Now, Caleb doesn't have to do anything this turn as well. Caleb doesn't have to do anything this turn. You just want to do as much as you possibly can, right? You want to get a Raging Bolt down, attach to the Raging Bolt, yada, yada, stuff like that. So you're trying to do as much as you possibly can here from Caleb. So you probably are going to put the Pokestop in play and hit it, because otherwise your hand is just kind of dead. Caleb could threaten an attack with Slithering next turn. I guess you just go for the mill. Okay, the energy's been found. I don't think there was another card to use in the hand, was there? Is it back-to-back vessels here from Caleb? Squawkabilly was prized. Oh, I didn't see Caleb's prize cards. Hang on. While he's shuffling up here, I'm going to go back and... Oh, I can't do it. I'm on Twitch. God damn it. All right, never mind. We can't rewind. All right, hit the stop and pray. We do give this over to Davidson now as well. It's brutal. Oh, no. Well, playing around a donk, you can play around the donk. It's not, like, necessary. Like, I don't know. If Davidson attacks on this next turn... Well, I guess you have to draw with the Dippity. I guess it's fine. Pretty rough back-to-back turns here. Over to Davidson, switch Nest Ball. I assume we're going to see Nest Ball first here for Radiant Greninja and then go into the Pokestop. Although I've seen some players go both ways on this. I would go for Radiant Greninja here just because I want more cards to work with. But I see some people go for Comfey instead. I think Radiant Greninja is the correct call here. And it looks like Davidson agrees. Prize cards for Davidson. The most important prize card is honestly probably the Mirage Gate. The rest of the prize cards are kind of whatever. So nothing too bad priced here for Davidson. Going through the quick price check. Well, going through a price check. Sometimes they're not super quick. I know Anderson. The top two prize cards were Pokegear and something else, or Pokegear and S-Ball. How much time do you need for prize checking? That's a good question. I wonder if they'll change it to prize checkup. What if that's how they implement a rule around prize checking? Is they start by, they call it prize checkup, and then they put some kind of rules on it. We should rename it. Chat, they have 40 minutes to play. Chill. They do have 40 minutes. This game is going to probably take like 15. Caleb has to take 9 prizes this game because he only took 3 last game. That is correct, yeah. The reverse rollover. All right, concealed cards is in. No Comfeys, but we have Pokestop still. We're not done yet. S-Ball, Prime. Okay, 1 Comfey. Still a little sketchy here for Davidson, but, you know, it's a start. You're hoping for a Comfey chain here. Hopefully this Comfey finds a Comfey, or more ideally, I guess, would be you hopefully find a Poffin. We got 2 Comfeys. Then we're really cooking. Then we are really cooking. What's each of their decks win cons? Draw 6 prize cards. All right, looking for a Comfey. Got the Poffin. There it is. Immediately goes for it. Double Comfey on the way. Okay. Davidson is cooking here. I believe has at least an energy in hand, so we could retreat and get off another Comfey. No Colress yet, but we'll get there eventually, theoretically. Caleb was going to mill him. Yeah, just, 50 turns later of Stomp Off, and we got it locked up. All right, Comfey number 2. What do we got? 8 Lightning. Another energy to the Lost Zone. Attach Retreat coming in. Comfey number 3. Broad Pokestop. Okay, so no attack this turn from Davidson. But Caleb's hand is literally dead, so... Yep. Caleb could attack with the Slitherwing here, I guess. Would you ever go for a Stomp Off instead of damaging yourself? All right, pass. Grass energy found. Well, hit the Pokestop. Hope to find some Nest Balls. Ogerpon could draw some cards. Radiant Greninja. Goodbye Bolt. Goodbye Vessel. Or get the Vessel. All right. Something. In the deck out a little bit more here. Get access to a Lightning Energy. Probably another Grass Energy in case we can chain some Ogerpons possibly. Yeah, do you ever go for the mill? Do you ever get cheesy with the mill? I think we should get a Lightning here as Caleb, unless there's one in the discard pile. I don't know if there's one in the discard pile, though. We want access to a Lightning, though, at some point. Oh, there's 2 Lightning. Okay, my bad. Grass and Fighting is fine. Or Double Grass might be better. I guess that's also probably fine. Yeah, do we go for... We definitely go for the knockout, right? What am I saying? We always go for the knockout here. As Caleb, we always go for the KO. Can we... How much... It does what? A lot. It does a lot to itself, right? I don't remember how much it does to itself, but it's a lot. 90. We have 50 HP left. So the Bravery Charm doesn't matter. Like, we always die to Cramorant, right? All right. So Davidson here, I think theoretically you just want to Iron Hands the Slithering, right? Like, just get your 2 prize cards from the hands hit. So that's what we're probably going to look for here. Ooh! That's a tough Pokestop. Not what you want to see. All right, concealed cards. There's a vacuum in hand, though, so we can get to gates this turn without Colress. Just, you know, Colress is pretty cool. We can also double Pokestop here as well. Gives up the switch. Comfy number 4 on the way. I would assume that's what that means. We can also super odd one back, I guess. More Comfies? That's a lot of Comfies. By Poffin. We're looking at 5. Vacuum gets us to 6, 7. An attack with Radiant Greninja here from Michael would be good as well. You could KO the active, put 90 on the Pheasantipity, and then Pheasantipity could die to Sableye later. We still have one more Comfy to use, though. Go and get it. I wonder if we should have used this. That's the thing. Should we have used this Poffin before we use that last Comfy? Probably, right? Maybe we're holding it around as a potential vacuum target, I guess, as well. Comfy number 3, Colress. Easy choice, but no Colress. Cram KO active is still, like, not terrible. Or do you just, like, leave the Slitherwing there? No, but then you could get, like, Bravery Charm switch card in and attack again, right? I honestly don't know what you do here as Davidson. I don't know what the play is. Greninja KO the active. You can Prime Catcher Cram punch the Fez. But then you're hoping for no switch card on the Fez, it feels like. Vacuum is coming out. This will get us to 7. Oh no, this only gets us to 6, actually. I take it back. We do have our own Pokestop here, I think, though. Oh wait, does that get us to 7? Oh, that is 7. Okay. No, my bad. That is a vacuum that is no longer available to go after Bravery Charms as well, though. All right, here comes the gate. Nice. Uh-oh. Okay, there's 2. Maybe Davidson wanted to Super Rod first and get some other energies. Seems like we're all good. So it is going to be the Greninja attack this turn, it looks like. Gate number 2. That is 2 gates used, though. We are down 2 gates now. We still have 2 left. I don't believe any gates were prized as well. It looks like it is the Greninja attack here from Davidson. You KO the thing, the Slitherwing. You set up the Pheasantipity to die to Sableye, but the Pheasantipity is probably not going to die to Sableye. And then you give over the draw power to Caleb of the Pheasantipity. I almost wonder if Michael should have actually just Cram punched the Pheasantipity. I almost like that more. Because now you're giving so much power to Switch Cart. Like, you're giving Switch Cart such a good target as Davidson here. I don't know if I like that. I don't think I do like that. Okay, a couple basic Pokemon to get here from Caleb. So I think we're going to start with the Dippity draw for 3. And then we can get that Switch Card value. We can take it out of Sableye range. Yeah, I kind of just like the Cram Punch. I don't like giving this draw power over to Caleb. That's a pretty good draw as well. Double Nest Ball. An Ogerpon to draw more if we want to. Cram Pheasantipity, then Moonlight Shuriken for win. Moonlight Shuriken wouldn't win. I don't know why we didn't play those Nest Balls first. I don't know what Caleb was trying to hold out with on these Nest Balls. I feel like we should have just got double Raging Bolt and then used Ogerpon there. Yeah, I feel like Caleb should have gone Nest Ball for 2 Raging Bolt, then use the Ogerpon draw. Go for another... Well, now I guess we can go Pawn Bolt, but I guess that does kind of maximize our draw. Maybe it is fine, because if we do draw a Bolt, then we can get a Pawn. Then we still have 2 Bolt, 2 Pawn. And yeah, the switch card's going to be a big deal. And then the Bravery Charms is going to be another hurdle. The Bravery Charm is going to be another hurdle for Davidson to have to get over. I don't think benching Radiant Greninja matters here for Caleb. I think you could bench... Well, actually, maybe you can't bench Radiant Greninja. No, I don't think you... Caleb will go to 4, then Davidson goes Sableye. I guess you could get, like, between Switch Cards and Bravery Charms, you can maybe get them out of range, though. You don't want to bench Radiant Greninja, I don't think. 11 or 12, minus 3. It might not be that big of a deal to bench Radiant Greninja, but you probably don't want to. Probably don't want to. I'm trying to do the math right now. Could Davidson like Sableye twice for 3 prize cards? No, but you could like Radiant Greninja twice or something. Yeah, I don't think you want to bench the Radiant Greninja here as Caleb. I think you want to avoid it. Sada, there's a Sada. So this turn we just need to switch card the Pheasantipity. Honestly, the way this is going, it's... Yeah, the way this is going, it's getting out of a little bit out of range here for Davidson, it almost feels like. I guess Davidson does play Roxanne, though, so we could see like some kind of Sableye Roxanne play for a comeback, to be honest. All right. The bolts are loaded. Yeah, there might have to be some kind of comeback Roxanne play here. The switch cards in hand heals the Pheasantipity out of Sableye range, which is exactly what Caleb wants. Now, Davidson can't attack with a 1-prizer for a knockout. Can also put the thing on the active to stop a Ursaluna potential on the next turn. Because Caleb... Oh, no, not quite. We're not going to Roxanne range yet. Be in Roxanne range soon. And again, knock out the Greninja. I don't know, maybe discard 1 off the active, 1 off a bolt. I don't even know where the discards come from, to be honest. Roxanne was the first card lost owned? Oh, was it really? Okay, my bad. I just don't see it on the screen, so I'm not thinking about it. But there is 7 in the lost zone, so we're missing a couple. Keeps all the energy on the active here. Okay. Yeah, it's a little scary now for... I'm trying to think of like a way for... Caleb's down to... Yeah, because there's not a way for Davidson to draw... Oh, wait a second, though. We still have Iron Hands. We still have Iron Hands for Davidson. So we can go like Sableye the Pheasantipity and then Iron Hands it. You can Sableye the Pheasantipity and then Iron Hands it, and then you clean up from there. So this turn from Davidson, you Sableye, you put it all on the Pheasantipity, and then next turn you Iron Hands it, and then you Ursaluna to close out the game. There's still a good route here from Davidson. We need to get to the 10 in the loss on this turn for the Sableye, though. And we're close. We're close to 10. We got to save our Prime Catcher, though. We don't want to use our Prime here. We prized a gate, unfortunately. Is there a gate prize? No, there's not a gate prize. That's what we got off our prize card. Well, there was a gate prize, but we got it. Switch cart nest ball. I feel like it's got to be the switch cart. I don't even know what we'd get off the nest ball, to be honest. Unless we could like recover the Radiant Greninja. Oh boy. Yeah, it seems like the play. Sableye this turn without a gate. Next turn double gate. If we can get the 2 gates. And then Ursaluna to close it out at the end. I guess we could also get Boss involved here as Davidson. We could Prime Catcher Cram. We could Prime Cram the Pheasantipity this turn. According to the prize card thing on screen, he drew Gate as a prize card. It's the one that's like grayed out or whatever. We could Cram this turn and then have to get Boss involved, I guess. He already attached retreated? Oh, wait, did he actually already attach retreat? So that means this turn we have to... Am I tripping? Did he? Shoosh. So we can't Sableye this turn. So it has to be Prime, Cram, Punch, Fez. Screen says it is. Where does it have that? Oh, it does say they were traded. So we have to go Prime, Cram, Punch, Fez. Next turn, hands. Jeez. But if we're gonna prime this turn, we need to find a Colress. If we're gonna prime this turn, we need to find a Colress. So we should probably take the switch card and switch card to the other Comfy and Colress this turn so we can set it for boss next turn. We're not benching hands this turn. I have no idea what the question is. Are they unsure what card Davidson got? I mean, they need to go back and bot review it. I'm not sure what the question is here. He milled boss already though. Did he really mill boss? I think it's a pace of play thing. Oh, maybe it is a pace of play thing. Why is his hand separate from his hand though? That's what makes it seem weird. Yeah, Palpad is prized. Palpad is still prized here. So we can't get boss back. Dude, how do you win? I can't come up with a line where you win. Going for 2-hit KOs doesn't work. Have to give up another energy here possibly to take the switch card to continue with... I guess we're out of Comfies though, so maybe we do just take the energy. I guess you could just bench the hands and double gate, I guess. Like you could Sableye this turn, you could just bench the hands, double gate, and then pray that Caleb doesn't have Gust KO on your hands. You could just do that. And then you go Sableye, the bench thing, and the next turn Prime Catcher. That could be your play here from Davidson. Just pray that Caleb does not have a Gust on your hands. Because if there is a Gust on the hands, the game basically just ends. Yeah, I think that could be the play here. Why does it say we are at 4 prizes? Yeah, it shouldn't. I don't know why it does. Oh, here comes the Super Rod. Looks like Greninja was being eyed up. We are recovering the Greninja. Okay. There's Sableye. We are playing a gate, but no energy to the Iron Hands. Are we just praying that Caleb is dead drawing here? We're going to trap something in the active? Wait, did Davidson already retreat this turn? Y'all said he did. You already retreated? Yeah, is he just stuck? Wait, did he already manual? Uh-oh, uh-oh. The graphic on screen says he manualed. Okay, I think the judges caught him. I think judges caught it. Cool. All right, they caught it in time. Oh, he has to prime if anything. Oh, wait, no, he's just picking the damage. Now we gotta go back and... Oh, my... How do I call a judge? Hello, judge? Call Chip. Chip, go get him. Maybe in the official YouTube chat. No, there's probably already people doing it. I don't need to do it. We got good people on it. Good chatters. I'm just gonna go see if the YouTube stream is up again, and then we can switch back over to that. It's probably not a DPL no matter what. The Comfy just needs to come back to the active with an energy. And then he can play Prime Catcher if he wants to. No, it's, the other live is just down over on YouTube. It's just not up. Yeah, Comfy has got to get back to the active. It gets its lightning energy back. And then Davidson has to Prime Catcher or pass. Not a very good choice. He concedes? I mean, I think he loses. I do think he loses probably from this situation. Holy smokes. I don't think you can take back going to the attack step. Well, no, it's different when you can't attack, Hafto. Like when the Pokemon you try to attack with can't be in the active. Oh my, the dub for Caleb. His first event this season. 1 for 1, not bad. It was a tough matchup too. It was the game 2 and the beginning of game 3 was a little bit of a spaghetti fest. Davidson could not find anything, literally anything. Yeah, I don't hate the concede there from Davidson. I don't think you were making a comeback there. Congrats to the boy Getimer on the dub with Raging Bolt. Raging Bolt is fine. It's a fine deck. It's a fine deck. Like I said, I've been saying this the whole time. If Raging Bolt wins a regional championship, it wouldn't surprise me. And I'm not surprised that Raging Bolt won a tournament. I'm not surprised because winning a tournament isn't surprising. Definitely very capable deck at winning a major tournament caliber deck. Never said it wouldn't win. Not surprised that it won, especially if it was Caleb. I literally have never said it wouldn't win. I've actually said that I wouldn't be surprised if it did win. I have literally said I wouldn't be like shocked if Raging Bolt won a major tournament. Mid deck with some good tech in the Bravery Charms gets the dub. Chat, I'm gonna go ahead and send y'all over. I'm gonna go ahead and raid y'all off Twitch. Thanks everyone for hanging out. It was a really fun stream. We got an insane amount of people here watching. I think we had like 1,500 over on Twitch, and then there was like 3K over on YouTube, which is absurd. Sick numbers. I'll be doing this with every major tournament as well. I'm doing this with every major tournament. So come out next week for the Lille Regional Championships. We're going to be watching that one as well. I'm going to go ahead and raid the official Pokemon channel over here on Twitch so y'all can catch the interview from Caleb. If y'all want to catch the interview from Caleb, I'm going to go ahead and raid the official Twitch channel. You can catch it over there. Thanks for hanging out. I'll be streaming again tomorrow. Check out the YouTube channel if you want more content from me. And, yeah, talk to you soon. Peace.